Mic check, mic check. Are we in the building? The early No Cap crew in the building. Are you ready? Let's go. If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Let's get settled in. Make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to the 15 people who has hit the like button so far. I appreciate y'all. Yes, I do. Black women, we got a question. How much money does a black man need to make in order for him to be your husband? We're gonna talk about more things other than that tonight, but that's the topic of the show. That's the centerpiece. We wanna know how much is enough. We wanna provide for you. We wanna protect you.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on.
What's going on, family? I would appreciate it if you would share this live stream. Share this live stream. All of my No Cap crew family. Share this live stream. Because like my brother Big Bad Bull say, sharing is caring. Let's go.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on.
Thank you for sharing the live stream. Thank you for sharing the live stream. All of the No Cap crew, anybody that was willing to share the live stream, I appreciate it. Thank you. Anything that helps us grow, we appreciate it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Black women, how much money do black men have to make to be your husband? How much money do black men need to make to be your husband? What is the criteria? We're gonna talk about the cause and effect of Kamala Harris these past few months and these coming months. What's in store for black families? What's in store for black men? What's in store for black women?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Politics in conjunction with finances. Income.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Oh yeah. It's about that time.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me When you're my cousin and I'll be your friend, I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
How y'all feeling? It's another night, another glorious evening, and we're gonna tackle this hard topic. Also controversial. We're gonna talk about black women. We're gonna talk to the black women. We need answers as black men, cause we love you. And we fight so hard to get understanding because we care. We care about you. Quite the contrary. We're gonna talk about Kamala Harris. All right, we're gonna talk about Kamala Harris tonight. Kamala Harris has been causing a stir in the political process, in the American political system, and American society in general. Kamala Harris has been causing quite a stir. When Joe Biden dropped out of the race and chose and endorsed Kamala Harris to stand in his place as a Democratic nominee or the Democratic candidate, people have been up in roar about if Kamala Harris can even win this thing, and if she does win this thing. It's been a polarizing effect when it comes to where people are leaning, right? Especially in the black community, a lot of black people talk about Trump. And we're gonna talk about that too. A lot of black people have been praising Trump as if he's gonna be our savior as well. A lot of black people have been praising Kamala Harris as if she's gonna be our savior. Black people don't even just want to admit that we're kind of disenfranchised when it comes to the political process. Lately, especially since Barack Obama, black people have been more involved in the political process and going to vote. I've heard a lot of people say, hey, if you don't vote, you shouldn't have a say in what goes on in America. Do anybody agree with that, huh? Do anybody? If you don't vote, you shouldn't have a say what's going on in America. Even though you was born in this bitch, right? But yeah, we're gonna talk about Kamala Harris. We're gonna talk about the topic of the show: black women. How much money do black men need to make to be your husband? Finances is a very important thing. Income is a very important thing. I'm going to take a stroll down memory lane right after I do the roll call. Shout out to everybody that's in the building already. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Yeah, I'm going to take a stroll down memory lane, and we're going to talk about income. We're going to talk about finances and how it can have an effect on marriages and how it can put a strain on marriages. A lot of marriages in divorce because of irreconcilable differences, right? A lot of that has to do irreconcilable differences. Another major factor is finances, income, right? But that could go both ways because we're gonna talk about it, right? We're gonna talk about it. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Please hit that like button if you would be so kind. Shout out to the 27 people that has hit the like button so far. And I appreciate you. God bless you. Blessings and peace to everybody that has hit the like button so far. Peace and blessings to you guys. And to support this platform, to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, right? You can either send a super cap, aka super chat, like this one.
Super chat.
Shout out to our brother Through the Fire podcast, coming through majorly, setting off that big light, contributing $20 to the light bill. I appreciate you, Through the Fire podcast, aka RBN. Thank you for the $20 contribution. I appreciate you, bro. Obviously, RBN is the first sponsor of tonight's show. And he also said, I've been down bad for 3 weeks with pneumonia and COVID. So let me reintroduce myself. My name is Through the Fire podcast. He said, salute, Freezy. No Cap crew, salute. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And I'm so happy. And I'm pretty sure the whole No Cap crew echoes my sentiments. We're happy that you made it out, bro. Thank you for being here. We're happy that you're feeling better. Pneumonia ain't nothing to play with. Shout out to the first sponsor of tonight's show, Through the Fire podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to put Through the Fire podcast on the sponsorship board. But before we do that, another way to get your comments read and highlighted also is to send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. And we thank you in advance. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you.
This one here for the thug.
Let me put Through the Fire podcast on the sponsorship board. And how about we do a roll call and see who's all in the building? I be trying to type fast, y'all. $20. There we go. I'm pretty good with typing though. I type like 2 words a minute. Let's see who's all in the building. Here we go. Shout out to Wilbert Earl in the building. He said, what up, Freezy? One of the realest on YouTube, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Wilbert Earl said, one of the realest on YouTube. Thank you for being here, Wilbert Earl. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother, my dog, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel. He said, what up, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button. Shalom to my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my brother, Hassan Ta'ir Show. He say, Freezy, salute to you, bro. Let's get it. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my brother, Big Bad Bull. Could y'all do what Big Bad Bull said? He said, please share this live stream. Please take a moment to share this live stream because sharing is caring. This live stream right now, please share it. Support our brother. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And shalom, big shalom to my sister, Brina, in the building. You know it's going to be a good day. She said, hey, Freezy. Blessings. Shalom to my sister. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my brother, 2 Glock Hot. He say, yo, what's up, Freezy and the No Cap crew? Shout out to 2 Glock Hot in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Painting Narratives podcast. Painting Narratives podcast. That's 2 Glock Hot's new YouTube channel, Painting Narratives podcast. If you can, to 2 Glock, put your link in the chat. But I don't think they got videos up. They've been working on videos. They've been ironing out some stuff. But shout out to 2 Glock Hot in the building, man. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see who's in the building. Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit in the building. He said, we grinding and climbing. Salute the Freezy and the No Cap crew. Make sure y'all subscribe to Dr. Frizzle Frosted Warrior Spirit as well. Shalom to my brother.
No captivity.
Shalom to my nephew RJ, DJ, and Ja'Cory in the building. Shout out to RJ, man. RJ, my nephew, he's staying with me tonight. So, you know, he always be in the building, man. Shout out to RJ. He said, "What's up, Uncle Freezy?" Shout out to RJ in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to, who else is in the building? Let's see. Shout out to Prime, my Aunt Prime. What's going on, Prime? What's going on, Prime? Prime in the building. I appreciate you, Prime. Thank you for being here. He says, salute, salute to you, Prime. If y'all need graphic work, if y'all need any kind of graphic art, any kind of thumbnail, any kind of flyer done, any kind of logo, Prime is the man to see. I'm telling you, Prime did this. He did this for the No Cap crew. Prime is the man to see. Thank you, Prime, for being here. I appreciate you, bro. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Fear No Mortals. How you feeling, sis? Shout out to Fear No Mortals. She says salute Freezy in chat. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. Shalom, Fear No Mortals. Love your name.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister. And shalom to my sister, Cassandra B. She said, hey, Freezy. How are you? Thank you, sis. I appreciate you for asking. I'm doing fine. How are you, sis? Hopefully blessed by the best. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother OG Hot Rod in the building. He said Freezy like a Sunday morning. Salute. He say, bruh, and peace. And peace to the No Cap crew. Shout out to OG Hot Rod. Thank you, bro. Salute to you too. Shalom to OG Hot Rod.
No captivity.
Shalom to my sister, our sister, Travel One. She said, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. 5 million base salary, ownership stakes. That's what Travel One say. She say her man need to be making 5 million and ownership. He got to have ownership stakes. And what else she said? Other important non-negotiable character traits. His plan is to already be in action. You asked, Freezy, so I told you. Shout out to my sister, Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Travel One. Shout out to Bree Nicole in the building. She say, salute, Freezy. Much love to you, sis. Thank you for being here. Shalom.
No captivity.
BATL in the building. Who else is in the building? Shout out to my brother and shalom to my brother Antoine. He say, greetings and salutations, everyone. Shalom to Antoine.
No captivity.
Nightish. One of my favorite podcasts. One of my favorite YouTubers. I'm always tuned in. He say, salute Freezy. Shout out to Nightish in the building. I appreciate you, bro. Shalom.
No captivity.
Who else is in the building? Bolo TV is here. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bolo TV. Oh, and make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish too. That's what I meant to tell y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bolo TV. The Village. He say, shalom, Freezy in chat. Shalom to you too, my good brother. Shalom.
No captivity.
And there he go. Last but not least, Trey Ferg is in the building. He say, salute to the grown man with grown man content. Yes, sir. Shalom to my brother, Trey Ferg.
No captivity.
In the building. Let's go. And I want to remind you guys to make sure you hit that like button as always and share this live stream. If you will so please, thank you and God bless you. Let's go.
No captivity.
Well, we're going to talk about income. We're going to talk about how hard it is out here in society. I remember back in the day, me growing up, right? If anybody understands how important income is, how important a man handling his responsibility is me. When I grew up, my dad, right? My dad was basically, my dad was like a thug. You understand what I'm saying? He wasn't really a thug, but he used to be on the block all the time. Maybe he was a thug. I don't know. But he used to be on the block all the time. When I was younger, my mom was the type of mom, she used to try to make sure we didn't go to the streets too. But my dad, he was hardly ever in the house, tending to us as his boys, because he had 3 boys, me, my twin brother, and my younger brother. He was hardly in the house tending to us. When I was younger, I didn't know where he was, but just from hearing my dad and my mom argue all the time, you could tell that my dad was down the street all the time. That's what we used to call it. Some people say on the block, we used to say down the street, right? talking to his homeboys and doing what they do. But my mom was always arguing with my dad as far as finances, and because my mom was basically the sole income provider for a long time in our house. I always remember my mom going to work, earning minimum wage, it being very difficult for her, right, to maintain our livelihood. And she was always complaining to my dad about, you know, why he wasn't working, and, you know, why he couldn't hold a job. When he did have a job, he would quit within a couple of months. That's how my dad was, right? We grew up pretty poor. We grew up in a old wooden house, one way. It was like a shotgun house. Anybody know what a shotgun house is? A shotgun house is basically, you know, you go through in the front door and then, you know, it's got a back. Well, it wasn't really a shotgun house. It was a wooden house. It looked like a shotgun house, but the front door was on the side. Shotgun house with a shotgun house is the door is in the front, and then when you open the door, you can see clear through to the back. You can see the back door. If you open the front door and open the back door, you can see outside the back door from the front door. That's a shotgun house. Basically, we really didn't have a shotgun house. We had an old wooden house. It was a small wooden house. Right? That's the kind of house I grew up in. We grew up poor. And my mom was always stressing. My dad and my mom was always arguing. And most of the time it was about money. Right? My dad used to like to gamble a lot. He used to like to go to the dog track. And shout out to everybody who know about the dog track. My dad used to like shoot craps on the block down the street. My dad used to like to play the lottery a lot. He didn't like to work, but he used to like to gamble. Guess who he was getting the money from when she wasn't looking? He was getting it from my mom. When my mom go to sleep or when she leave the house, she leaves her purse on the dresser, he would go in her purse and get money. That's, you know, but we always had financial woes. I always remember my mom and dad arguing about finances. It was a very, very toxic environment. So if anybody understands and knows how important income is, finance, having a stable household, stable income, it's me. It's Freezy. I know, right? And so I went to thinking about today's climate as far as with women and these discussions that we have with black women have with black men, and what they say they want from black men as far as in a marriage. A lot of times black women stress finances, as they should, right? And the reason why I told my personal story, a little bit of my personal story, as far as like what I experienced with my mom and dad, and how the lack of finances, the lack of money that we had caused a lot of arguments in the house. And that's what I witnessed. It was a toxic environment for the kids. The reason why I told that story is because I understand how important finances are, right? Like if my mom, she tried to go to college or a higher education after high school, but she didn't really complete a lot of it. You know, she tried and then she moved back home. She dropped out and moved back home. My dad dropped out of school in like 7th grade, 6th grade. My dad dropped out of school. So needless to say, we had, you know, as a child, I didn't know what was going on financially. You know, when you're a child, you don't know what's going on financially. All you see is the arguments. All you see is the complaining and stuff. All you see is the crying from your mother. All you see is the stressing from your father. All you hear is the cuss words. That's all you hear, right? That's it. That's all you hear as a child. But I do know as a child, it can affect the child when you're short of finances, when you're short of income. That could stress the whole environment in the home. And it could cause problems mentally. Not just with the adults, but with kids. So when women say, when women brag that they got educated, and when women brag and say, I'm educated, I went to college, and I make a decent salary and all that kind of stuff. When they brag, I kind of get it, right? I kind of get it. When men push back on that, I think it's be more so the independence that women push. But I do get why women like to be financially stable on their own, even if they're not with a man. I get it, because look at it, from how I grew up and seeing how my mother was. I don't want to see nobody struggle. I'm talking about man or woman. I don't want to see nobody struggle like that. Nobody. But one thing I know that could have been better, even though we was poor, I've seen other households that was poor just like us, but they had a lot of love in the house. And that just let me know finances don't dictate how much husband and wives, mothers and fathers implement love in the household. Finances shouldn't dictate that. I think that's what's being lost in society today, right? I mean, we stress finances, right? Women say, I don't want a dude that's making less than 70,000. You see what Travel One said? She said her man need to be making $5 million with ownership stake. Travel One serious too. Now don't think she ain't serious. Shit, Travel One serious. Who else done came in the building? Let me see. Shout out to Mr. Midnight in the building. Shalom. Shout out to the Drip Show in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Drip say, Freezy, you rare, big dog. Keep doing your thing. Drip Nation and No Cap Crew. Shout out to the Drip Show. And congratulations to the Drip Show. Congratulations to the Drip Show for getting his monetization back and hitting 2,000 subscribers. Shout out to the Drip Show. Anybody else come in the building? Okay, no, we good. Yeah, so we don't talk about that a lot, right? I like to have real conversations. Let me cut my phone down. I like to have real conversations. Women say, women say or express how much they feel like their man need to make. I've heard this several times on YouTube. A popular platform that used to show these women was Kevin Samuels. Shout out to everybody who used to watch Kevin Samuels. Women used to come up all the time on Kevin Samuels' show and tell Kevin how much they wanted their man to make, how much they felt like their man should make. And it was a lot of six-figure requests. I think I see my sister down there. Oh, there she goes. Shout out to Fanny P in the building. She say, hey, Freezy. Shout out to my sister, Fanny P. Much love to my sister, Fanny P. Fanny P, solid.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Fanny P. We love Fanny P. And Fanny P, you need to sign up for the Discord. Somebody put the Discord link in the chat. Fanny P, we don't be seeing you in the Discord, Fanny. You need to sign up. You need to click the Discord link. Wait, are you a member already in the Discord, Fanny? If you a member already, you need to show up to the meetings, to the No Cap meetup when we be meeting up. Especially, guaranteed y'all can catch us every Saturday. Right? Fridays be VIP Friday, but Saturdays are Discord Saturdays. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building. What's going on, Chief Santana? He said, freeze, it's cold in here. I think Emperor just dropped the Discord link, Fanny. Click the link, Fanny. And make sure you become a member on the Discord, Fanny. I think Chief is already a member on the Discord. Thank you, Fanny. Y'all know I got to get on my sister. But yeah, we're going to talk about income. What do the women want? What do the women want? Women always say, hey, listen, I'm not dealing with no struggle love. damn near every woman that came up on Kevin Samuels' panel, they was like, listen, I'm not dealing with no Pookie and Ray Ray. I'm not dealing with no Builder Boo. I'm not dealing with no guy that got potential. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I do think that there's a science to and a method to the madness. Cause I mean, let's just be honest. Every man that you meet as a woman is not going to be fully situated financially, right? A lot of us are going to meet each other, men and women, right? Well, a lot of women are going to meet men on his rise to success. I mean, let's just be honest. But as a woman, you're going to have to actually be able to have the insight to see if this man is a go-getter, if this man is going to stand on his promise, if he a stand-up guy, right? Women have to have this type of insight so you won't get caught up. Like my mama did. I ain't ashamed of this. I love my daddy, but my mama made a poor choice in men. Now, my daddy conceived me and I love him for that, okay? But, I mean, it could have been better. I'm just saying it could have been.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Yvette Marie. How you feeling since she said we just had another earthquake? Really? Prayers go out to Yvette Marie. She said they just had another earthquake. Wow. Prayers out to our sister Yvette Marie and her entire family.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to our sister. But I seen something on let me see. I seen something on Instagram earlier when I was browsing. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, wait. Let me start at Kamala Harris. Kamala checks people who are disrupting her rally. Kamala getting crunk. Let me see if I can find what I was looking at earlier. You know, when you're looking for something, you can't find it. It might not be meant for me to find it. If I can't find it, I'll just say it to you what I seen. Well, I don't know. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all how this be working. When I end the live stream, watch y'all be able to find it then. But I'm gonna just tell y'all what the post said. The post said, is $60,000 enough? Is $60,000 enough for your man to make? Maybe I grew up very deprived because when I was younger, $60,000 was a lot of money. I thought if my mama made $60,000, we was rich. We was well off. When you grow up in the hood and you grow up poor, $60,000 is a lot of money. Not until I got older, not even until I got older. These past 4 years, especially in this space, people been shitting on $60,000. People shit on that. I ain't felt so bad about $60,000 than I have in the last 4 years. Women will look at you like $60,000. Who is you trying to? Who are you fooling with $60,000? Women will laugh you under the table if you come to her making $60,000. Right? Shout out to Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him out. He said, my mother lied to me about mine the whole time. He's in the military taking care of all our ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn. Jerome? Shalom to
No
Jerome.
captivity.
It be like that, bro. It be like that, dog. Okay. Let me see. So let me show y'all this. Kamala Harris is the new Democratic candidate. And when I look at this setup, when I look at Kamala Harris, let's just pretend Kamala actually wins office, right? Will black men be in trouble? What y'all think?
No captivity.
Now we know I know it's a lot of black women rooting for Kamala Harris. Me, I'm not really swaying either way. I really don't care. I'm not really motivated to endorse either or Kamala or Trump. I'm not really, because I understand what people say about Trump too. He's a convicted felon, just not right. We've been so hard on people who are convicted felons and if they can vote or not, right? Judging their judgment on, basically being responsible voters. Questioning their judgment. That's what I meant to say. But yeah, I'm not really swaying either way. I'm not really crazy about either one of them. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. But focusing on Kamala Harris, what I've been noticing this past week, as far as her rallies and whatnot, right? I was like, listen, if Kamala Harris actually becomes president of the United States, which she would be the first female president of the United States. Not only that, a lot of people accept her as being black. Now that's still up in the air. Well, that's a whole nother story, right? Man, listen, shout out to my sister Apollonia Beauty. Thank you, Apollonia Beauty, for the $20. Apollonia is the officially the co-sponsor of the show, right along with RBN. She said, "This is for you, Freezy, the man of the hour." Thank you, Apollonia Beauty. Thank you so much.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, Apollonia Beauty. No, you're the woman of the hour, Apollonia Beauty. I'm gonna beat you to it. No, all jokes aside, thank you, Apollonia Beauty. I really appreciate that. Support for this channel is very much appreciated. Apollonia Beauty is on the sponsorship board. Make sure I spelled her name right. Sponsor of the show, Through the Fire Podcast, $20. Apollonia Beauty, $20. Thank you, sister.
No captivity.
I really appreciate you. When I look at or pay attention to how Kamala Harris been moving, right? I question if she really do care about black folk. I be like, damn, she knows how to smile. She knows how to cater to black people, right? She's very welcoming to black women and thugs. She's very welcoming to black women and thugs. And when I asked myself, I was like, if she becomes president of the United States, what kind of focus is she actually going to have on black families? I want to show, I know most of y'all have seen this already, but I want to examine this video, a couple of videos that I downloaded. Let me see. Show the first video. So this is the first video I'm gonna play. There's my camera. Okay. Here we go. So here's one of the videos that I ran across from Kamala. I never seen Kamala act this ratchet when she first got chosen to be Joe Biden's vice president. When I first read up on Kamala, I read about when she was district attorney in California and how she vehemently refused to sign paperwork to allow non-violent offenders to get out of prison, and prisoners with petty charges. Most of these prisoners were black men. I remember reading up on a situation where there was a prison in California that was overpopulated, and the prisoners were actually dying in that prison because of the sanitary reason. They was like sleeping on top of each other. The warden, the correctional officers, everybody was complaining about how many prisoners was in this prison. And it was just so unsanitary. And they was dying from diseases and just being, it was so much stress, so many fights, so many violent altercations because of the frustration of how many prisoners was in these prisons. It got so bad where even the Supreme Court signed off. The Supreme Court signed off on it. The prisoners, the owners of the prisons and the wardens and stuff, they submitted this petition to the Supreme Court to release some of these prisoners, some of these non-violent prisoners, so they can make more room, so it can be more sanitary. The Supreme Court signed off on it. They approved it. And guess who had to be guess whose signature they needed to make it official to release these prisoners? Guess whose signature they needed? Now, mind you guys, this was in the 2000 teens, like 2000 and I don't know. This was before 2020. This was before she became vice president officially. That paperwork landed on Kamala Harris's desk. All the Supreme Court needed, all the wardens of the prison needed, all of the correction officers, all they needed to make this happen for these nonviolent offenders to be released from prison was the district attorney's signature. The district attorney of California. Y'all want to know what Kamala Harris did when she got that paperwork in front of her? She didn't sign it.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, get this shit up, get this shit out of my face. I ain't signing this shit. Keep them niggas in jail. I don't even like my daddy. I don't even talk about my daddy. You think I'm finna let these niggas out of jail? That's exactly what Kamala said. But lately, right? Here's the irony. Lately, while she's been on her campaign, run her newly found campaign trail for president of the United States, she's been cited, especially like in this rally that I'm about to show y'all, cited quoting the Migos and providing entertainment, the type of entertainment that does not promote healthy families. Let me show y'all what Kamala Harris said.
Donald Trump, on the other hand, has been talking a big game about securing our border, but he does not walk the walk. Or as my friend Quavo would say, he does not walk it like he talks it.
But now she's quoting the Migos and she's quoting Quavo, right?
No Cap-tivity.
This is not an endorsement for Trump. This isn't even about the presidential election. This is about black families. This is about black families. Right? What do you guys think? I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Who are you voting for? Now, we don't even need to talk about Trump. Trump is, like I said, before I even talked about Kamala Harris, I said I identify with people that criticize Trump for being a convicted felon. People say, how could you vote for a convicted felon? And American society, especially the conservatives, has been criticizing convicted felons and their right to vote for a long time. But you guys are willing to vote for a convicted felon. I'm torn on both sides. Maybe one of y'all can convince me who I need to vote for by the end of this live stream. I don't know. But if Kamala Harris win, we have been accepting Kamala Harris as a black woman. Especially a lot of black women. Kamala Harris, when you take a close look at Kamala Harris, shout out to my brother Robert Stewart in the building. Bob in the building. What's going on, Bob? Bob said, I don't give a damn. She's still a better choice than Trump on her worst day.
No captivity.
And guess what, Bob? A lot of people feel like you. A lot of people feel like you do. Me, I'm still undecided. I'm just being honest with you. But we talk about Kamala Harris, right? Kamala Harris. One thing I don't like, and this is just my opinion, when Barack Obama was a presidential candidate, black people were so quick to accept this man as a black man that was in favor of black people. And as you can see from the results of Barack Obama's stint as president, as a Democratic president, he wasn't really beneficial to black folk. Now, a lot of black folk would say, Freezy, that wasn't black, I was finna say black Obama. Black Obama. Freezy, a lot of people would say, Freezy, that was not Black Obama's fault. Shout out to Mr. Midnight in the building, man. How you doing, Mr. Midnight?
No captivity.
Shalom. That was, Barack had a lot of people in Congress that was not backing policies that he was trying to push. But there are other people that say, hey, when Barack Obama was in office, Barack was going hard for the LGBT community. I'm saying he really pushed policies through for the LGBT community, even though he had some people in Congress as his opposition. How is that, Freezy? How was he able to do that but wasn't able to do shit for black folk? Some people say, well, he made Obamacare. Some people say, man, damn Obamacare. To be honest, do you see? Do y'all see the wishy-washy, the seesaw? It's like people feel differently. But when it comes to Kamala Harris, would you guys say that Kamala Harris is pandering to black folk? And the reason why I'm asking this is why I'm asking this. This is why I'm asking this. Do you guys think that Kamala Harris is pandering to black folk?
Body crazy, curvy waist. Yeah. Body crazy, curvy waist. Look at how.
To me, this is by any means necessary. Shout out to KP from KC5 and Moses Props. I appreciate you. Thank you. To me, this is by any means necessary. I do not like this. I don't like this because there might be young girls in the audience that might not even be old enough to attend this type of entertainment, to witness this type of entertainment, right? I'm pretty sure if a lot of parents knew that Megan Thee Stallion was going to be on stage twerking, shaking her ass, they would have thought twice about bringing their little girls or little boys to this rally. But Kamala Harris don't care. She's trying to promote herself and connect with the audience that she is perceiving to be black folk. You understand what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
She's trying to connect with the audience that she is perceiving to be to represent black folk. And it's this right here.
I body that, ate it up and gave it back. Yeah, you look good, but they still wanna know. See me in that dress and he felt like he almost tasted that. Num 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 num, eat it up. Go play okay, 3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest, you ain't never got it. I'm present when I'm.
The way I tie in the topic of the show with what I'm showing y'all, right? Black women, how much money do black men need to make as your husband? This right here is a perpetuation of black woman independence. I don't need a black man. I'm chasing the bag. I can do bad all by myself. You know, the Tyler Perry bullshit. This what Kamala Harris champions. She champions Cardi B. She champions Megan Thee Stallion. What kind of effect does Kamala Harris really care about black families? What kind of effect is she having on black women? Right? Black women are most black women putting their faith in an independent figure like Kamala Harris.
What we talking about over here, y'all? Hey, if you love your body, let me hear you make some noise. And if you want to keep it.
Remember I told y'all Kamala didn't even want to let out the nonviolent offenders out of the California prison, even though they were stacked on top of each other. And even though the Supreme Court signed off on that petition, she still denied it.
Your body, ladies, let me hear you make some noise.
But she champions this though. She champions this though.
Hey, body crazy, curvy weight. Yeah. Body crazy, curvy weight. And if you want to keep loving your body, ladies, let me hear you make some noise. Hey, body crazy, curvy weight. Yeah. Body crazy, curvy weight. Yeah. They gon' click it if it's me. All my pictures been getting these through the quarantine. I'm very well, come out, as you can tell. Any got beef from years ago, it's beefing by himself.
I would have rather seen Kamala bring a black surgeon, a black doctor, even Benjamin Crump, a black lawyer, an average everyday working class woman that works in the hospital, a nurse, an average everyday working class black man that's in tech or a construction worker, an excellent black father. To me, that's black excellence. I ask myself, why would Megan Thee Stallion feel like this was the best representation of her voting demographic, which is black folk?
Rule number 1, don't repeat that. Rule number 2, if they all.
And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. To me, this was a bad move because she needs to be catering to white women as well. She's a woman. Kamala Harris is a woman. If you ask me, there are a lot of white women that was looking at this and said, oh no, oh no, oh my God, oh no, this is unacceptable. I don't think this was a good move. If Kamala Harris expects to get in office, doing shit like this is not a good move at all. I don't care. Relax. Listen, please understand what I'm saying. I'm not trying to shit on Kamala Harris. I'm just saying this was not smart. To me, it was not smart at all. I don't think so.
Make some noise now. Whoa. Hey.
I'm being, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm being objective. I'm just trying to be objective. That wasn't smart. Maybe that's subjective. Maybe some people think that is smart. I don't know. But I'm just, if I was her campaign manager, I would not have suggested that she do that. To me, this was such a desperate move to ascertain the attention of what she think is the Democratic ruling class, which is poor black folk and white trash that like this type of shit. To me, is almost kind of insulting. Don't nobody want to see Megan Thee Stallion at no political rally. I don't even think Barack Obama stooped that low. I think Barack Obama had like Aretha Franklin and Beyonce. And then just when you thought it could get worse, right? Just when you thought it could get worse. I mean, it couldn't get worse. We see this right here. What in the hell is Quavo up here with a black blouse on for? Why is Quavo up here at the podium representing black folk and Democrats with a black blouse, see-through blouse on, a mesh blouse on, supposed to be representing a black man? See, this is what I be talking about. Just because you got money don't mean that you're solid. That it doesn't mean that you're a good representation of a person, of a man or a woman. We don't care though. Black folk don't care. We ain't gonna complain about this bullshit.
If y'all don't know me, I go by the name of Quavo. Born and raised in the north side of Atlanta, home of the Migos. This city has always been home to me, from playing in the streets and, you know, nurturing me and teaching me how to be the man I am standing before you. So, I mean, one of these issues that I care about is resolving the gun violence issue.
Let's say if I was leaning more towards Kamala, right? I would be so mad at Kamala and her campaign manager or her campaign group, should I say. I would be so angry because I'd be like, this what you think of me, Kamala? This is what you think of most black folk? This is the best representative? See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. What Kamala proved is a black man in a suit is not popular. What Kamala is showing y'all is Kamala married a white man in a suit. Kamala married a white man in a suit, but I'm gonna tell you why the black women should be offended by this Kamala move on her campaign trail at the rally. Black women should be offended because a white man in a suit or a man in a suit in general is good enough for Kamala, but she thinking that the rest of y'all want a man like this.
You can't understand the struggles of gun violence if you're not in the field or in the heart of it. So one thing I learned about working with Vice President Harris is she always stand on business.
She married a man in a suit, but she think the rest of the black women in the crowd want a man like Quavo, right?
This one here for the thug.
From inviting me to the White House last year to discuss these solutions to passing the biggest gun safety laws to date. So it's only right in the birthplace of the culture. It's also the same place to launch the first African American woman to run for president.
This is one of the most disgraceful moments in black history. But they got Quavo up here, and then he didn't even have enough decency to wear a suit. I'm tired of these feminine dressing and feminine. I don't know what I'm gonna say. I'm just tired of these guys. I'm tired of these soft feminine representation of black men pushed out in the forefront to represent all of us. And black women, you're to blame too, because all you want is money. All you guys talk about is money. We don't talk about healthy households, what's going to be good for the kids in the household, what's going to set up a good environment for the kids. I blame all y'all for playing a part in this bullshit right here. And just for Kamala Harris to actually proclaim herself to be a leader and making an executive decision to okay this bullshit. You couldn't okay for non-violent offenders to get out of prison because when they stacked on top of each other, but you can approve this bullshit.
Yeah, we changing the culture again. So if you never voted before, make sure you get out and vote right now, because it's the real one. And in the words of my brother Takeoff, let me get a Kamala.
This nigga said, in the words of my brother Takeoff. Listen, God bless the dead, but bruh, this is not the time. We don't want to hear about Takeoff right now. Takeoff died in a dice game. You mean to tell me Takeoff get represented at one of the biggest moments and biggest decisions in American history? A damn political rally involving a black woman on the Democrat side. We got to hear about Takeoff? Come on, black people. Please, level with your boy Freezy, please. We got to hear about Takeoff at the damn rally. I mean, God bless the dead, Takeoff, but damn, you died at a dice game, Takeoff. We don't need to hear about that shit. This Kamala Harris, y'all, this her executive decision, you know.
I'm gonna hand it over to Tyler the Green. I'm gonna hand it over.
Look at the white dude in the bike. You can tell he a plant. Look at that white dude. Y'all can't see how y'all being used. Bamboozled, ran amok, led astray. That white dude in that beige suit, that beige jacket in the back, he is a plant. Look how he's smiling. Look how that dude's smiling. That man's smiling like he was paid to be there. Anybody ever seen the people on the side of the road that be promoting the real estate, promoting the houses and stuff, the condos and stuff, that be on the side of the road doing the signs like this while you passing by? That's the white dude. That's that white dude. He was paid to be there. Now the other white dude in the plaid shirt, the one all the way to your left, he need to be fired. He just there. He ain't doing his job right. They planted all these motherfuckers. But y'all can't see how y'all being played. Like a damn guitar. And look at the black folk back there, just cheesing and smiling, and they just happy to see Takeoff. They don't care. Them black people, this is a group of black people that don't care about no policies. They just like the fact that they got to see not Kamala. They just like the fact that they got to see Megan Thee Stallion and Quavo from the Migos. That's all they care about. They don't care about no policies. This is why I'm so disgruntled with the political process. I'm so disgruntled with it. That's people say, Freezer, you ain't voting. I don't know. I don't think so. Fuck that shit. Well, what you gonna do then? Handle my business and provide for my family? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make sure my house is a healthy household. That's better than voting nowadays. I'm just saying.
No cap.
making sure I provide for my family and making sure my household is healthy is far better than voting nowadays. I'm just being honest. That's my contribution to society. Look at this clown.
Tyler Gray, let him talk about his vote and introduce the next president of the United States of America. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So, with seeing all of that, right? With seeing all of that, what is this going to do to the mentality of black women and the expectations of black women from black men if Kamala Harris does make it into office, right? Black men already complain about the independent mindset that a lot of black women have. I mean, black men already complain about the independent mindset that black women already have. Do y'all think this gonna make it any better? Her teaming up with Megan Thee Stallion. I mean, Quavo at this point, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I don't know if these guys done had sex with men or not. I don't know. Shout out to the LGBT community. Listen, I ain't got no cons with them. I'm just saying, I don't have no problem with the people that came out and actually saying that they LGBTQIA, right? AI, I don't know. But it be guys like this, like Quavo. I don't know if this man done had sex with me. I don't know what these guys be rapping. I'm gonna stop taking up for. I don't take up for guys like that. I don't do that. I don't know what the hell them guys doing behind closed doors. I don't take up for niggas like. I don't do that shit no more. I don't care. I don't care. I'm tired of getting tricked. I'm tired of you niggas tricking me and tricking everybody. And obviously Kamala Harris, she ain't got enough discernment. And this ain't even got nothing to do with him being a man or a woman. She just ain't, Kamala Harris was dumb as hell for pulling that move right there. I don't think that helped her. I think white women and white men was like, no, we are not getting behind that. No, we are not. No, nobody yada 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 yada. No, we don't want anybody yada 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 yada. Kamala. Shout out to Miss K. Shout out to Travis Allen in the building. I appreciate y'all being here.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. Thank you, bro, for helping us keep the lights on. He said, for the ladies that are expecting a man to make more than them, what makes you think that he'll have time for you if he's busy working? Great question.
No cap.
Thank you, Anton, for helping us keep the lights on. Also,
super chat.
Listen, GMT, I was thinking about you earlier today. And shout out to everybody that has checked out Grown Men Talking and went over there and subscribed to his channel. I'm gonna actually start showing up on his shows because I like his setup and I like his conversations. GMT also is a co-sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. Thank you, bro, for setting off that big light and helping us keep the lights on in a big way. He said, no cap, my guy. No captivity with freezing, my guy. Blessings. You're 100% with this. Thank you, GMT. I appreciate you. GMT, man, expect for me to be not only be watching because I watch you all the time, but actually coming on your show. I like your show, bro. Shout out to GMT, man. That's a good brother too. Let me put Grown Men Talking up here on the sponsorship board. Let me see. Grown Men Talking. I bet Quavo can't type this fast. $20. Who else is it? Oh, my brother's on here. Let me see. Shout out to my brothers. Shout out to my Arc Prime helping us keep the lights on. I appreciate you, Prime. Thank you, bro. He said, don't be too hard on him, Freezy. I got to tell the truth, though, Prime.
No Cap-tivity.
I got to tell the truth. You feel what I'm saying? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. And I got family members that gonna be mad at me. I got family members. I thought long and hard about how I'm going to talk about this subject, especially involving Kamala Harris, because I got a lot of family members that support Kamala Harris. Y'all pray for me after this live stream over with. Y'all pray for Freezy, okay?
Super chat.
Shout out to my dog, my brother from another mother, Big Bad Bull, the mod father, helping us keep the lights on with the $10 super cap. He said, if this is how our government / country view us, then you best believe this is how the world views us. And that's a fact, Big Bad Bull. Real talk.
No captivity.
It is the majority of us that is at fault for the disgust we allow to be promoted to the masses. Hey, Big Bad Bull, I agree with you wholeheartedly.
No captivity.
And shout out to Big Bad Bull, man, for that super cap, $10 super cap. And shout out to everybody that has contributed so far. We ain't got no cash caps just yet. No cash apps just yet, but thank you for everybody who sent super caps. I really appreciate y'all. Who really cares about body, yada, yada, yada when it comes to your next president of the United States of America? Y'all can talk, y'all can say what y'all want to say about white presidential candidates, but you'll never see Megan Thee Stallion on stage with her. You just ain't gonna see that. Now, I don't remember when Hillary Clinton was on her campaign trail. Did she have a ratchet rapper on stage with her? Does anybody remember that? I don't remember. I really wasn't keeping up with it like that. But this was a disgrace. For you to have Quavo. This is the point I'm trying to make. This is a perfect opportunity. This is how Kamala could get my vote. For her to have a rally, right? And for her to have responsible black people come on stage and talk about their struggle, not even struggles, but talk about their lives and experiences in America and how they're hardworking citizens and how they, support their families and how they promote healthy families, right? That kind of representation. That's how Kamala could get my vote. Not Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion is not going to get my vote. Megan Thee Stallion ain't going to get my vote, y'all. You guys will be surprised. Megan Thee Stallion's team reached out to Kai Cenat. Anybody know who Kai Cenat is? Kai Cenat is a huge Twitch. I think he's huge on Twitch or TikTok. I don't know. They reached out to Kai Cenat. And let's see what Kai Cenat said. Here we go.
In New York. Then on top of that, I got the fucking Secret Service calling me 5 times, nigga! I don't know goddamn shit about politics, my nigga. I don't know nothing. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Listen, I had a bad bitch that I've been trying to get on for like the last 3 years, the last 2 years that I haven't spoke to in like a year. I haven't spoke to this girl in so goddamn long who gonna have the audacity to text me, "We need you a part of the campaign." At first I was
Kai Cenat said he would have rather had the bad bitch that he's referring to that's affiliated with Kamala Harris on his show than Kamala Harris on his show. That's when you know it's bad. He said there's a bad bitch that he's been trying to get on his show. She reached out to him to try to get Kamala Harris on his show. He said he would rather have the bad bitch on his show than Kamala Harris. This man said he don't know nothing about politics. He don't want to have Kamala Harris on his show. For you to turn down what could possibly be the next president of the United States, it baffles me. Kamala Harris ain't doing something right. I'm telling you. Kai Cenat, to me, right then and there on this video, from what he's seen when she had Megan Thee Stallion on her stage, Quavo on her stage, what Kamala Harris did was bring herself down to their level. Kai Cenat does not see Kamala Harris as this huge figure after, what's the word I'm looking for? I always get tied up. After associating herself with Megan Thee Stallion, and the Migos and shit like that. Kai Cenat ain't even excited about having Kamala Harris on his podcast. That's when you're doing something wrong. And this is very pivotal because I'm going to tell y'all why this pivotal. And we all know why she made this move. She made this move because she's trying to reach out to the young voters in their 20s, teens, 20s, early 30s. She's trying to reach out to Kai Cenat's audience. Kai Cenat has a huge following. He has over 1 million some subscribers, followers or whatnot, right? But we all know why she did this, right? This is why she did this. I'm gonna show y'all why she did this.
And the intent.
Let me show y'all why she did this. If I can find it. It shouldn't have been that long ago. Oh, here we go. I'll just play it.
Right. Do you what do you think about what's going on in Venezuela? The whole situation now.
This is Aiden Ross. Kamala Harris had the bright idea of showing up on Kai Cenat's podcast because obviously her camp and her team witnessed Donald Trump on Aiden Ross's podcast. This is why. I got you, 907. Thank you at 907. I appreciate you. I'm going to check my Cash App in 1 second. Donald J. Trump just showed up on Aiden Ross's podcast. Aiden Ross is a huge social media figure. He has millions of subscribers and followers as well. He's a white social media figure. And he's along the same lines. He's around the same age. I don't know if he's the same age as Kai Cenat. Don't get me the line. But Kamala Harris is trying to follow in Donald Trump's blueprint. Now, this was very smart for Donald Trump to appear on Aiden Ross's podcast, on his show. But it was just embarrassing that Kai Cenat turned down Kamala Harris. That was just embarrassing. That happened earlier today. Donald Trump didn't turn down Aiden Ross, though.
Out there.
Well, I know it very well. And Venezuela is right now being run by a dictator. We were enemies with Venezuela. Venezuela was going to collapse, and people could have gone back to Venezuela. They're in our country now. They've released tremendous numbers of criminals into our country. If you look at Caracas, it was known for being a very dangerous city, and now it's very safe. In fact, the next interview we'll do it in Caracas, Venezuela, because it's safer than many of our cities.
Right. Do you what do you think about what's going on in Venezuela? The whole situation now.
We don't need to see that again. So Donald Trump accepted. Donald Trump accepted his Aiden Ross's invitation on his show. So you would think that Kai Cenat would have accepted. Where is it? I must have passed it. You would have thought that Kai Cenat would have accepted Kamala's appearance on his show, but she didn't. I mean, he didn't.
Be in a penthouse in New York. Then on top of that, I got the fucking Secret Service calling me 5 times, nigga!
Do y'all see his reaction?
Goddamn shit about politics, my nigga. I don't.
He say he don't give a damn about politics. And
I got, hey.
He said he don't give a damn about politics. He don't care about Kamala Harris coming on this show. Do y'all understand how embarrassing this is? For him to even, basically he's calling out Kamala. He's blasting her. He's blasting her out. He's revealing that they tried to reach out to him to appear on his show. Obviously because Donald Trump appeared on Aiden Ross's show. So she was trying to play the black card and say, hey, you're a huge social media figure. Let me be on your show because Donald Trump was on Aiden Ross's show. And this boy turned her down. Now, we don't know how this is going to turn out. He still might accept her on his show later on. I don't know. You know, he might receive some backlash. Obviously, we already know black women are going to attack him in his comment section for even doing her like that. We know they're gonna come out of the woodworks and attack Kai Cenat for this.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Listen, I had a bad bitch that I've been trying to get on for like the last 3 years.
This man care more about the bad bitch than he do Kamala Harris.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't think he understands what he doing to Kamala Harris right now. This is so embarrassing for Kamala Harris. This man say he more upset about the bad. He been trying to get a bad bitch, in particular, whoever he talking about, on his show. He more upset about the bad bitch not being on his show that he's been trying to get on his show for 2 years. He don't give a damn about no Kamala Harris in politics. He don't give a damn about that shit. This is embarrassing.
2 years that I haven't spoke to in like a year. I haven't spoke to this girl in so goddamn long who gonna have the audacity to text me, we need you a part of the campaign. At first I was thinking she was talking about like a game, a video game, like a Modern Warfare game, or some shit. Or if not that, a clothing brand. I'm like, what campaign? Shorty gonna say, we're not gonna get into details. Say it right now. If there's some way, somehow, something was to go into where I do the stream of politics, I'm going to be 100% honest. I'm going to sit on my stream and say, why did you guys call me?
This is crazy, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
He said he gonna be 100% honest, and if he told his crowd he's gonna say that, guess what? He gonna say it. If you guys know anything about Casanat, he's gonna please his audience and his followers before he please Kamala Harris and her campaign. He's gonna please his audience. Why did you guys call me? If he's gonna ask Kamala that, I would rather her not be on his show.
Hey, you know, I don't know. I've never did anything with politics. And these blogs are like trying to say, yo, we gotta do this shit, Kai. And it's all the top blogs. But I'm like, bro, since when did niggas be in a penthouse in New York? Then on top of that, I got the fucking secret.
So this just surfaced. Let me see. This just surfaced, y'all. Kamala Harris just let somebody have it in her crowd.
And
Kamala Harris just let somebody have it in her crowd. This just surfaced. This say, what does this say? This say, Kamala checks people who were disrupting her rally. If you want, quote unquote, if you want Donald Trump to win, then say that. Otherwise, I'm speaking. This is not a good look for Kamala Harris.
No Cap-tivity.
This is not a good look for, I'm telling y'all, listen, I'm I'm not swaying Kamala. I'm not either Kamala Harris or Donald Trump. I'm just telling y'all, it started with Megan Thee Stallion and Quavo. Now it's just, now, do y'all see the domino effect? Now she checking people in her own audience. Casanat is clowning her. She should have had me as her campaign manager. Look at this shit.
He intends to end the Affordable Care Act. You know what? If you want Donald Trump to win, then say that, otherwise I'm speaking.
What that was, y'all? Was that the angry black woman? Did she get a little frustrated just then? Did Kamala Harris get a little frustrated just then? The stress is setting in. Look at her face. That's that. Now play with me if you want to. That's that face right there. Let me blow it up. Now play with me if you want to, bitch. That's that face right there. That does not look like a presidential candidate that's confident, that's poised, that's ready for ridicule, that has thick skin. I'm telling y'all, see, y'all better listen to Freeze and listen. Y'all can play this y'all can say it's because she's a woman. I don't know, but I've never heard a presidential candidate stop in their tracks during a speech and say, if you want the other person to win, just say that. I ain't never heard that shit in my life. Who y'all hear in the background the most? Who y'all hear in the background the most? Women. That's a black woman applause right there. I'm telling you, man. They liked it, that shit now. They liked her checking the motherfuckers out there. Whoever that was. They liked that shit. Check their ass, Kamala. We got to watch that again. Now look, the sisterhood has spoken. Look, she's smiling again, y'all. The sisterhood has spoken. I'm telling you, they reminded her, we got your back, sis. That's all it took for her to smile. Oh, that's what they saying. We got your back. Didn't I call it out? Didn't I just call it out? I said, that's the sisterhood saying that they got her back, and look what they chanting. We got your back. We got your... Look at this shit. You can't make this shit up.
I got yours. We're not going back. We're not going back.
Oh, we're not going back. I thought they were saying we got your back.
No Cap-tivity.
My bad, y'all. I'm just sitting up here making shit up. It sounded like we got your back. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Fear no more. We're not going back. Oh, my bad. My bad, y'all. Man, I'm so damn stupid.
And he intends to end the Affordable
Here it is again. Watch how Kamala check these people out here.
Care Act. You know what? If you want Donald Trump to win, then say that, otherwise I'm speaking.
Why would you even say that at your rally, though? My bad, fear no more. Okay, that's her slogan. That will let you know how oblivious I am to her campaign. But if I were her, I would not even have brought attention to Donald Trump. I mean, in that manner, like being upset. Like she sounded upset when she sounded disgruntled, off balance when she said that just then. Then look at her face. right? How much money do black men need to make for black women, especially after Kamala win? Is the notion that black men ain't shit, will that be perpetuated with Kamala Harris and Megan Thee Stallion and Quavo? Will she help the image of black families? I mean, we know that Donald Trump don't even care about black families. We know that, okay? I understand that. I can hear y'all yelling from the rafters. I already know that. But I do care about black representation. I don't think Kamala Harris is doing a good job. I just don't. Will this strong black woman image be profitable for young girls? Will it be healthy for young girls? Is this what we really are prepared to accept?
I got yours. And we're not going back. We're not going back. And he intends to end the
No Cap-tivity.
And we do have another cash cap. I see you, sis. I see your 907 down. Let me see. Let me make sure I represent for my sister.
Check the cash out, bitch.
There we go. Shout out to 907 Goodies for her $5 cash cap. Thank you, 907. 907 said, great show. And Kamala foul for having Megan perform. And this is a black woman, y'all. Shout out to 907. Make sure y'all subscribe to 907 and hit that notification bell because my sister got great content.
No Cap-tivity.
And on the contrary, she classy too. Shit. Super chat. Shout out to Moses Props for the sponsorship, helping us keep the lights on with a $20 super cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you detonating that big light. Moses said, showing support, brother. Hopefully one day we can do audio chat on this presidential race. And if you vote, I think I read that right. But thank you, Moses. Moses, just so you know, we can do an audio chat anytime you get ready, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. Just reach out to me on my Instagram Messenger. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. That's my Instagram is the same as my YouTube and TikTok and all that kind of stuff. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Just reach out to me. Shout out to Moses. He is a co-sponsor. He's another co-sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to the co-sponsors, man. Let me see. Let me add Moses Props to the co-sponsor list. A total of $20. There we go. Shout out to Moses Props. I appreciate you, bro. So let's talk about the topic of tonight's show. Let's get back to what I was saying. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Thank you for everybody watching. And thank you sincerely to everybody that has hit the like button. Peace and blessings much blessings to everybody that's watching, and also much blessings to everybody that has hit the like button. I hope God blesses you guys abundantly. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And blessings to everybody that has shared this live stream so far. Blessings to everybody that has shared this live stream. And blessings to everybody that has joined our Discord. I think the Discord is in the chat. If y'all can periodically, thank you, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull has been periodic. Big Bad Bull and Emperor Kojak 313 has been put in the live stream. I mean the link to the Discord in the chat. When y'all see the link, please sign up for our Discord. Become a member of our Discord. And shout out to Dave, man. Shout out to Big Dave in the building. Man, it's good to see Dave. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I'm going to pin this to the top of the chat, Big Bad Bull. I just pinned it to the top of the chat, Big Bad Bull. So if y'all see it, make sure y'all sign up for our Discord. You don't even have to sign up. Just click the link and become a member of the Discord. It's very simple. It's very easy. Shout out to Dave Simpson Jr., aka Big Dave. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave, for gifting 1 membership. And who is the lucky recipient? The lucky recipient is Antoine. Shout out to Antoine for being gifted a membership by Big Dave. Thank you, Big Dave, for allowing Antoine to continue to attend our VIP Fridays. Congratulations. Shout out to Big Dave and congratulations to Antoine again. But let's talk about this, y'all. Kamala Harris, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. When I was younger, the big question was, would we ever have a black president? I remember we used to have talent shows in the hood. Every now and then you would hear a kid say, you know, the host would always ask the question, what do you want to be when you grow up? It was like a pageant. That was like part of the segment of talent shows. Y'all remember that, right? What you want to be when you grow up? They ask all the kids that. Every now and then you'll get a kid that say, I want to be the first black president.
This one here for the third.
So that's been an aspiration of all black youth throughout America since I've been born. Probably since slavery, I don't know. But obviously since slavery, because back then black people was predominantly Republican. So that, you know, we had a presence in Congress as representatives. But that's why people went so ballistic, over Barack Obama. That's why people were so excited about Barack Obama being a president. I'm starting to realize when it comes to the political process, disenfranchised black folk still are learning the political process, and what's more important, we're just so happy to see somebody that look like us in office because we think automatically they're going to represent us. Well, we've seen how Kamala Harris is representing black folk. She think we want to see Megan Thee Stallion and Quavo from Migos and, you know, Long Live Takeoff, that type of shit. But the major question is, what is this going to do to black families? What is it going to do to black families? What is this going to do to shaping black families in a healthier direction, in a better direction? Pushing black families in a better direction, should I say. What is it going to do? Do Kamala Harris, I'm not going to say Kamala Harris does not care about black families. Kamala Harris used to be a district attorney. Kamala Harris is known to be hard on crime. We know when Kamala Harris, if she does become president of the United States, a lot of you niggas gonna get locked up. That's just point blank. And I'm gonna just be honest with you. I would never be upset about that, because listen, just like I had to learn, listen, you should not be committing crimes. I'm not taking up for criminals. If Kamala Harris gets in the Guinness World Book of Records for locking niggas up, I'm not really gonna be butt hurt by that. I'm just be honest with y'all. I don't have no qualms with Kamala Harris on that. I did have qualms when she didn't sign that petition. All she had to do was sign that damn paperwork for, you know, for the men to get out of prison. The non-violent offenders, right? The one that was in there for, you know, petty charges and stuff, you know, like a Kia cocaine or some shit like that. Come on, man. They found cocaine in the White House. Come on now.
No cap.
They found cocaine in the White House. You can let them niggas out of jail, out of prison for selling cocaine. They ain't killed no damn body. They found cocaine in the White House. I didn't like that. I don't like that Kamala Harris does not show her father a strong, what looked to be a black man. I don't know. That's up in the air too, because I don't know. But she doesn't represent, whether he's black or not, she doesn't represent her father, a strong man, right? That helped conceived her in her mother. She doesn't really talk about her father a lot. Obviously, her mother, you know, had most custody of her, and she raised her. She was raised by her mother, which was of Indian descent, like an East Indian woman, right? We know the story. We know the story about now. I don't like the fact that she does not promote her father. Her father is a distinguished professor. That's something to talk about. If her and her father was close, she could have had her father come on stage. People would have. She played it all wrong, y'all. Let me show y'all her father. Kamala Harris, father. Donald J. Harris. This is Kamala Harris's father. This is her father, y'all, right? See, if she got along with her father, she could have had him come on stage and speak at one of her rallies. And guess what? This guy is a professor. Where does he teach at again? Let me see. Let me make sure. At Stanford University. I was going to say Stanford. I didn't want to call out the wrong university. He is a professor at Stanford University. Why wouldn't you have your father be a part of your campaign trail? At least at one location. That's perfect. We would rather see Donald J. Harris before we see Megan Thee Stallion. You carry your father's last name, Kamala Harris, Donald J. Harris. Shout out to Yuya X and Luxury Bucket List in the building. Appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
This is my question. Let me put a poll in the chat. Let me put a poll in the chat. Who are you voting for? Kamala Harris, Donald Trump. Not voting. Wait, undecided. I'm gonna put undecided. That's the poll, y'all. Who are you voting for? Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, or undecided? Let's get our votes in. I would have rather see Donald J. Harris, this guy right here, on the campaign trail, speaking up for his daughter on how intelligent his daughter is, how proud of a father he is. It would have showed strength. It would have showed stability. It would have showed how much of a strong foundation that Kamala Harris has. Now, she's closer to her mother. We haven't seen her mother on the campaign trail yet. You know why? Nobody want to see that lady. Nobody want to see this frail East Indian. Nobody want to see her. Nobody. Do y'all understand the advantage when you have a strong man in your corner, especially your father? Oh, my bad, luxury bucket list. Her mama dead. Damn. See, that will let you know how much. My bad, luxury bucket. I'm sorry. Long live Takeoff, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Now, you know Montel Williams ain't coming up there. Montel, old lady, gonna kill his ass. But this, to me, this shows more of the dysfunction centered around Kamala Harris, right? I'm asking the black women this right here. Black women, how much money do black men need to make to be your husband? What's more important to you guys? Is $60,000 enough for a black man to make? Is $60,000 enough for a black man? What about $50,000? Do you feel like you'll struggle with a man if he makes $60,000? Do most women care about kids going into a relationship with a man? And if you do care about the kids, what do you value the most in the man, your potential husband, the man that you choose to be in a relationship with? Is it money? I hear about this all the time. I don't even hear a lot of men talking about what kind of man they is. What do they have to offer other than money? I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. I had made a comment about a YouTuber. Well, I'm not gonna go down that road. Well, I'm gonna just say this. I haven't seen good representation of men so much when it comes to being good examples of parents for their kids. You know, great examples of parents where their kids can actually look up to and say, hey, this is the way of life. This is the direction. A lot of times we put a lot of emphasis on money. Yada, 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 yada. I told y'all when I grew up poor. My mom didn't have a lot of money. I remember my mom worked for 7-Eleven way back then in the 80s, and my mom was making $2 and some cent an hour. And at one point in time, she was the only person working. My dad wasn't working. Well, not one point in time. At that point in time, a lot of point in times, my dad wasn't working. But at that point in time, he wasn't working too. My grandmother, my mother's mother, helped my mother, supported us. My grandmother, was supporting my mother with her living situation with all of us, helping with the rent and all that kind of stuff. We had it bad. And money did cause a lot of tumultuous arguments in our house. when I grew up, I understood that even if you have a shortage of finances or money in your house, I realized it's still possible to implement love in your house. Now, it's more stressful to make sure you maintain a certain level of love in your house when you're poor. You really do need God. You need God to maintain a certain level of contentment. Most, especially black folk. Black folk are very materialistic. Black folk are very materialistic. So we want money. We want money. My biggest concern is if we do have a black representative in the House. One thing I did like about Barack Obama and Michelle Obama, at least they represented I'm gonna just say somewhat of a sophisticated family, right? She was showing herself to have his back on the campaign trail. She was his wife. It was almost like she was like a ride or die figure. You understand what I'm saying? And then she told her story about how Barack Obama was struggling. She told him, listen, I'm gonna give you one more chance. You got to make something happen. You trying to be a president of the United States, you got to make something happen. If you don't make something happen this time, something got to change. You got to stop this, and you got to go into the law field like you should have did a long time ago, because we struggling around here. I'm tired of toting you, Barack. She ended up saying that, but that's very understandable because she had his back, right? She stuck in the gap for him. That was a good image that we seen in Barack Obama and Michelle Obama, even though by now we should know he ain't really do shit for black folk. But I did like that representation. What kind of representation do we have in Kamala Harris? Have y'all been seeing her husband on the campaign trail with her? Has anybody been seeing Kamala Harris's husband on the campaign trail with her? Where is her husband at on the campaign trail? Why he wasn't out there? Hold on, let me show y'all something. I'm finna make y'all think. Hold on. Here we go. And shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister. Super chat. Mo Love for the $5 super cap. Thank you, Mo, for helping us keep the lights on. I really appreciate you, and we love you, Mo. She said, shout out to you, Freezy, for being real and always keeping God first. Sis, that's the only way I know. The only way I know, sis. That's survival right there, sis. I'm going to keep God first no matter what. I don't give a damn what the naysayers say. Did I give you a shout out, Miss K? Thank you for being here, Miss K. Shout out to all my sisters. Thank you, Mo Love, for your super cap. Let me show y'all this right here. What her husband at, y'all? Is her husband, why her husband wasn't on stage dancing to body yaddy 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 yaddy? Where her husband at?
Body crazy, curvy waist. Yeah. Body crazy, curvy waist.
I'ma just be honest with y'all. If I seen her white husband up there in the suit with that awkward white dance on stage, that shit would be so damn cringe. I'm telling you. And shout out to the white people. But y'all know y'all can't dance. Most of y'all. Come on now. It wouldn't even look right for Kamala Harris' husband to be on stage while Megan Thee Stallion up there performing and shit. That wouldn't even look right. They don't even go together. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This ain't right. Why somebody call Kamala?
Look at how I body that. Ended up in KD
I seen Kamala Harris' husband up here on stage, I feel so bad for Kamala. Like, she created an environment right here on stage where she couldn't even, it's impossible for her to have her husband present during a time like this on stage, in this environment. This shit wouldn't even seem right for the camera to pan on over to Kamala Harris' husband. He can't even be in the audience because what if the camera panned on over to Kamala Harris' husband while Megan Thee Stallion performed?
They still wanna know. See me in that dress and he felt like he almost tasted that. Num, eat it up. Hope they okay, 3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest shoe.
It just wasn't a good look. It wasn't, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm so disappointed, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and this go for Hillary Clinton as well. This ain't just about Kamala Harris. This go for Hillary Clinton as well. Women do not understand how valuable it is to show an image of like a woman that's on stage with a dress, like a motherly figure that cares about family, education, mental health, the well-being of the children. I believe that if a woman ever was on the campaign trail, I believe that that woman would get more votes than somebody like Kamala Harris. A woman that's dressed modest, they have more, like, I believe that men would be more willing to vote for that type of woman than what y'all see right here. Megan Thee Stallion, Kamala Harris, right? Like, nobody want this. Nobody care about this. Nobody care. I'm gonna tell you what men want. Listen, they need to have me as their campaign manager, especially if it was a woman. First of all, I don't, this is hypothetical, y'all. But I'm just saying, if a woman had a dress on, let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Woman dressed modest. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Now, she can't look Muslim now. They ain't gonna like that. She can't look Muslim now. She ain't the Muslim. If she look Muslim like Brittany Renner, she ain't gonna get no votes. I'm gonna just let y'all know it right now. You ain't gonna get no votes if she look Muslim now. Let me see. Let me see if y'all agree with me. I'm trying to find a Damn, I just had it. Okay, here we go. How about it? Y'all don't think this woman will get more votes than Kamala Harris? Y'all don't think this woman right here would get more votes? If Kamala was dressed like this, you don't think, and if she was dressed like this and carried herself with more class and didn't represent her audience or her voters with Megan Thee Stallion and Quavo, and actually cared about the kids and cared about black women mental health, black men's mental health, cared about families, cared about white families, black families, Hispanic families, Native American families. Y'all don't think this type of woman, if Kamala Harris presented herself like this, she'll get more votes? Let me go back up here. Let me show y'all this right here. What about this right here? Y'all don't think Hillary Clinton would have got more votes if she was dressed more modest like this? Well, no, that's not good. They on the beach. That wasn't a good one right there. They was on the beach. Let me see. Let me show y'all Hillary Clinton. Now they can't look homely. Now I ain't talking about no homely looking woman. Okay, Hillary Clinton. Right here. If Hillary Clinton was more like this. Okay, it's not okay. M.Cell say no, it's not professional to show curves. Okay, what about this? What if they dress more like this, more modest, without showing the curves? Y'all don't think a woman presidential candidate will have more results, more positive results, actually being showing her feminine side like a motherly figure over the United States of America? I think that they would play more into the hearts of Americans if a woman actually, women are so afraid of promoting themselves this way. Why not? You're a woman. Why not do that? But we got to take part in this bullshit.
I'm present when what we talking about over here, y'all? Hey, if you love your body, let me hear you make some noise. And if you want to keep loving your body, ladies, let me hear you make some noise. Hey, body crazy, curvy, wait. Yeah. Body crazy, curvy, wait.
This who we're expecting to have intellect over the country.
Hey, body crazy, curvy.
Somebody who got Megan Thee Stallion.
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Antoine for the $5 super cap. He said Barack and Michelle Obama are an example of what it means to be each other's dream makers. And I agree with you, Antoine. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Antoine, with the $5 super cap. I appreciate that, bro. Super chat. I think we got one sole sponsor. We have an official sponsor. He's taking over the sponsorship. Shout out to Moses Props. I appreciate you, Moses Props, for the $20 super cap, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Shout out to Moses Props, man, for the additional $20 super cap and helping us keep the lights on. He said she is from a broken home. Her husband is weak because he should have told her, don't do this. He is not the leader or the head of his wife at all. You can tell she lacks godly morals. I agree with you, bro. I agree with you, Moses. I agree with you, Moses. Shout out to Anthony Allen in the building. Super chat. Anthony Allen with the $2 super cap. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Anthony Allen. He said, how about a dress on a little house on the prairie? Nah, see, that's homely. That's homely, Aunt. That's homely, dog, you know. No, we ain't, that's too homely. We got to have some pizzazz and class, you know. But shout out to Anthony Allen for helping us keep the lights on. Let me see. Let me put the link in the chat. Wow, 46% of you guys are undecided. Wow. Wow. Let me put the link in the chat because I want to hear from you guys as far as like, especially women, if I can have at least one woman call in, I want to know, what do you guys think about how much money a man should make? For your liking in a marriage, right? Because we know the ideal situation for a committed relationship is marriage. And then you could potentially have kids. You need money for survival. You need money to live. In this social climate on YouTube, we've heard a lot about 6-figure guys, 7-figure guys. Travel one in the chat say her man need to make $5 million and he need to be an ownership a ownership stake owner, a ownership stake guy, whatever it is. Is a $60,000 a year man good enough for women now? Is he? Is that just unacceptable? Will Kamala Harris, or is Kamala Harris perpetuating that narrative that 50,000, an average working man, is just not good enough? Like, you know, we need the finer things in life. We need a man with a large social network that's going to provide luxuries and stuff. That's going to provide the finer things in life, should I say. Do y'all see where I'm going? We know Megan Thee Stallion, she ain't dealing with no $60,000 a year dude. And she a hoe. She a hoe. She don't want no damn $60,000 a year dude. I'm talking about hoes is demanding. Hoes is telling y'all, listen, not the No Cap crew ladies. I'm just saying all women and hoes. I'm talking about even the hoes. Even the hoes is demanding high earners. Right? You don't have to cam up. I'm gonna just take callers. Anybody that just want to call in. I would like female luxury bucket list. I want to hear from you. Mo Love, if you could call in, I want to hear from you. I know the men are gonna call in, but I want to hear from the ladies too. As far as what you expect from your man, especially if you get married to him, what kind of income do you expect? To where you won't even be complaining, to where you won't complain about it, right? What's suitable for you guys? Call in. And if you want to show your face as a female, you know, you can do that. Let me make sure. But it's not required. You can just call in and just hear your voice. Let me see. And if you're voting, and let me know if you're voting for Kamala Harris or not. That's another question. Let me know if you're voting for Kamala Harris. Let me know if you are voting for Kamala Harris. Tell me why you plan on voting for Kamala Harris. If you're not voting for Kamala Harris, tell me why you're not planning on voting for Kamala Harris. Okay, I pinned the link to the top of the chat. I pinned the link to the top of the chat. Let me hear from the No Cap crew. Let me hear from y'all what y'all feel about Kamala Harris being president, and how do you think she will affect families, especially black families? Do you think she will improve the nature of black families? Do you think she will be more detrimental to the betterment of black families? What do you guys think? Women, how much money does your man need to make as your husband? Just give me a number. You know, it's not really a long conversation. How much money does your man need to make as your husband? And tell me why. Why do you think your husband need to make that certain amount of money? Do women care about, and I'm just going to put this on the scale, right? Do women care? Do women still care a lot about a man's character and how responsible he is with the kids? how much of an effective communicator he is with kids, how patient he is with kids. Do women care more about that than money nowadays, or is money higher on the Richter scale, higher on the totem pole than all of those intangible things that I just named? I heard a lot of women say, hey, love don't pay the bills. I've heard women say that. I've heard one, hey, listen, Freezy, love don't pay the bills. All that sentimental shit, all that caring stuff, that don't pay the bills, Freezy. I need money. I need money, Freezy. We talk about, the reason why I think this is an important subject matter, we talk about mental health, kids, right? I did a study not too long ago. I showed you guys a stat where, I see you, Trucker, yeah. I showed you guys a stat where it showed teenagers and adolescents, right? We're at our highest rate of teenagers that take hardcore narcotics. Hardcore narcotics. Psych drugs. Controlled substances, controlled psych drugs. Because they experience extreme anxiety, depression. These kids are manic depressants. Why? Why are these kids manic depressants? Well, the main factor is the environment from home. And we talk about it, a lot of these households are ran by, especially in black neighborhoods, are ran by single mothers. I'm not, listen, don't kill me with it. I'm not saying single mothers are I'm not saying whether single mothers are the main reason why these kids are experiencing mental health or not. I'm not saying I'm not saying that.
Tell them the truth, Freezy. Tell them the truth, sir.
All I'm saying is, and I'm gonna bring my brother up. Let me see. All I'm saying is I care about the kids. That's all I'm saying. I want to talk about it. I always incorporate, y'all, if y'all notice, I incorporate the kids somewhere into my conversation. Is Kamala Harris going to improve these conditions? Is this, what she showed with Megan Thee Stallion, is that an indication that that is big on her concern list? The state of black households, right? Or is she perpetuating the bullshit? Let me bring my brother up here. We do got my brother RBN, and we got Trucker Yell up here as well. No Cap-tivity. RBN, man, how you doing? I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate it. And I love it. And before we get started, man, I'm so happy that you feeling better, bro. I done been there. You said you had pneumonia?
Yeah, they diagnosed me with pneumonia first on a Saturday. Then I got called into the doctor's office to my primary on that Tuesday because I was getting worse. And then I got diagnosed with COVID on top of that.
Wow.
Yeah,
COVID and pneumonia, bro. So you weren't on the. Did they have some breathing assistance or something? Or what happened with you?
It's a whole, by trade, I'm a respiratory therapist by trade, which is all viruses, lung diseases. So I'm very familiar with this stuff. But that Saturday, they tested me for COVID, and I wasn't positive for COVID. But on Tuesday, because I kept getting worse, I was. Yeah, it's one thing having one or both of them. Mm-hmm. Either one of them can put you down real bad. You know what I mean? But having them both, let me tell you something. That's a level of hell I wouldn't wish a lot of things on people, man, being that sick. and the residual effects is I'm about 75% better, but man, I'm still having a hard time breathing.
Really?
Still coughing up stuff. Man, I've been down bad, brother.
Did you lose your
Been
sense
down.
of smell and taste with the COVID this time around?
None of that.
Okay.
None of that.
That's
None of
good.
that.
Cause when I
None
caught
of
COVID, I lost my sense of smell and taste. I never went through that before in my life. I was miserable, dog. I was like, damn, this shit ain't right.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like a woman going through menopause. The hot flashes, cold sweats. It was crazy. Shit was crazy. But hey, Freezy, let me tell you something. Right now,
Go ahead.
what you laid out here is like a 32-ounce porterhouse steak. That's how thick and juicy this conversation is, man. It's got so much on it. You know, it's kind of hard to eat it all. You know, so I guess we'll take it a little bit at a time. But let me start with your.
Before you go, RBN, Trucker, mute up until you get ready to speak, because I hear some in the background. Okay, I appreciate you. Go ahead, RBN.
Let me start with your title. Like, how much do black men need to make as your husband? I reject that as a premise, as a complete premise, because as we know, black women only got standards for men that they're not that attracted to. And I can talk about it on a professional side. Earlier, you brought up, nurses is like a honorable profession. You know what I mean? Let me tell you how many black nurses that I work with, and they're sitting there taking care of whole bums. I work the overnight shift. Do you not know when I'm getting off at 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock in the morning and I'm walking out through the employee part of the building, there's 30, 40 black nurses lined up at the door waiting on their car? But these same broads are in the work talking about, what a dude got to do for them, but they taking care of a whole man.
At home.
At home. So black women out here talking crap about the level of money that our man need, they need to finish the statement. That's the level of money they need for the man that they're not, that they have a hard time getting wet for. Because if they can get wet for that dude, he ain't got to bring nothing but some ding-a-ling. We all know that.
So you're saying that a woman's commitment to a dude is contingent upon a woman's commitment. What kind of commitment? Well, not just a commitment. A woman's faithful commitment to a dude is contingent upon not contingent upon how much money he makes, but how much she really likes him or attracted to him.
Yes.
Women, go before you go. Women, you heard what my brother RBN said. Do you agree or disagree? If you agree or disagree, hit the link. Come on up. Hit the link. Come on up. Go ahead, RBN. I'm sorry.
Let me give you an example. I was with this woman, and she has a child by this man that she used to be married to, right? The man she was married to is a whole bum. We're talking about living at home in his mama's basement, working 3 days a week for cash on the table. You make about $56 a week. So she had her vehicle go out, right? In the middle of the winter. Her vehicle goes out in the middle of the winter. And, I'm interacting, lady. I got multiple vehicles, Freezy, and it's just me. But I got multiple vehicles. I say, let me tell you, I said, it's the middle of winter. I said, I'm going to give you one of the vehicles so you could transport your son, not being cold and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Until you get your answer so you can repair your car. I'll give you one of mine, to roll with. The lady got upset with me and told me that if I really cared about her, that I would pay to get her car fixed. I dumped her right then, right there. Because first of all, I'm securing safety for you and some little boy that I ain't got no tie to. And the father, you can go to him or ask him or require him to fix a car for his son that he needs to be transported in the middle of goddamn. Fuck you.
Well, this is why I'm having this conversation. Go ahead. Go ahead, RBN.
Yeah, that's an example of this particular woman, the bum that she was severely, attracted to, was severely in love with, she had no requirement for him to step up and provide a safe passage for her son, for their son, but the dude she's dating, who's going to offer her free transportation, that ain't good enough because I'm not breaking bread to fix her vehicle. That makes no sense. And she couldn't believe that. She couldn't believe I was breaking up with her. She was completely lost about why she had to go right then and there.
Well, the reason why I'm having this conversation is because there are a lot of women that feel like they equate how much you love them with how much you're willing to take care of them financially, right?
That's a lie.
Well, whether it's a lie or not, there are women that feel that way. And the reason why I told my story about when I was a kid, there are women that have experienced struggle love with men, and they have said that, hey, I've learned my lesson and I'm not going to do that again. So the next time I actually align myself with a man or commit myself to a man, I need to know that I'm financially secure with a man. What do you say about that, RBN, as far as those women that have given men that they were attracted to a chance in the past, but they experience financial hardships and stresses in the relationship? What do you think about, what do you say about that, RBN?
Look, I'm not saying that I don't understand when you make a poor choice, you know what I mean? And you want to correct that poor choice moving forward. But just because you come to the realization you made a poor choice, that doesn't mean that all of a sudden you're going to get the thing that you want to ask for. Because when you go to men and you're asking, you have the expectation now for that man to do what that you've never had before, that becomes a problem. Now, if our women, Freezy, come with the situation, but they come to that man with gratitude, that they're willing to do that for them, that's a different dynamic. But our women don't come to us after they made their mistakes. They don't come to us saying, I'm going to be grateful, or I appreciate that I'm going to be getting something that I never had before. No, they come to us as if we owe that to them. All of a sudden, they're turned on, and now we owe that to them. We don't owe you nothing.
Okay, this is my last question to you, RBN. What about the woman that's not struggling financially? She's financially stable herself, so she's demanding, in order for her to commit herself to a man, she needs a man that's able to keep up the pace financially the way she can. What do you say to women like that?
I tell them good luck. And here's the thing. I don't begrudge any woman who wants to be, and I'm going to use the word married, not be with, but married to a man who has it to want to make provisions for the woman. But one of the biggest myths that we have in Black culture right now, that's been developed over the last 25 years, Freezy, is the biggest myth is that manhood or husbandhood means that the woman doesn't have to work. In our culture, 60% of our women, especially coming out of Reconstruction and even through the Civil Rights Movement, 60% of our women were in the workforce. So our women have always brought a paycheck. And let me tell you something. They didn't have the mindset that the paycheck that they brought in was their money. When My grandfather's 80 something years old. I got to watch him and my grandmother operate. It wasn't never her money, his money. It was only the money. And that's how they operated. But our women believe that if they marry, that their money somehow stays their money. It doesn't work that way. If the average, and we talk about like our women are making money, they're not. They're making, the average black woman, according to blackdemographics.com, is about $42,000 a year. Black men is about $10,000 more. Ain't none of us making no real money, Freezy. But if you take the 42 and the 51 that the man make, that's almost 100 grand. If you look at it as the money instead of his money, her money, my money, and living in a house with a husband, but you living separately. You live
No captivity. Yeah, I think what you're saying is very, very healthy going forward in a union, a marriage union. But we know women like to go shopping and they like to have their own money. And I know a lot of women that want to stipulate, hey, this my money, that's your money. But I do agree with you though. I just want to put that on the record. I agree with you. Trucker Yale, how you doing, bro?
I'm good. I ain't surrounded by the police today, so I'm doing very well. What's poppin' with you?
Man, yeah, man. Shout out to you, man, for making it out of your situation yesterday. God damn, bro. So this conversation is mainly about the improvement of black families. And a lot of it has to do with financial stability, because we know a lot of the arguments that happen in households that kids witness is because of financial woes. A lot of women complain about that black men are not footing the bill when it comes to handling their responsibilities.
That's
Trucker, what do you think about that? As far as what do you think a woman should settle for when it comes to, or what do you think a woman not settle for, but what do you think a woman should accept when it comes to how much money a black man needs to make to be her husband?
First off, RBN, you was cooking just a moment ago, sir. Just want to point that out. I'm glad you're in better spirits. You asking me, Freezy, like what's a price point? I think
just
solid.
start. Yeah, you can start with a price point.
I think, honestly, a guy that's making 60, maybe 70,000, that's a good point. Honestly, I seen more people that I seen folks that make 50,000 a year and they living better than folks that make more than 100K. Because everybody living out of their means. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And this is what I was talking about yesterday, right? Mm-hmm. When I sat here and said, women today have replaced vulnerability with financial stability, which is why you get this, he got to make 100K and all this other bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to put in the work. Like, it amazes me how women will work with a dude that don't do shit with his life, but they won't work with a guy who is getting on his purpose. A guy that's trying to get on his shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They will give a guy that don't do shit, marry a guy that's sitting on the couch over his mamas and all this other shit, but they give the hardest time to a guy who actually, you know, at the beginning stages of being on his purpose. That's a problem. So yeah, that vulnerability, they replace that financial stability over vulnerability. It's a different ballgame, man. And I keep reiterating that because it's that vulnerability is deeper than what people think. It's almost like you got to face your fear.
Do you think that? Let me ask you this, Trucker Yo. Do you think that a poor family, a man that works hard, but he's not highly educated, he takes what he can get, he refuses to he refuses to take penitentiary chances. But because of that, he makes minimum wage. He you know, they're poor. Do you think under that umbrella, a healthy family can still exist?
Yeah.
Why do you feel that way?
The fact that he's trying to keep us out of prison, a dude that's moving like that, like he's trying to, you know what I'm saying, he might not be making as much, but he just trying to take care of his family the best he can. He can definitely teach his kids some valuable things. Now they might not have the freshest J's, and might not have all the Gucci and all that good stuff, but he can teach a lot. And I think that's more. Me personally, I think that's more important. Teaching your kids some real stuff.
Do you think
blend in with society?
Do you think Kamala Harris? Do you think Kamala Harris is? Do you think she represents what you just said?
No, not at all.
Why not?
Well, the fact that you fucked your way through the United States is number one. That says a whole lot. That's number one.
That's a low blow.
Number
that
two.
That is a low blow.
No,
we're gonna leave it up to Chuck now. He gonna think, you know.
The truth. I'm just being honest. It's the truth. Imagine being a husband knowing your wife then fucked in the United States. Literally. I'm just saying. And then your kids are being raised by that. Nah, bro, that says a whole lot. It says a whole lot. What you do, like
there are no virgins in America, brother. There's no virgins in America. So let's stop it.
I get it. I never said it was virgins in America, and that's cool. I mean, it is what it is. But I'm just saying, the fact that your number of people don't know you as like a strong, independent. No, we know you as the gobbler of the United States of America, and everybody knows. Every politician, every school teacher, every kindergartner, every husband, and hell, every wife know how you got your position and what you done. Yo, that says a whole lot.
Trucker, black women are not pleased with you right now, Trucker.
Nah.
Oh. The Strags. The Thunder Rats. They ain't pleased with me at all, of course. Because I already said it. I'm your worst enemy. I'm going to tell you the truth, whether you like it or not. That's the best respect I can give you. Now, the disrespect is when I lie to your face and beat your eardrums up. So,
man, this nigga's anti-ho. Get him out of here.
Okay, Hot Sauce, you're next. What do you think, Hot Sauce, as far as
Hot Sauce?
How much money do you think a black man needs to make for a black woman in today's society in America? What do you think is a good number?
Okay, first off, shalom to Glock Hot, shalom to you Freezy, shout out to the panel.
Shalom, bro.
A black man, you just need to have a good job with decent fits, man. Come on. Black women only get married at a 25% clip. Right? I mean, most black women will never get married. So
no, wait. It just like what's a number like?
Bro, let me land. So no, look, the point is, as long as he has a 9 to 5 with good benefits, wherever that paycheck lands, it lands. Black women only get married at a 35 clip. Overwhelming majority of black women will never get married. So if you're in that predicament, you should be trying to do everything you can to compete for a good dude, right? So it ain't no minimum. As long as he's making a living wage with good benefits, so that when you become his spouse, you get on his benefit plans and children and stuff like that. You can have a decent lifestyle as a combined income. That's all that matters.
Hot Sauce. You
Yeah,
saying as long as a guy have a job, what if the dude
with benefits, with good benefits.
okay, so okay,
Like a
you know,
bus driver, like a sanitation worker, a teacher, you know,
what if he is a clerk?
teacher.
What if he's a cashier at the 7-Eleven?
No, benefits are not that great. Benefits are not that great, right? Like because you got to understand, like if you understand finances, you got to understand there's your net salary, but then there's benefits. Benefits is really what matters, especially in a middle class household,
Okay, so
right?
so you're
Benefits
kind of
really
leaning
matter.
towards being more understanding when black women say we don't want a guy like that, a guy that's working as a cashier behind a register at 7-Eleven. You agreeing with black women when they
Well, I
say
mean, if
stuff
he
like that.
if no no, I don't agree with that. So if he's in his 20s and
Hold
he's
on,
doing
hot sauce.
that,
Hold
and
on.
y'all
You all
decided
over
to
the
get
place, hot
married,
sauce.
yeah,
You all over the place, hot sauce.
I'm
Come on, man.
not. I'm not. Finance correlates with age. If you are
Yeah.
young, everybody's broke, and you're trying to make a way together, then go do that. Now, if you're 35 and a cashier, no. But if you're 25 and a cashier, yes.
Oh, you
Hey,
saying age matters? Okay,
Different
okay,
age.
hey,
Yeah,
Freezy,
age matters.
I want to
okay.
interject something real quick.
Go ahead, RBN.
Okay, according to blackdemographics.com, do you
That's
know
my
what
favorite source.
separate do you know how much financial separation there is with a black woman with a bachelor's degree and a black man with a high school diploma? Do you know the financial separation between the two?
5K. 5K.
No. No, it's less than $900. Black man with a high school diploma makes only about $900 less than a black woman with a bachelor's degree. So a brother working at the post office will typically out earn a black woman with a bachelor's degree.
Mm.
So a regular
Yeah,
old bro,
but that's what I'm saying, right?
a
You have a
regular
good
old bro
salary and
is
like
good
post
enough.
office, good salary with benefits.
Yes, a regular old bro is good enough for the average black woman, regardless of what
Absolutely,
she says, regardless of what she says, and what her
absolutely.
social media grandmama and mama and aunties are telling her. But they're not looking at the fact that her grandmama ate Freezy, my grandmama 84 years old, right?
Yeah.
Just yesterday, my grandma was sitting around telling me, she 84 years old,
Uh,
telling, telling me what a man can't do for her. I said, Grandma, you ain't got to worry about no man. You 84 fucking years old. And a man been around you. And a man ain't been around you in 35 years. You ain't got to worry about no.
uh-huh.
I had to tell my own grandmama that. But see, our women will listen to that and don't realize that they're on the path to be 80 years old and by themselves still talking about what a man won't do for them, can't do for
Right. So this is what I say. Like, because I want to get back to the answer to the answer
them. I'm sorry.
is that when it comes to black women, I mean I think it's delusional that they're so picky. When we're looking at it, right? 29%, something around there, of black women ever get married. So we're looking at 60% ever get married, and then you're gonna have all these high ass requirements that the average woman don't even meet. Right? You don't even can't fit. Most women can't fit in the 70, 80K, 90K guy lifestyle. You don't fit in that life.
The reason why I'm asking this question, right? I don't know if you
So and
guys
then I guess,
go
mhm.
ahead, hot sauce. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, because I wanted to get to the Kamala Harris thing, but you can go first.
No. I want you to answer that too. Do you think Kamala Harris do you think she's a representation of healthy black families? If she gets in office, do you think she will be promoting healthy black families, or do you think she would be beneficial to
I don't think
the
Kamala Harris
betterment
will be
of black
beneficial in any
families?
type of way. to the black. Should not be beneficial in any sort of way to the black community. She's going to be more. It'll be just more divisive, if anything else. Because I mean, she's not even black, right? I don't consider her black. And then even if you kind of want to squeeze her blackness in, she's not ADOS, so it's not really making history. I would even go as far as to say we still have not even had a black president yet, because like Kamala Harris is more like Obama black than like real black, because a black, because
Exactly.
I'm
Thank you.
FBA ADOS, so a black, the history would be from slavery building the White House to sitting in the White House, right? Our bloodline, right? So, and I know that might be divisive to some other people, and I'm not trying to be, but if we're really talking about a black president, a black president to me needs to be someone who came from slavery in America that now sits in the White House. And
So we're talking
that's just
about
how I personally feel about it. And I don't see
man.
Kamala Harris as black. I don't see Obama as black, and she's just going to be more divisive. I understand black women, like black women wants to see her because women in general care more about image than anything about substance. Get
Yeah.
that, but it's just going to be more divisive, and we already see how Kamala views black community versus Donald Trump views the black community. At the Trump rally, Trump got a single mom that's the franchise owner of two Chick-fil-A's that spoke on his behalf. Carmela got Meg Thee Stallion to speak on the behalf of the black community. Right? Trump got a
Yeah, that
businesswoman to speak
was.
on behalf of the black community. Carmela got Meg Thee Stallion to speak on the behalf of the black community, and so you know what, and on top of that, as much as people say I bash black women, I would never disrespect black women the way Carmela disrespected black women, and I'll close it there.
Mm.
You think
Oh, you know they
Kamala?
mad at you in the
You think
chat right
Kamala
now.
disrespected black women?
Yeah, I mean, cause look at it, right? Look at what Trump had to speak on behalf of the black community, because and this is my point. Everybody understands that the black community is matriarchy. Trump went and got a single mother that's a businesswoman who owns two franchise Chick-fil-A's, and Kamala Harris went and got Meg Thee Stallion. Who respects black women more?
That black woman that was up there speaking on behalf of Trump and MAGA.
Montgomery.
I'm saying the black
Something
woman that
something
went
Montgomery.
viral with the glasses. She owns two Chick-fil-A's.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, she
okay.
does.
I didn't know that.
That's probably what.
Yep.
Remember, he met her at a Chick-fil-A, so that was probably her Chick-fil-A that he met her at.
Oh, okay. Oh, let me bring him up. Fanny, can you hear me, Fanny?
Fanny Willis?
Fanny.
Fanny P.
Fanny, you gotta take your you on mute. Wait, hold on. You say guest in the green room.
Fanny, do not come up here with some bullshit about Kamala Harris. Do not come up here with that bullshit.
Fanny, drop down.
You're better than that.
Fanny, it say you in the green. Drop down and come back up. You might have to come back up through Chrome or something like that. Come back
We'll
up
be
through
working on Young
Chrome.
Thug's case right now.
I want y'all to look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this. I'm going to my brother 2 Glock next. I want y'all to look at this.
What's your name, sir?
Hi, my name is Dr. Elam.
And Dr.
Y'all know
Elam,
who I am?
How old are you?
That's not fair.
Dr. Elam, how old are you?
I'm 39.
Okay, all right. Now, we do see you pointed out Dr. Elam. What kind of doctor are you? What do you do?
Yeah, I'm a dentist, so actually, please forgive me for my attire. I had an emergency earlier, and you do these 3 things. You can procure anything that you've ever. What I say this to my.
You're in the dentistry world. That's amazing. I'm sure your love language is acts of service, since you are in the dentistry world. But the way you answered that question.
Actually, my love language is physical touch.
Oh.
And quality time.
Oh.
And words of affirmation.
I see that you like to interrupt.
I
I
apologize.
think
I apologize. I
it's
apologize.
best that I did pop that balloon. Thank you.
Just having a humble attitude, you know what I mean? You would probably go a lot further. And I say that with all the respect in the world.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't even really know what to say.
I feel like every day would be something not negative, but just the energy would just be very high for me.
It sounds like self-love is something that's challenging for you.
Self-love? Oh no, baby, I'm sorry.
Because if you loved yourself, then you wouldn't have any problem loving me.
Oh, I love myself a lot, and I want to be able to love someone as much as I love myself. But I feel like you love yourself so much that there wouldn't be any room for me to love you.
That sounded good, but it also didn't make very much sense because love isn't a container. Love.
You do come off as arrogant. Confidence is cool, but like,
Crazy.
know the difference a little bit.
See what I'm saying, bro?
What you gonna say about my tooth,
See
bro?
what I'm saying?
Why would I want a dominant woman when
Next.
I'm the dominant one?
Go ahead. There can't be, you know.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you think you're the prize?
I know I'm the prize.
You're the prize to the men you don't want.
Okay.
When you get a man that you actually want, please believe me, we're the prize.
Okay. Next.
Okay. Your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Unique. I'm 31. And I popped, not that I disagree with how he is. I love I love how he is.
Say it with your chest, girl. Say it with your chest.
He has
To know.
So that's all I want to show you. Well, as we can see, this guy he's a doctor, right? He's a dentist. Let me bring my sister up.
Crazy.
Hey, Freezy.
Dog. You heard me say it
Hey,
before,
Freezy.
dog.
No,
When there's a guy who is literally on his purpose, women are intimidated by dudes that actually stand on business. That's all you can hear. I didn't disagree with what you saying, but just the way you came out your tongue, just the way how you said it, like, yo, is it true or not? So you agree with what I was supposed to say? It's off. No,
wait,
he should have been like.
before
He
y'all
should have been
go,
like.
but before you go, it was Hot Sauce. He was on the tail end of what he was saying about what he feels like is suitable for a man earning whatever he earns in the workforce. What do you think about that? What we just seen, Hot Sauce?
Well, I mean, he messed up on the question because the real question was where your titty is at, and and I don't have much to say about that. But I'm just hoping. I just want to say one thing to Fanny P. I just want to say one thing to Fanny P.
Yeah, cause Fanny
Fanny
next,
P,
and then
we
I'm gonna
cool.
go down the line. I'm gonna go to one.
Yeah, I just want to say one thing to Fanny P. We have a very good friendship, but if you're gonna tell me you vote for Kamala Harris, our friendship is over. I'm just letting you know up front. Just let you know that up front, it's over.
Sauce, can y'all see me full blown, or you got me like?
Yes, we
half?
can see you full blown.
No, we see you good. We see you good.
We see. Yep.
First
I
off,
thought I was gonna.
I want to say, ain't Fanny P glowing, y'all?
Oh, and they didn't even know. I live first.
Fanny P got her Erica Badu going on or something,
Hush,
you know.
hush, Freezy, hush. Ain't nobody say that. How you doing, Fanny P? How you doing? This trucker, how you doing? Yeah, how you doing, my 5'10" Nubian queen? How you doing?
Trucker, I missed you.
Okay, I see you with your Erica Badu. I love that, you know what I'm saying? You got your goddess locks in with the little African and the little things in your head. Yeah, you're looking quite chocolatey. Yes.
Yeah,
I like that.
very dark. My father told me today. He was like, "Damn, my daughter's so chocolate." It's just so funny. Like,
Fanny, Go ahead. Say what you gonna say first, then I'm gonna ask you the question of the night. Go ahead. Say what you gonna say, Fanny.
What I want to say is like hot sauce. Like we rock. Like you this. Like you this right? The hot sauce. So I don't
Okay.
know why you feel that way about me. And then on top of that, I'm rocking with Trump. So just know anybody who
Uh
want to come up on here.
Okay. Okay. Then we good. Then we good. We good. We good.
oh.
That's the energy. Yeah, I listen to you. Like you really somebody
Ooh.
I listen to.
So Fanny, this the
Okay. No,
question. This
but I'm not. I just want to say one thing. I'm not
go
really
ahead.
with Trump either, though. But I feel you. I put undecided because Trump is saying like we going to give immunity to police officer, so he's kind of fucked up too a little bit. But that's another discussion for another day.
Um,
But
did he say
Immunity
that
to
really,
police.
or is
When he
everybody
say this?
assuming that?
When he say this?
Project 25, Project
No,
25.
cops already have immunity. He's not giving them immunity from anything other
Yeah,
than
but
being civilly.
also he talked about it. Also, he talked about it when he went to the National Black Journal journal whatever, right? They asked him about that. And he said it there too.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, immunity
Yeah,
from
No, he didn't.
being sued.
Yes, he
From being
did.
sued. That's all. That's all that
yeah.
immunity is for.
Like,
Okay.
I want to hear what
he
Fanny
not
P got to say. All the
Okay.
brothers are talking. I'm
Oh,
listening.
The
oh,
first
okay.
question. The first question I got for
RBN. Don't put me on the spot like that.
the first question I got for Fanny, right? I'm gonna bring 2 Glock up.
Am I lagging? Am I lagging, y'all?
Nah, you good.
No,
You
you're
good?
good. You're good.
You good. The first question I got for Fanny is, how much money does black men? How much do you just for you? What's suitable for you? As far as how much money do you think a black man has to make to be your husband? Just put a number on it.
In my age? Is it my age too?
It don't matter. Just your age. I'm just. This is anecdotally, just you personally. How much does your future husband have to make yearly or annually for him to be your husband financially?
Okay, based on my experience, it has to be at least 65.
You said
Booyah!
65 or 55.
65.
Okay.
No,
Why do you
Fanny,
say
come on. You
that?
can do like I think Fanny gets like 80 to 90, even
So
100K.
okay, okay, so
I'll put her there.
okay, okay,
Oh
so
my
look,
fucking
look,
god.
sauce. Also too. If I do 65, don't forget we can use some of that extra money if we're living together, and then we can put it towards.
Hmm.
So we can, because if I'm, because I make 65 sauce. So if I make 65,
Hmm.
he makes 65. We can do something.
No,
But
I'm saying it's cool at 65, but I would say that you qualify for a guy between 80 to 90. No
Oh my
yeah, so
children,
fucking.
like,
under 30, tall, know your father, no STDs.
What?
so, like that's what I think, sauce. But the
What
black
the
community
heck?
don't offer that. But so look, how sauce? Like the black community don't offer that. It's either 50 or
Then
65.
go get you an Asian. Then go get you an
Oh my
Asian.
fucking.
Go
Oh
get
Like
you
fucking
an
god.
sauce, like
Indian
hot sauce,
nigga.
like hot sauce. Like I actually consider a white man. Ain't that crazy?
Oh my
I actually
fucking.
consider it. Like I
Fanny.
swear to God.
No captivity.
So
Fanny.
I mean,
Fanny.
Breezy,
Fan,
don't get that prop. Don't get
Boo.
that.
Get
Fanny.
her off.
You know
She
I
done
got the
messed up
high
Look,
now.
Ted,
horse.
you
Go
gotta do what
ahead.
you
But
gotta do out
I
here.
She done messed up.
I
Fanny.
don't like your hair no more.
You know, Fanny. You know the one.
like
You, Fanny.
y'all,
You
when I saw when I went corporate, I was like, damn, I might have to get with a white man to get 80K a year, which is crazy, right?
Yeah,
Fanny.
Okay, hold on,
yeah,
wait,
yeah.
wait, hold on.
Look, Freezy,
Wait,
look,
y'all.
Freezy.
This is
Wait,
good.
wait, 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 hold on. Let me
Hot
just say
sauce.
one thing.
Wait. Is this the reason why a lot of black women contemplate talking to white men? Is a lot of it financial? Because what you just said, when you said you don't think you will be able to, like, you don't think you would have a lot of selection in black
Uh,
men that possibly make over $65,000 a year. So if you wanted to broaden your horizons as far as like a higher pay scale in your husband, you probably gonna have to step outside of your race. Do you think that's why a lot of black women contemplate talking to white men?
Most definitely. Like when at first I didn't until I went to my, y'all, I'm in tech sales. So whenever I went to that industry, I didn't. I was like, man, like It was 20 of us, but it was only 3 black people. The white men loved me. And I was just like, oh, I might have to get with a white dude, like because
No,
because
the white man wanted to
because
fuck
the,
you.
Say
no,
it one more time so she can
They,
realize it.
they,
Say
they
it
saw
one
that.
more
They
time
saw
so she
that.
can hear that real loud and
They,
clear. Go ahead, say
hold on.
that
They
one
saw
more
that
time.
body and was like, you know what?
Hold on a
Yada yada
second,
yada
fellas.
yada. And let me stop. I was just playing fan.
Hold
I'm
on a
not
second,
Megan,
fellas.
but your haze freezing. Turn me up though.
Hold,
That's
hold on, hold,
fine.
hold on, hold on a second, fellas. Notice when I said that she shook her head. No, I'm not going to pick on you, Fanny. But when a man tells a woman the realities of what men are, they flat out reject it. And Fanny, believe it or not, white men only make about $8,000 a year more than black men. That's negligible when
Exactly.
you talk
That's a
when you
fact.
talk about
That's a
when you
fact.
talk about when you talk about taxes. That's negligible, and I don't understand why black women believe that Becky gonna let you come take their man. And then
But
second of
see,
all, white men are not. 75% of black women are single and available. So where are all these white men coming into all you wonderful single available black women?
But see, y'all, like it ain't. It's not necessarily about that they make 8,000 more. Is what their families like. It's what their fathers like. It's what they like. Like even though they make only 8,000 more, like they coming
And
from like
and
wealth.
guess
Like
what,
it's
Fanny?
really.
And guess
So
what,
hold
Fanny?
on, Freezy. Hold on one
Hold on
second, guys. I just
before
want to
y'all go
say,
there.
How,
Hold
I'm
on,
sorry, I
no,
gotta
because I
go.
want
Y'all
wait,
take it.
y'all. I want RBN.
Hold on,
Hold on, RBN. I want you. Hold on, hot
I
sauce.
can't even say goodbye. Goddamn.
Wait, I was gonna read the super cow.
I'm
Go ahead.
sorry.
Okay, go ahead. But then I really gotta bounce. Okay, go ahead. Then I gotta bounce after that.
Okay, hold on. Super chat. Shout out to Fear No More for her $5 super cap. She said, I can't put a number on it. I just want us to be able to continue to grow and build. I make my own money, so morals, integrity, and faith matter more. Shout out to Fear No More. I appreciate you for helping us
So
keep the lights on. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Yeah, I just want to say, all right, shot man. I'm sorry, man. This is gonna be a very good conversation. I'm gonna have to catch it on replay. Damn, I hate to miss this, but
Hot
I'm gonna
sauce.
say peace out.
Hot sauce, you
Fanny
know when
P.
hot sauce, when you hear something that trigger you, you'll be right back in 15 minutes. You
No,
know
no,
that
no.
shit.
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. I
Freezy,
got
don't do
meetings I gotta
him.
go to. But Fanny P. Look, if you date a white man, I ain't even mad at you. Go ahead, be happy, be great. And you know what?
Proximity, right?
I'm constantly up
Proximity. That's
here.
the thing.
Look. I'm constantly up here talking about how great black men are. But if you date a white man, you know whose fault it is? It's Freezy. Because Freezy's always talking about how niggas ain't shit. It's
This one
Freezy's
here for
fault.
the thugs.
So I'll talk to y'all
Stop
later.
lying,
I'll
man. I
talk to
love
y'all
it.
later.
You're so stupid.
What's the truth? Yesterday, I was like, black men are good to great. And you were like, oh, this nigga stay up here defending black men. Now look at a good woman about to go get a white man. Your fault. I'm out.
Nah. They know you ain't telling the truth on that.
Freezy, you can't
They
listen to
know that.
Sauce too long.
Yeah. But no,
But
go ahead, Fanny. Go ahead, Fanny. RBN
I
was
did want
gonna
to
respond
ask.
to you too, but go ahead. I'm sorry, cause I cut RBN off too. Go ahead.
I did want to ask. Like, two G is the one that has the wife, right? You the one that had the wife, right? And you have a successful relationship, correct?
You just
And
trying to
and
see
your
if that man. You just trying to see if that man
I just
single or
want to
not.
make sure. No, that's
We
all.
know what you trying to do.
I
Wow.
no, I
She
didn't.
ain't
I,
slick. She ain't slick.
I don't remember discussing all that.
and he the one that also had his wife is in college and she's going for another degree, correct?
Yeah, you
God
remember all
dang, you
that?
walking deep.
God
What
damn,
the
you
heck?
remember that? God damn.
Oh, yeah. Is
I
that
don't
right?
think we discussed that, bro.
I don't remember
You did.
that. I
You
don't, I don't
mentioned it.
remember
Yeah,
that.
I don't remember
You
discussing that.
mentioned it a lot. You mentioned it a lot. I remember you. and and she's amazing, and you guys. I think you guys have like I don't know if you have multiple children, but just one,
Jesus
right?
Christ! What the,
Oh, so you been studying
Oh.
my dude. Look,
Fanny,
look, look, look.
hold
bro?
on, hold on, Fanny. Fanny, how
This
long
sounds
ago
like a
that
ghetto
was,
version
Fanny?
of you.
How long ago that was, Fanny? How
What?
I don't remember that
that
episode.
shit was 2 years ago, Fanny. Remember that shit, man?
No,
Nah, I don't even
it
remember
was
that, bro.
it was in April, and then he gave his remarks, and then he was like, "Yeah, I'm a woman like this, and I got a life like this," and I was like, "Oh, I fuck with him, like, yeah."
I thought she came up here for the conversation. She came up here for 2G. She saw he was on. Was like, let me go ahead and hit the
Right,
link real quick.
exactly.
No, I didn't. No.
Let me let him know I remember him.
And then I remember Trucker Yell. Trucker,
Do you remember what Freezy was talking about yesterday?
I know. I
Hold
know.
on, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I want RBN if he can remember, because he was finna respond to what you said, Fanny. RBN, you still know what you was about to say, RBN?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, RBN.
Okay.
RBN finna get on
Excuse
your ass, Fanny. I'm looking at his face
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah. Turn me up,
Yeah, I
then.
hit a
Come on,
tone.
you must not know about me,
Yeah.
cuz right now.
Yeah. Now, Fanny, what I'm about to say is not directed at you, but the representation of what you just said. You spoke about the white boy's family structure. You understand? And this is the
Yeah.
thing that bothers me about our women who share reflection, because you ladies like to pretend that you don't know that our mothers and grandmothers blew up our fucking families. You want to pretend like, I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about the represented mindset that they blew up our fucking families, and then our women want to pretend like that they weren't growing up alongside of us. They didn't witness the shit, that they didn't see what our mothers and grandmothers did, and then they want to blame the brothers for not having the familiar foundation when they know who blew that shit up. And then you want to run over, want to idolize that white boy and his family and what he's been through, when you know damn well that those are, that even culturally we don't necessarily fit into their structure, because we do things completely and operate completely differently. And that discounts, like, what I ask ladies is, if you got brothers and uncles and cousins and stuff like that, especially if they're around your age, you're basically talking about them too. And a lot of our women like to disconnect themselves from us and from the experience, as if they didn't go through it and witness it and bear witness to what we have now. Now, Fanny, with you being, I believe you're under 30, right?
Yeah.
Okay. With you being under 30 with no
Trying to
children,
sound,
I
trying to sound
I
sweet.
I do not begrudge you for
Breezy, he
wanting a
don't know.
guy. I don't begrudge you wanting a guy of a certain financial status. I think you are in the best position to get that. But but for you to believe that there are not enough black men in that, you are sadly mistaken. That there are not enough brothers in that field. Only 7% of black women earn over $70,000 a year. 7. It's almost 20% of black men. There are more of us who earn upwards of $75,000 a year than black women. It's only 7% of you that earn that. Even with your $65,000 a year, you out earn the overwhelming majority of black women, but you do not out earn the overwhelming majority of black men. But the thing is, our women are very, as we saw in that balloon pop, everything is aesthetic with our women, instead of looking at the quality and the character of the brother that's attached to that. There are decent enough brothers that will give you that financial lifestyle that you want, but most of our women don't want those dudes.
What do you guys say to that, Fanny?
I wanted to say to RBN, like, well, honestly, Freeze, most of the things you said, I agree with. Like, I don't have an argument there.
Mm-hmm.
But I also want to add in why I decided that. Not necessarily that I didn't want a black man. You know? I don't know if I'm lagging. I can kind of see it in the stream yard. I don't, you know.
No,
We can hear you
it'd be
good.
like that. It'll clear up. You gonna clear
Okay,
up in
okay.
a sec, yeah.
So okay. So I didn't necessarily didn't want a black man. It's just that it's a lot more trauma there, you know. Cause like we claim like we'll claim that we want that, but the like as I see RBN and to 2G and Antoine, I see that's not normal in our culture. It's
What's
more
not
like we
normal?
have like trying to like okay, because I'm also a part of Christ too, because I figured out that like if I want to be a good wife, it has to stream from there, not necessarily me becoming a woman based on me trying to create that myself. I had to become a wife based on the word until I merged that way, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm trying to find a man who a part of that too. But that's not where I want. That's not where I want to go because you can find a good man with good character, you know. And so if I find a man with good character, I'm also noticing like if I want to build a family, like what type of you know foundation I want there. It's not too much you can do with $30,000 or $40,000 a year. And I'm not
Um,
necessarily saying. Hold on, let me say something because 30 to $40,000 a year is $17 an hour for a man to
but
rule
the
over
majority of
me.
your black men make more than that, though, Fanny. The
I'm no,
majority of
no,
your
I'm
black
not
men
trying to.
make.
So I looked into that, right? Okay. Let's say if they do, right? So I do because like the men that I have that's around me in my corporate America space, right? Because I want you to know that I have lived it through. I lived in the projects, and I
Mhm.
also been in corporate America. So I work for Oracle. Keep it. I'm not necessarily like saying that I only experienced one space. I was like, oh, I want to go for a white man. No, that was just something I thought about because I thought that there was no option for me. Not necessarily saying that I didn't want a black man. It was like when my income enhanced, it was like the white man didn't harass me. It made me feel down or made me feel like, damn, like you're doing too much. And then the black man I came across is like, you need to be down. You need to be less than. You need to be just the way we need you to be because you're not enough for what I'm at as a black man because life is this and the USA is this and America is this. Like that's what I experienced. And then, hold on. And then when I came on panels and then I experienced a lot more, I was like, oh, there are men in tech. There's men in tech who experience $80,000, $90,000 a year. So like I said before that, I said I thought I was gonna be with a white man, but I was like, there's more options. I'm going to Afrotech and experiencing that. I'm experiencing a man who's an engineer. Life is good, you know. And
Yeah.
I'm experiencing, I'm experiencing those. But I do want you to know, RBN, is that it's a lot of black men who are that, but they're in a whole nother industry than the culture. They not a part of culture. Most men who make 60, 70,000, 70, $80,000 a year, you're not catching them in this space. They almost low key slick white. Stop trying to play. Like
What?
they literally straight up. They literally have gained more in that space where it's like, okay, it's like I have to adjust a little bit in the way I talk. Have to adjust a little bit in what my lifestyle is. Like, cause I'm from Tennessee, so I know based on okay, this side of town is like this side of town is like that. Like that's what I experienced. And then if you want to get a man with good character, you want to get a good man. You know, if a man with good character, he not in the streets no more. We know that. He's not a person that it gives an example of a man that he's experienced a huge, very, very intense black culture of life. We know that. And if he did, he got Christ about him. He's healed. He's creating a whole new life. He's a part of God. He talks about how to be the leader through God. Like we know that.
Crazy.
Like
Can I
so.
go next?
Holy shit.
Well, let me say this, Fanny. But before, because this is the thing. I know this is a part of a show where we got to be careful because Fanny is the only female up here, and I want
They
to
finna set me
make
up
sure.
too.
No, listen. I want the men to respond to what Fanny said, but I want to remain respectful, okay? We're gonna remain respectful. And I want us to try to understand what Fanny was trying to convey, because she started out by saying she came from the projects. I need us to put our listening ears on. And let's just be honest. We talk about black culture all the time. We talk about the rappers. Look at Kamala Harris. Look what she championed. She championed Quavo, Megan Thee Stallion, right? So I can kind of identify with what Fanny is saying too, as far as the mentality of a lot of black men in society today and what they champion. Like, I'm not going to discount everything she said, but I do want to speak to how she ended up thinking, well, maybe the safest play is to get a white man or somebody outside of her own demographic, right?
Reason I wanted to say, Quavo, don't forget how he treated Sweetie. Don't forget how he treated her. Remember that video that went viral with Sweetie? And then on top of that, Kamala wanted to bring Quavo up, not knowing that Quavo tossed Sweetie around at an elevator stop. Let's not act like that didn't happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
So also I remember when 2G was talking, because I remember you. And when you were speaking on, because I think somebody came for your wife or something like that, and you was talking about how she's progressing in life and she's excelling and she's getting this, and you're holding the nation down. It's like, that's not normal, but it can be real. Be real. Trucker, I'm gonna blow you up. So, is that Trucker? I don't know. I just wanted to make a joke.
No,
But
you
That
good.
wasn't me. Now
You
go
good.
ahead. Now go ahead.
But before y'all respond, let me get a couple of super chats out the way. Super chat. Shout out to, let me see, Twanak 50. Twanak 50 for his $5 super cap. Twanak 50 said Trump will win by a landslide. He will make history with the amount of black men that will vote Republican. Mark my words. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Twanak 50. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, I want to say, I apologize to you, Big Bad Bull. I went to talking my ass off and I had missed this super cap. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $10 super cap. He also detonated the big light. I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. He said she's targeting the short bus folks of our community. I think he's talking about Kamala Harris. She's targeting the short bus folks of our community, but then going check them and they short attention spans at her rally. She looking like every black school principal right now. Shout out to Joe Clark. No Cap-tivity. You want to smoke crack? You want to smoke crack? Why don't you? My bad, yo. I'm sorry. I had a flashback. Shout out to and Big Bad Boy is a co-sponsor right along with Moses Props as well. Those are the only sponsors. They knocked everybody out the loop. Shout out to Big Bad Boy and Moses Props. Shout out to RBN and the rest of the sponsors, the initial sponsors earlier. Big Bad Bull and Moses Props are the sponsors right now. I appreciate y'all with a total of $40 a piece. Carl Anderson with a $5 super cap helping us keep the lights on. He said Fanny provided a realistic quote. Not the usual responses we hear. It's important to recognize the $65,000 for an adequate dude may require $100,000. That's what Carl Anderson said. No Cap-tivity. And our last, let me see, our last super cap come from Big Bad Bull, $20 super cap. He said, "I'm gonna be petty since you missed my last super cap and didn't add me to the sponsor board. Drop everybody and let me ride solo then. Hey, Fanny, but Big Bad Boy, he know we don't do the, what is it called? The bounties over here. He know we don't do that, but I think he was just joking anyway. But let me unmute Fanny because she has some noise. But listen, y'all heard what Fanny said. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna organize this. I'm gonna go to 2 Glock first. You heard everything Fanny said as far as her contemplating, thinking that her, you know, she would improve her choices by possibly dating white men, or I don't know if Hispanic men was on the table too, Fanny. I don't know, but she specifically said white men.
Yeah. Like, first, I'm finna go get my charger.
Go ahead, come
I'm
back.
gonna
Make
just.
sure you come back, cause I want you to hear what the responses
I'm
say.
not. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm
Who's
not
that
gonna
in the
go yet. I'm gonna go
background?
get in my charger. I
Okay,
hear.
nope.
Huh, you hear me in the background?
No. Go get your charger. We're waiting on you. Okay.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
be right back, guys.
Okay. 2 Glock, what do you think about what Fanny said? What do you think about what Fanny said, 2 Glock?
Did she say she was just? Did she say she was just contemplating it? Like she never actually dated like a white guy, though, right? But she never addressed that.
I don't know that part. She never said that she dated a white guy. I think she was saying
No,
she
she said she was
contemplated.
contemplating it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said
No,
she
she
contemplated
she
it. Yeah.
said she said that in order to get the things that she really desired, like 80,000 a year and family, she will probably have to date a white guy. And truth be told, what she's saying, honestly, is what a lot of black women think. And they got the game. Oh, this is how they mess themselves up right here because they listen to the wrong people. None of this stuff is like. I'm sorry. I'm away from my turn. I'm away from my
Okay.
turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What do you think about that,
Nah, he
2G?
can take off. Go ahead, take off.
Oh, go ahead. He giving it to you, Trucker. Go
He could have
ahead.
took off.
No, I'm waiting for her to come back because I really
Okay.
want to have a real conversation. Because truth be told, man, this is the fact that like what RBN just said. Y'all grew up with us. Y'all got brothers and family members who got cousins and wives,
Nah, I
and they
ain't
doing
giving
their
her none of
thing.
that.
I'm sorry. I had to mute. I
And
had to mute somebody. Go ahead.
no, I'm just saying, you got family members that's out here doing their thing, and for some reason, it only this life or it only goes. It just don't go for black people or black men. It goes to only white people. Like black men is just sitting on the couch. They're not in tech. They're not doing nothing. They just, bro. It's sad, man. It's sad. And truth be told, man, y'all miss out. I say it all the time. Y'all only go for the men y'all want, but y'all don't go for the men y'all really need.
Yeah.
When you y'all give y'all give the most time, y'all best time and best everything to the dude that don't amount to shit. But when it's a man that's actually on his purpose, like the Dennis type of dude, y'all give them the most hardest and the most bullshit around the goddamn. Like it doesn't make any sense. This ain't got nothing to do with. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this comes from your upbringing. I think this comes from women's upbringing and women listening to other
But
women.
hold on. But
Like
what Trucker? Let's listen to everything what Fanny said. Fanny has been paying attention to where black culture has been going. Fanny is she's a younger adult. Fanny is, I think she's in her late 20s or mid 20s, late 20s or something like that. So
Crazy. Am I too much? Am I mature for this conversation? And we're like
no,
trying to.
you good. You good. This is a great conversation. No, you're
no,
not
it's a
in
good
good.
conversation.
Fanny, if you don't stop that
No,
bullshit, go ahead with that shit, Fanny.
Because I think
no, Freedy.
don't even look good
I'm
on
sorry.
here. What's going on?
No,
Nah,
you good. You good, Fanny. Stay where you at. But what I
no,
wanted to
it's
say,
not.
what I
I'm
wanted to
sorry.
say
My bad.
was
Go ahead.
we have to take heed to what Fanny is saying. We talk about where black culture is headed all the time. We talk about the representatives that we see with these kids, with the rappers and reality shows and social media. Fanny P pretty much said she came from the projects, but she wanted better for her life. She got saved. She follows God now. When if she possibly have kids, She wants to get married. She wants to make sure that her family is healthy. She has a healthy household. She don't want to be a part of these statistics where it's a broken household and all that kind of stuff. She wants a man that's going to be a good role model for her kids, a good leader, right? And she said
And
what she's
I
noticed
understand that.
within the black community, especially among her age demographic, a lot of these kids, the culture that they following, she just don't see it matching up with the income as well. She's saying that as far as the culture with other demographics like white men or whatever, you know, a lot of the white men. Go ahead, Fan. I don't want to speak for you. What
Yeah, let me.
you
Yeah.
saying?
No, I
Go
just
ahead.
wanted, I wanted to describe more of my situation, if
Go
I
ahead. Go
could,
ahead, Fan.
so we can. Yeah, so like, so when I went corporate America, and I had told someone, so like I told you, it was like us, and only three of us back, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I had described to them about my ex relationship, you know, they understood. But when I was talking to my white friends, they was like, "Oh yeah, I'm 23. I'm already asking my woman to marry me." Or like I'm only 24. Like we already married, and I'm thinking I'm 26, and like the men I'm around, they like I gotta get my money up first. I gotta do this out first, or I gotta do these particular things, and I'm like, and then when I went to them and I explained my am I lagging? I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. We hear you. We hear you, Fanny.
Okay, I didn't want to freeze up. Yeah, am I freezing up?
No, I hear you. You just
I can
you
drop
getting
down
a
and
little
come back.
blurry, but we still hear you and we see you. Everything good. We good.
Okay, so I was explaining to them, and a white guy actually commented on it when I was in corporate, and I was appalled because I was like, hey, um, I was describing like why black men are poor, and he was like, these are the reasons why, and this is why white men all beat black men, and he was basically saying that like it's because they trapped. Like that's what he was basically saying. And it was so weird because I never heard a white man say that to me,
Well, what did you say the white
right?
man said?
Which
What
was,
happened with the white man? He
which
actually did what to you?
he agreed with me on the statement about why black men are behind.
Okay, what did he say?
He said that they were like financially the reason why they behind is because they don't marry early, and they don't know who they are, and they don't have a foundation internally, and they kind of like bothered me because I was like, how did he was like, he said I know why white he said I know why white men are winning. He said we gonna always win, and it like hurt. It kind of like it made me feel the type of way because I thought about my father, I thought about my brother, you know, and but what was crazy is I had black men that I was friends with who was in corporate America.
Okay, so
Breezy.
let me get some. Okay, so are you? I want to make sure you're finished, Fanny, because I want to visit this. What you're
Yeah, can
saying?
I can I
Yeah.
can I drop down and come back because I know I'm not trying.
No,
I'm not
Fanny, stay put. You're doing fine.
okay.
Stay put.
Yeah, don't
Stay
get
put.
scared, Fanny. You okay,
RBN,
Fanny?
please help me. RBN, please help me.
Fanny. I assure you, Fanny, we're
And
gonna be
freeze.
respectful. You good, Fanny? Don't worry about it, Fanny. You good? You
Yeah.
good? We're
Can
gonna.
I?
Okay, okay,
Hey,
okay.
let me
I
know
like to sit on the
when I can say
back
something,
end
Breezy.
too. I like to sit.
You
Yeah,
gonna have to
one.
listen to this because it's
You
about to get
next
real
one. I
now.
got you next one. Go
It's
ahead,
about to get
RBN.
real.
All right.
Okay, trucker. Okay, trucker. I just
All right. All right.
so
All
No,
right.
no,
Freeze.
no.
I'm gonna,
It ain't just me. It's all the black men on here. It's about to get real. So
no.
yeah,
go ahead,
because
I'm,
a
RBN,
white
because
man,
I know you've been sitting there
a
wanting
white
to say
man
something. So go
really,
ahead.
yeah, He
Yeah.
really told me, and I was like, oh my gosh, I might have to be with a white man. Like, it's crazy that I felt that way. I don't want to be with a white man though. I don't want to.
Okay.
It just okay,
Okay.
okay, okay.
All right. I'm gonna say this, and unfortunately, I gotta go. And I'm being respectful. I'm not attacking Fanny or anything like that. But
Okay.
you're proving my point. The white boy is correct. He's 100% correct. But the problem for us is that we tell our because our families are headed by women. Our mothers tell our daughters to wait to go get they tell them to go get ran through, and they tell them to wait for marriage, and then our mothers go about the business of stifling their sons male development until they're in their late 20s, early 30s. We have a
Facts.
cultural problem with inside of Black America. And so when I said earlier, you guys are sitting there watching this happen, and your black male counterparts are telling you, ladies, marry us earlier, work with us earlier, and we will have what they have. Fanny, the reality is this: white people do not have more than we do. It just looks that way because they're doing it together. You understand what I'm saying? While they're getting married at 24 years old right out of college, our women are not thinking about marriage until they're 4 babies in with a whole bunch of dick trauma, and then trying to go back and find a man to come in and take care of those babies, because we've been taught and pushed to do that. And the frustrating part is when we find a Fanny, it's like you're coming to us with blinders on, as if understand how and why we got there when you were right there with us. And that's the frustrating part about that. And then you want to abandon us because you think that white boy is better. But I keep telling you, sisters, the white women ain't gonna let you take their men. I don't care what you tell yourself. They're not gonna let you do it. But the fact of the matter is, we're delayed because we've been pushed to be delayed. I'm not trying to shit on all of our women, but our mothers and grandmothers, when they decided to abandon the structures of the men of the family, and they took over as the head of the family, and then we signed up for the Democratic plantation, we are now living the outcomes of that. And Fanny, who genuinely wants something special, is frustrated when she's looking around and she's not seeing it in mass clumps like white. Now we have it, but we're fragmented. Because Fanny, let me tell you something. The average black woman has no idea that I blew past 100 grand back in April. They don't know that because I drive a 2008 Chevy truck. Because they don't know that because I wear Skechers. They don't know that because a lot of our women don't understand. Your higher earning men are not flashy men.
Say
We're
it one
not
more
flashy.
time so she can understand that.
We're not
That's a
flashy
fact.
men. And
That
then
is a
here's the
fact.
other thing is, most high earning brothers are not going to do what I just told you, which is I told you I blew past 100 grand back in April. The year not even done yet. But see, our women won't know that because let me tell you something. I do have an $80,000 car parked in the garage, but I only use that bad boy to go out of town with. But riding around town, I'm in my '08 Chevy. I wear my goddamn Skechers. You know what I mean? I wear name brand shirts, and I be comfortable because I don't waste my money. I want that resources to be there for a family, and our women are no longer taught to pursue a man of character and to get to know him. And our women come to us with the financial. When I'm out here trying to date, and a woman starts asking about my money, I'm done with her because she's not entitled to it. If she's not interested in getting to know me, and the reason why I keep going back to character, Fanny, a man of character will never let you suffer. A man of character will not have a problem with you earning 65 or 165. A man of character does not, those things are not issues. So when you are getting approached or interacting with men who are trying to stifle you to a degree, I want my woman to go out and earn as much money as she can because I want her to bring that check back to the, we are supposed to be working at the dollar for the family, not for our individual self, but for our legacy, which is what white folk do. But we're separated and we're individuals and we've been taught that. And I'm not trying to shit on our women, but our mothers and grandmothers did this shit to us. So that's all I got to say. And Fanny, as frustrated as you are, take this little piece right here. As frustrated as you are with trying to find an appropriate male, your men are just as frustrated with trying to find an appropriate woman.
I was going to, that was a good point. That was a great point. And RBN, that was some good shit you just said. And I'm pretty sure
that man
Fanny
cooking right now.
Well, the way he responded to Fanny, because he started out by saying he understood exactly what she was saying, and he was actually kind of agreeing with what the white dude was saying, but he was putting it in its proper perspective, because the white dude could probably he could have possibly just been trying to puff himself up as a white guy, and that just wasn't really, what it really was at the time. You understand what I'm saying? And
Oh wait, hey Freezy, put up that comment that Kwafi just put up.
I'll pull it up. Go ahead, Fanny. What
That's
was you
the
saying,
prime
Fanny?
example.
I'm gonna pull it up.
I was saying that when I got into tech, it was different. Now, I think I told Sauce that I was like, when I got into tech, I noticed that 60, 70, $80,000 a year, the dudes were normal and nice. Like, it wasn't like a big shift. Like, oh, if he make this, he got to spend this on me. Like, I literally had to like get out of my own like sphere of women that I was hanging around, and I wasn't really in the mix. But everybody know, like, I went to college. I'm a Delta like type shit. Like, I'm really in there. Like, I did all the I was from the hood, and like I went to college, and then I got my father now. But prior to that, my father wasn't here because he went to prison for selling drugs. Like, I'm really about this life. Like, so whenever I talk to my friends, they couldn't really understand it. And then whenever I was trying to depict the man that I want, they really didn't understand it, right? So then, I kind of merged over here to YouTube, of course, but because I came across a toxic guy that I had got an attachment to. And Cap-tivity. And I got, and I'm just, but but I was like, dang, at least he an engineer, but niggas can still be toxic. Like, come, I went to a HBCU, like. I went to HBCU. So all that little extra stuff y'all talking about, go to HBCU and you gonna find your man. Like, I did that. I tried that. Like, y'all wasn't at the engineering building. If y'all know me for real. Like, y'all was at over there with the dudes who in marketing.
Smoking,
So
killing this stuff,
the slight stuff, right? So, but as I started merging and trying to figure out the man that I want to be with, it felt like it was less hope. I want the women to know, like, if Brina in the chat, if El Chapo in the chat, if Travel One in the chat, like all these girls that I talk to in the chat, and
You listen
Cassandra in
with
the chat,
Travel One and come on now. Them is the
and
people that's
Cassandra,
y'all
like,
problem right there. You listening to them.
Oh,
And they
hold on
ain't
one
going
second.
home but nothing but roses and giant machine dicks. Like,
Hold
stop
on,
it.
trucker,
They
hold on one
alone about
second.
this world. Like, oh man. I
Shout out to
can't
Big
believe
Bad
it.
Boy for the $5 super cap. Big Bad Boy said, why wouldn't temporary integration be a valid solution towards cleansing our culture? Big Bad Boy is kind of agreeing with Fanny right here, right? And then Big Bad Boy say, There really are no other realistic solutions, just complaints. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Let's go. Let me see. Big Bad Bull also with the $5 super cap. He said, that's a big fact. I drive around in the 2007 Nissan Altima. I could easily go pay cash for any type of car I want. You hear my dog stunning? Super chat. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast. Shout out to RBN, man. He was cooking just now for the $10 super cap. He said, Fanny seems like a black woman that can be worked with. She got a great energy, and I love her smile the whole time. She smiles the whole time. Yeah, shout out to Through the Fire podcast. Shout out to Fanny P. And listen, Fanny, I got some plans for you, Fanny. Okay, because you got it, Fanny. I'm gonna reach out to you, Fanny. Don't worry about it. We gonna do this,
Breezy,
huh?
Breezy, I respect you so much. You know?
Fanny, I love you, Fanny. I got Fanny. You really did a lot of these niggas out here, Fanny. I'm trying to tell you. I'm just playing. But listen. Trucker, I'm gonna let Juan is next. But Trucker, there was a comment you wanted me to highlight. What did you want me to highlight, Trucker?
Yeah. It was the prime example of what RBN was talking about, and Fanny P. I'm pretty sure you seen this too. It's from Coffee. It says, Mama Joyce from Housewives of Atlanta tried to make her daughter Candy Burns think that her husband was lesbian because he was a cameraman, and she continued to call him to help. That happens a lot, Fanny.
Oh, really? That happened? I didn't even know that happened like that.
Yes. Yes. It happens a lot like that all the time. Real talk. It's more of like, like there's plumbers and dudes that work Harvard that make great money. Excellent money. But to get passed by.
Yeah. No, they do. Like I even, which is so crazy to say that, because I don't want to seem like I don't want a corporate America guy, but a blue collar man has really been giving me a vibe lately, and I'm like, oh my god, like he's so sweet. Like, but it's just crazy. Like, the character is different for sure. The character is different. Like a man come from blue collar, from collar. Like. It's solid. Like I be like, dang, like, and they way more simpler, and it's like, hey, if the girls in the chat, I can't see the chat, but let me tell y'all something. Look, listen, girl, like if you want to get a do for it, go for a blue collar man. Look, let me tell y'all something. They way more simpler. It's like you can give your highest femininity, and they'll love on you. Like
hold on, Fanny, before you go to reminiscing. Hold on.
Right, yeah, dog. You better have an Erica Badu moment in here.
You ain't even on. Hey, you ain't even on the show no more. You somewhere else right now. Goddamn it, shit.
Right.
Hold on, Juan Solo.
I got to see your next lifetime. Hey, Sam, I'm trying to get in.
Shout out to my sister, my day one, Lucky Marie, another real one. Shout out to Lucky Marie in the building. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, Lucky Marie. Thank you for being here, sis. Always great to see my sister. Juan, go ahead. What do you got to provide? What's your response is, or what do you have to say in total? Juan Solo.
All right. This is my thing.
Hold on, Juan. And 2G, you can come in whenever you ready, bro. Whenever you ready, you just chilling. My dog just chilling, so you come in whenever you ready. And Fanny, if you're the only woman up here, so if you want to cut in every now and then, you can. You have that leisure. Go ahead, Juan.
I don't want to seem rude if I do.
No, because you're the only.
Nah, you good.
You good. That's how we gonna work it.
Good.
Go ahead.
Why y'all don't speak for me? Nah, just playing. Nah, look. First of all Fanny need is a HVAC tech with a beard, so she be good with that, and they'll get along fine. But this is the thing about it right here. Problem that I really have with what she was saying, because I get it, some people, once they get past that whole I want to just be in love for the feeling thing, and then they start looking for future security, they're gonna start seeking options outside of the norm. So I understand that. I don't have a problem with that. The only problem that I actually had was when you said that, well, the ones that are in tech that that are not white, they act white. It's not acting white. It's actually acting like you have responsibilities. It's actually acting like you have a purpose. And I think that's one of the misconceptions that a lot of people, especially in the black community and in this black culture, they look at the actual norm as being weird or being lame. If more guys actually had that type of mentorship to show them that you don't have to be trying to be like the dude that's getting all the attention, because you remember, for a lot of dudes grow up watching this dude get attention, and all he doing is cussing out females and being funny in class and skipping school. So they trying to get in where they fit in so they can get around the girls. They think that's what's gonna get the girls. They look for it before they actually get into a track where they'll come. I remember like one of my mentors told me, he's like, work now, the women will come later. And me being who I am, being a pookie, I ain't hear none of that shit. But it's true. Put more focus into your craft so that you can make the money that you think you should be making, and then find the person that you want to be with. You said you asked the question earlier, how much I think that a man should make to make a marriage work or to keep a marriage. A man needs to make 60,000 a month, because that's the only way you're gonna get any female nowadays to pay to do exactly what you want them to do. You don't have to make 60,000 and have a good marriage. If you make 40,000 and you got good dean, she gonna feel like you make $1 million a year. It's mostly when it comes down to marriage, you want to marry for you want to marry for security, but you also want to marry for your overall contentness with life. You have to actually settle. If you're not looking to settle, then it don't matter how much a man make, you're gonna always be seeking something more. And that's all I have to say.
Man, shout out to One Solo. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for being the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. He is the sole sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my dog, Big Bad Bull. Fanny, go ahead. You want to respond? Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to him. Like, I wanted to say about the black guy being white, and he saying that he just got responsibility. I learned that too. Like the two black dudes that was at my corporate America, like that's what that was. And I want to say that you're right. Like, because whenever I heard their story more, they was like they got a girlfriend. They up their place where they stay, so they got a higher rent, and then like a lot of times it showed that they were trying to. One of the dudes was trying to get married, stuff like that. It was just like it did. As time went on, it was like you did see that they was adjusting to just the corporate culture to make sure they keep their salary, but not because they was trying to blend in, but it was more like this is what we got to do because we're trying to get out of the norm, so we can get more money and stuff like that. Because I also wanted to say, like I said, I was working in tech sales, which means that we can make up to $90,000 a year based on commission, right? So I can tell like they were they were like collaborating with certain people trying to make more money. Because all I'm just saying is that like you right on that, because I had to learn corporate culture, I had to learn corporate politics, I had to learn like they do this because we black, and we was only three black people out of 20, and a black woman out of 20 people that came into the cohort, which was the group that started off to where we had to make sales. I was selling like accounting software. Like, the fuck we know about accounting software? Like, it just, so I just want to say he was right on that, and I had to learn it like they were right on it too. I told them too. So yeah.
Let me ask you this, Fanny. We're gonna go to Antoine next. What's more important to you as far as your husband? The financial or his morals?
So I want to give a back end on so when I explain this. Like I'm 27, I have kids. I don't have kids, and I'm single. So my the back end on what I'm looking for is like characters and morals. Because if I get a good man with character, he'll always want to figure out, make sure me and his child is good.
Mm-hmm.
Because I already know if I get married, I'm popping out 3 and 4 years. We going back to back to back to back to back.
Hey, Breezy,
Jesus
can I play
Christ.
something?
Yeah, hold
Nah,
on,
nah,
Chuck.
I like
Let her finish.
fantasy. I
Hold
like
on.
fantasy with her freaky ass. Look at her. Listen to her. She's trying to get it over and done with. I feel you. I feel you.
He
Listen,
gonna
I
have
ain't
to
mad
subscribe
at
to
you.
Honey Pack.
Shit, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you.
I just I feel like I feel this is what I feel like. Listen, to each his own, right? If people want to step outside of their race, find a husband or find a wife, but I do think this, you do have to take into consideration um a culture clash and also what do you want for your kids? I do think that's very important. A lot of white women are race loyal because they want they want to have a kid by the same demographic because they want to maintain that line of culture or the way of life that they're used to having, right? They don't want to blend um like cultures or whatnot. They want to keep it like consistent. Do you care about that, Fanny? Keeping your like what you're accustomed to consistent with your kids too, as far as like just little stuff like, so I guess what you grew up experiencing as a child. I'm talking about the positive things in black culture. Do you want to keep that consistent? Like what do you think about that?
Honestly, like not really,
You don't really care.
because
You don't care no more.
only because what has it done for us? Like it's lit. We have fun. We talk about neck bone. We grill. We have like lingo.
Neck
So like,
bones.
hold on. Like, I'm just talking from the country side of things. Like, so
I got
you know,
instantly
Yeah, you
hungry.
country, all right.
and hold on. Let me say too. Like, I grew up on neck bones, po chops. You feel me? Like we rushed with the bologna, hot dog. But you know, I went even deeper with my great granny shit. We work with potty meat. Like we do that. Like that's the thing.
Oh
Like,
yeah. Oh
but
yeah.
it's
Mm-hmm.
like, and even now, like I be making pot roast, like, you know, baked macaroni and cheese with the, you know, that shit.
Oh,
Like,
you
so,
trying to have a
so
nigga fat?
I do that part, but
Yeah, he gonna
but
have to make 70, 80 because that body gonna be gone in 6 months.
So
like,
hold on, Fanny. So Fanny, okay, so basically you answer my
yeah,
question. You said basically you don't really care about that. You don't really care about uh your kids.
because
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Freezy at the same time is like, can I really afford that lifestyle if we don't have the income? Like if my dude, like if he hasn't, put him on. What you talking about? We can put him on. Like we can show him what life like. We can. I can cook for him. You know, change his belt loop. You know what I'm saying? We can do that. Like because how much food he's eating, or like what's going on with the foods I eat. But I don't necessarily like think that it matters because they got me. You know, they got the me, and then they got their father, and and since they have their fathers, like they can get that part of it. But I know my daughters will still cook good for their husband. Like, you know, it's not it's not like a huge thing, but it's also important. But we trying to still build wealth on the back end too. You know.
Yeah, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I know me personally, we, um, me having kids, me wanting to get married, I just couldn't see, and nothing against nobody else. Me, I just couldn't see myself living the rest of my life with a white woman. And my kid, like in my case, it would be different from yours because at least my kids would still, their ethnicity would still be black, right? But I still couldn't see myself under that umbrella. And also just being around her parents and her family. I ain't gonna pretend. I
Dang,
wouldn't
boy, you got
jail.
to
I just can't do it. I can't do it. You know what I'm
you had to be
saying?
eating boiled chicken for the rest of your life
Freeze,
dealing with them white
you have to
women.
say freeze like freeze. You have to
With
like
raisins and
what I'm
potato
saying like
salad
freeze.
too.
You no.
This just real
Like
lot.
no,
This
it's
real
not that. Like
conversations, everybody. Just real conversation. I'm just keeping it 100.
yeah,
That's
like
all.
this a real and yeah, but freeze like you late 40s. I'm late 20s. Like it's a 20-year difference. Like our generation, we don't think like that.
Y'all are
We don't
more.
necessarily like.
So,
But
Y'all
y'all
cook.
are more liberal with y'all. You know, y'all thought patterns and everything. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
but has Fanny ever
Yes, but
dated
yeah.
outside her
So
race though?
they are they no they are right. They more liberal. It's different for me.
They
But
cool.
it's
They cool with
like,
eating dry chicken breast for the rest of their life.
What you saying? White people are more
but see,
liberal?
but no, what I'm saying is that I got a lot of girls who are white and they got black boyfriends. So
Yeah, but
it's kind of
that's
different.
different. That's different. They want that juice in them. They want that Michael Jordan. See, you finna have Larry
They want
Bird and
that
you.
Matumbo.
See, you gonna have Larry Bird and you, and they got Michael Jordan in them.
No captivity.
You see what I'm
All
saying?
right.
It's a
They
difference,
got
man.
Kobe. You
They
got
gonna have
John
Kobe.
I
Stockton.
would say
They gonna
something,
have
but I'm
Kobe
not
and
gonna
them.
go there.
Listen, they gonna have Kobe and them, and you gonna have help me
Machine
out,
Gun
Dirk
Kelly.
Nowitzki. Hold on.
But it'll still be lit though, cause he ain't gotta be like super corporate. He can still have some black culture in him.
Hold on. I think 2G had a question for you, and then we're gonna go to Antoine. Go ahead, 2G.
Who
No,
was that?
I
Oh, I
asked her she like no, I asked her she like actually ever dated outside her race. You heard
have
me?
I dated outside my race? Yeah. Have I dated outside my race?
Yeah.
Like in a relationship? No.
It
So
was a
have you
white
ever
guy or
been with a white
Hispanic
like
or
you ever
what?
dated
Or
a
do
white
you?
guy?
Have I? No, I have not. I have never been in a relationship with a white guy, but like
Okay.
yeah.
Ew.
But and what about a Mexican guy, trucker? Don't do that, cause even Mexican guy, they still kind of like and they still got
You
the work
saying they
ethic.
family oriented? That what you saying?
Yeah,
Man,
I
fuck
remember.
them.
I
Talk
had
about
a I had a Mexican. Freezy, I had a Mexican guy tell me, I want you to have like 7 kids. I want you to just be pregnant for like 10 years straight.
Oh hell no, hell no. No, don't do it, Fanny. Don't let that man do that to you.
Man, Freezy, I was like 20. It was not
Is it
that.
still going?
But
Let me ask Antoine. Uh, Let me ask Antoine what he feel about how the conversation is going. What Fanny P said, and how he feel about income in relation to black men and being husbands to black women or whatever. How do you what do you think about how the conversation is going and what Fanny P said, Antoine?
Now I see where she's coming from and everything else. It's sometimes difficult to try to find someone that's relatable. If you're one of a handful of individuals, if you've never been in that type of situation, it can be very intimidating. Now, I went to private school all my life, so
There were times when I was one of the handful of black kids, or the only black kid in class, and I wasn't the only one that went through that. My brother, my sister, a lot of my cousins as well, and our parents. You know, they taught us at a young age not to be intimidated in situations like that, and don't show any type of fear or that you're intimidated when you're in those type of environments. Learn to hold your own. So I've never had those type of issues whatsoever. I just knew how to not show that type of fear whatsoever. And it can be uncomfortable and sometimes can be challenging in the corporate world. My sister's worked in corporate America, and she's told me about those challenges because there were times when she was also like Fanny P, the only black woman in the situation. And sometimes my sister was the one black woman that was more qualified than some of the white guys she was working for. So it is difficult. It is challenging. So I say this, Fanny. There are black men out there that would definitely want to go out with you. And you feel like there aren't black men. And I really want to dig into hot sauce when he talked about the FBA ADOS, because I don't believe in that nonsense and I have an issue with that nonsense. I put it like this, Fanny. If you still want to be with a black man, but you feel like there's some brothers, there's some that you feel like you can't go with, date guys from the Caribbean, date guys from the continent. You'd be surprised. They have a different attitude, different mindset, different approach. And a lot of those from the islands and a lot of those from the continent are family oriented, very strongly family oriented, very strong about culture, very strong about a lot of things. My family's originally from the so, and I give that, and it's not all that bad.
Antonio, right? Is it Antonio?
Antoine.
Antoine, yeah, Antoine.
Antoine. So let me be frank. Everybody, I want a black man. I'm telling y'all right now, the issue, the issue is that I thought that was my only hope.
Right.
Mostly. It wasn't that I chose. It wasn't that I chose. I wanted to choose a white man, but it made sense because of the income. I ain't gonna lie to you. So then I took Hot Sauce's advice. So I got in a community with all the tech guys. So all the tech that I'm around now, they make 80,000, 90,000, 100K a year. So I'm around those men now, y'all. I just want to say that too. But I do want to say that was my fear prior, right? So I'm around those guys now, even though I'm still talking to them, but they normal and it's so good. And I've met like blue collar guys, that who make 80, 90, 100 a year. But you also know part of Christ. So we keeping them legs closed and we trying to make a better decision. So we trying to so everything that so everything
Yeah,
we
because see,
doing
the blue collar
everything
guys,
we
they know
doing
how to put
now,
in.
they what?
I said, them blue collar guys know how to put in work. You don't want to mess with that. Change your off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this what
I've
Tony,
been at my
the real
job.
Tony T. Actually, I was gonna ask you if you had if you had a ranking list of who would you want to marry first. You actually answered the question. You said you really do want a black guy, but you got discouraged.
I do.
Right,
But I'm
right.
like I wanna
Go ahead,
like
Tupac,
make sure
Tupac.
that yeah.
She mentioned somebody on the panel had mentioned something about some sketches. This is off topic, but not really. Would she date a black man in Skechers? Like
That
somebody
was
mentioned
RBN.
Skechers.
So,
Hell nah. No, she ain't.
I asked
No,
her.
she ain't
She
trying
said
to.
she
She ain't
wouldn't
trying to stumble over no sketch in the house.
no Skechers. I asked
Well,
because
Nah,
she
I'm
mentioned
but
I'm
dating a white guy.
but
So
but y'all
how
know,
like
but Trucker,
Fanny P. Can I be honest with you?
no Trucker, I don't want you.
Uh, no, 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 no. Listen,
he's gonna
I
tell
want
you
you to ask.
anyway.
I want you to ask a real question. I want you to ask a real question.
Yeah,
Be honest. A lot of this
yeah.
bullshit a lot of this bullshit that you was thinking there wasn't no hope. Who taught you that?
shit, my life, the community that I was a part of prior.
So the community, which was filled up of who?
I'm not telling you.
Go ahead and say it. Just go ahead and say it so he can
It's all.
continue.
Go ahead. It's okay.
Trying to bleed the
It's
fifth.
okay. Listen, I want you to be honest. I want you to be honest. It's okay. Listen,
She about to
listen,
do a natural
listen.
glitch.
Listen. I talk about the shit that men taught me when I was young. You know, when I was younger, get as much pussy as you can get, which was wrong, right? And I can be honest about that. So who really taught you this? Because a lot of women that was
It
thinking
was
like that too. That's the sad part. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of women that think like this. They just don't know.
think
So
like the opposite from it.
like think about it. You turn on the TV, the images that they have for a black man. Like even with the new Tyler Perry movie, every movie it's always the black man is crazy and he like to beat on his wife and all that good stuff, right? Every time
Okay, so
a black man who's a simple black man who's like a blue collar worker, like he does cars or whatever it is, yo, they make it seem like that's a bad thing. But a dude
one
that
second,
shows up in a shiny suit, they give all
one
the love.
second,
They
sir.
get all the love.
Yo,
Freezer, can
free.
you drop the
Yo,
Freezer, can you drop the link in the chat? I'm adjusting my camera. Can you drop the link in the chat so I can come back?
yeah. I'll do it. It's pinned to the top of the chat if you want it. If you want to hear it. But I'll drop it in. Go ahead, Glock.
Look,
I see Big Bad Boy say black women looking for corporate thugs. So it kind of sound like kind of seemed like that's what Fanny was explaining though. Like, cause she mentioned swag and she mentioned once a person make a certain type, once a person make a certain amount, they go to being more white or they basically white. So it seemed like she looking for somebody that make a certain amount of money but still got the swag that she looking for. It seemed like what Big Bad Bull explaining a corporate thug. That's why I asked her about the sketches. Like, would she date somebody in sketches?
A
I
unicorn.
don't
Trying to
think
play both
Fanny.
sides.
I don't think Fanny P even realized like a lot of them dudes that are married in corporate, they get married to get a better position. Truth be told, no offense,
Mm-hmm.
corporate folks, but a lot of them do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you know that's a real thing. Like if you're not married in corporate, they not promoting you at all. They're not doing it.
Exactly.
They're not having it.
Exactly. Because I trucker, I can speak from experience because my neighbors that used to live night by me, their daughter, I think she's like 25 now, 26, and she's already engaged to get married. And she got engaged, I think, about a little over a year ago. Like, just got out of
Mhm.
college about a little over 2 years ago, met her boyfriend at college when he transferred in from another school. She was already, at the time, I remember she dated this one guy for about 4 or 5 years. Things didn't work out. She met him during the shutdown. They were together for like 2 or 3 years, and now they're engaged to get married. So, and I'll be honest, I went to school with a lot of these white kids. Like like their parents set this foundation from the day that they're born, and when they're grown up, they're teaching them the long game. From the time they start walking and talking, they're being taught the long game. That way, by the time they turn 21, 22 years old, they're already
Mhm.
set. They already have an idea what they're going to do. They already have an idea who they want to marry and when they want to get married. Because I've been to a good number of weddings where the couples were under 30 years old. And I've seen it through my time in the army, and I've seen it through people I've grown up with. It's very, very common. Like they already thinking the long game from the door. The problem in black communities is we're not teaching the long game.
And I
And I
think that's
remember on the
Hey,
panel,
Fan,
I think that's what
hey,
Fanny P
Fanny
was
P.
saying. I think that's what Fanny P was saying that the white guy she talked to at her job was saying that white men play the long game. They get married early, and it actually is beneficial to them being more successful. I think that's what Fanny was saying when she was
But see,
repeating what the white guy said. Hold on, trucker. Let me say that. But I
my
wanted to
bad.
say,
My bad.
let me do this. My bad. Shout out to CMP on deck, man. CMP on deck. Been a long time, bro. For the $20 super cap, he said it's been a long time, Freezy. What up, man? Shout out to CMP on deck, man. No Cap-tivity. I appreciate you, bro. But what I was gonna say was that there's a young lady. I don't know if you remember this woman, Fanny. She came up one time before. She didn't actually come up, but she stayed in the back. Her name is Veronica. And I had a conversation with her and her husband. Her husband is white. And she told her whole story. Shout out to Veronica. I forgot her husband's name, but shout out to both of them. Shout out to Veronica and her husband.
I think it was. I remember that show.
Yeah. But Veronica said she actually described how her and her husband met. And they were she fell in love with him, right? She said she dated black guys before and everything, but this guy actually treated her, you know, she fell in love with the way he treated her, you know. And she said they ended up getting married, and he admitted this, his parents still to this day don't like her. They kind of act a little racist towards her, and she has to deal with that. And he said he don't like it either. And he tried to, talk to his parents about her and tried to get them to accept her, but they to this day they still won't accept her. So that's a dynamic that she got to deal with. But shout out to them. What I was going to ask you was most of your contemplation, and shout out to the real Tony T. It was actually his what he was saying it was actually his question. He said, so basically you contemplating being serious with a white guy, marrying a white guy, it was really based on money. Would you say it was based on money for the most part?
No, it was like whenever I was talking to my corporate friends, they didn't complain about certain things that black men complain about.
Like what you mean by that?
They didn't. It's so weird.
You
Only
might as
thing,
well
Go ahead
tell
and
the
say
truth
it.
now. Tell the truth. It's all
Put it
right.
out there.
Listen, tell the truth. It's okay. Go ahead.
You got everybody is pointed up. What's up?
Chucker, like okay, they first of all, one of the biggest things they talk about is having a father in their life. So that was a huge thing, and I know there's fathers in black men's
I
lives,
knew it.
but that was one
Free,
of
I'll be
them.
right back, bro.
Okay.
I'm
That
finna drop down and be back, bro.
okay. Nice to meet you.
He
I'm
coming
coming
back,
back.
Fanny. He coming back, Fanny. Don't worry about it, Fanny. He coming back.
Yeah, you
So
don't gotta drop, fan. He gonna be right back. You don't gotta drop either. It's okay.
so having so having a black man, I'm sorry, not a black man, a father in their life. They didn't seem like they were stressed about opportunities like the way black men are. They like they complain about it. It's hard out here. Like me as a wife, I gotta make sure I come home and be a good wife because the black man that I'm with, he already have to go against the world and all these different things. But like the black man that the white man that I was talking to, he was like, oh, he don't when he go home, like there's like a lot more peace. So I thought that was more satisfying than going home with a black man who's like, I'm up against so much, and I'm sorry.
That was just
You
some
know what it
feedback. Go
is?
ahead. Go ahead.
You know
Yeah,
what it
so
is?
so
You
that
know
was
what it is,
that
Kenny?
was a
Oh.
Hold on. Let her
so
finish her
trucker
thought. Then you go, Antoine. Go ahead, Fanny.
so trucker that was the second thing, and then the third thing he was saying is that
Y'all hear background noise on my mic?
No.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Fanny. I'm sorry.
Who was that? Who was that?
Hot sauce brought his ass back, like I said. Go ahead,
know.
Fanny.
Yeah,
Nah,
hot
man.
sauce. I got
I
something for
just
you,
gotta
bruh.
stop that. I literally
Didn't I
got like
tell
3
y'all he was
minutes.
coming
I'm on the
back? I
break.
told y'all.
I got 3 minutes. I got 3
Mm-hmm.
minutes. But go ahead, Seth. I got 3 minutes.
Okay,
Oh damn.
No, I got something for hot sauce.
Go ahead, Fanny.
yeah. So the third thing that he said that really, hit me was that he was stating that, oh, like I don't go home and worry about nothing, and he said that's why I'm able to see my wife. I'm able to see my. It was just so, and it didn't seem like he was worried about being a good man. It was just like he knew he was gonna get the promotion. Like he knew. And I'm not saying that's why I wanted to choose a man like that, but it was just like
You said he was confident?
no.
So
It wasn't
damn,
it
The
wasn't
fuck?
getting their ass whooped today.
Oh, that's Antoine.
it wasn't just confidence. It was like he wasn't scared.
Cockiness.
He didn't feel like that he had to do 2 steps. He only had to do 1 step towards the promotion.
Okay.
And it was a weird feeling, but it just seemed like there was more security there for some reason. And
This is the white guy, correct?
if any woman in the chat, if y'all have experienced something like this, have my bag, because I'm not trying to talk down on black men. It
No,
was
no,
just
no, no,
my
no, no. Was this is a white man?
yeah. So and then also another thing about white men, when they speak about me, they talk about everything other than my body, which was different. It was different because they didn't talk about my butt, they didn't talk about my breasts, they didn't talk about my hair, they didn't talk about nothing. Like he went straight into the fact that you're intelligent. I want to be a part of, like, what is your thought process?
Oh,
He
that
really
nigga
went deep.
sound gay.
God.
Right. Sound like he distracted himself.
Wow.
Cause I ain't never heard a dude, white or black, be like, you know what? I think her personality is swell.
And this is and
Her
this
personality is so fine.
Fanny P, listen. I'm gonna keep it a
I
buck.
apologize.
I'm gonna keep it
I
a buck with you,
apologize.
Fanny.
hey, Sauce,
I'm
man,
gonna
you gotta leave
I'm
I
gonna keep it a buck with
apologize.
you. No, because she gotta hear it. She gotta hear this. Fanny P,
thought he
that
thought I was
motherfucker was he was running game on you, Fanny P.
Yeah, he running game like a mud, but
He was running game on you,
You know what
Fanny.
it is?
mean game.
even if so, he came at me like I can be a good person to being married to. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm trying to get
But
to y'all. Like
but
he was
Fanny
serious.
P, black men do this all the time though.
I
Black
was about
men
to
do
say, I
this
think the
all
only
the
difference is,
listen,
hey,
Fanny P.
Man,
A
yeah,
lot of black men
look,
approach women with
let's keep it a buck though. We gotta still like y'all speaking the way y'all are. Half of y'all married on this panel, first of all, and then
I ain't
secondly,
married. What you talking about?
oh, I thought you was a trucker. So but I'm
I'm about to get off. I'm getting
I,
off. I'm getting
yeah,
off.
right. You see how she tried to, do that. That's what's up.
I'm
Okay.
getting off, man.
but see, but what I'm saying is that it just wasn't an experience to where I felt like I had to put my body out there more than my brain or my mind or anything other than my body. That's all I'm just trying to say. It's not
I
necessarily
got
saying
you.
they
She
weren't trying
saying,
to
so
put
he was
game on.
he was saying all the right things to get them guts.
Right.
No,
Exactly. See, that's what I'm about to
What?
say. If it wasn't the skin tone that made it different, that the skin tone is what made it different. I guarantee you, a black dude. There are plenty of black dudes who ain't even making 80,
Hold on.
90,000
Can I
who
just
are
say something really quickly? I'm gonna
Hold
make
on,
it
one
plain
mic at a
because
time. One mic at a time. Let's not cut each other.
my.
Oh no,
Yeah,
wait, Fanny. I'm gonna let one solo finish his thought, then I'm hot sauce. Go ahead, one.
Yeah, I know he on a short time, but yeah, no, it really was just that it was a white guy that was saying it that made it so much different because I guarantee you guys do be having confidence even if they're it don't have to be a big promotion at work. It could be anything that they feel proud of. It could be that they work on cars and they been working with cars since they was little kids and they good with their hands and now they finally got into a position where they're the lead mechanic at work and they know they're about to get a bump into it. If you meet him on that right day, he gonna talk confident to you. He gonna talk, especially if he want to get to know you. Ain't the only dudes that start off talking about the physical are creeps, and you already know they want one thing. But the smart guy is gonna show you I don't want that right now. So let me talk about everything else. You think he care about your thought process?
I kind of agree with that. I don't think that's a
Can
white
I-
or black thing. I think that's just a
yeah.
smart guy thing. Not
What I'm saying is that
So
he pursued.
can I just say this real?
He pursued.
yeah.
Okay, I
Hold
gotta
on,
go.
Fanny.
All right,
Fanny,
guys.
let hot sauce go. Hold on, Fanny. Let hot sauce go. Cause he said he ain't got but 2.5 minutes. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Okay.
He'll be
No,
back though. He'll
I'm
be
just gonna
back in
be
about
really quick.
15 minutes.
All right,
Go ahead, hot
So
sauce.
and he'll be
Fanny,
back in another 3 minutes.
first of all, don't let these hating ass niggas. If you want to be Mr. White Meat, go ahead and be with it. Live your life. Who gives a shit? But if a dude up here talking about not liking your body, I mean, maybe I don't know. But last time I checked, whether you're white or black, dicks don't suck themselves. So if he ain't talking about your mouth and ass, then he gay, and I'm going. Bye.
Yeah, you can't be gay for long, man.
But hold on, wait. Fanny, hot sauce crazy. Listen, Fanny.
Damn, hot sauce.
Fanny, what about this, Fanny? First off, hold on, this is what I mean by a cultural difference. Tell me if this makes sense, Fanny. This is what I mean by a cultural difference. It's very to me it's very likely for a white guy not to approach you that way. For one, they're outside of your culture. They're most of the time you're not what they're used to. Most white people aren't really used to, being with black women and possibly having sex with a black woman, right? So the way they're going to approach you, they're going to be extra careful. You understand what I'm saying? They don't want to. They're going to be more careful because they don't want to mess it up. They're going to be more cordial. They already know the reason why you're entertaining him is because you want something different. So they already going with the stereotype of black men, like Young Thug and Quavo. So they know already, okay, she must want something different, so I'm gonna give her something different. But behind closed doors, they be talking about, man, Tommy, look at that girl with that fat ass. They saying the same thing.
That ass was fat as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Billy, did you hit it? Not yet.
Wait, but hold on, Fanny. You don't think they just be extra cautious when they approach black women? You don't think that's the case?
No.
Come on, Fanny. Come on.
Man, you don't know. Come on.
What?
See,
Okay.
this is the problem.
You know what it is?
This is the problem that I got to say it because you know what.
That's our little sister.
Man.
We gotta look out for our little sister, y'all. We got.
I'm gonna tell her the truth, and hopefully she hear this. I want you to understand, Fanny P, that what R&B, what's his name, R&B, what he said, you're frustrated, but a lot of men are even more frustrated. This is why.
Mm-hmm.
Because, we're literally, there is so, listen, I'm going to just give you a prime example. And you wouldn't even know this. But, there are dudes that's in the trucking industry right now who build helicopter engines. You get what I'm saying? Like, I've trained a lot of them. Military, firefighters, CEOs, VP, and because he's a black man, he automatically get bypassed, yo. It's a lot of dudes. It's a lot. Y'all bypass. You came this image. I don't know what is going on, and a lot of black women have it. but for some reason, it is very hard for a lot of y'all to accept the fact that there's black men that's out here moving and shaking for real.
I know that, trucker. Y'all keep on y'all keep running on the fact that I said, oh, I felt like hope was all lost. And I want to be with a white man. Like I told you, I want to be with a black man. I
No,
told
no, no,
y'all
no, 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 no,
that
no. I'm not going by that. I'm going off by what you just said just a moment ago. What you just sat here and said
I
is
do feel
crazy.
that way too. Like that's what the white man said. That's what he
Okay, I'm
said.
talking about
Like,
what you said. That's what you said. You said Freezy. Can you rephrase what she just said to you, sir, so
what
she can understand what? Can you rephrase that, sir? Because I
Fanny
know
is
I ain't the only one
listen.
that just heard that.
What he said, what she said was he said nice things about my personality and the way that I thought, and he didn't look at my butt, or at least I didn't see him look at my butt. But I mean, if your butt big enough, as soon as you got up
no,
and walked
that's what
away,
y'all.
he was showing up
That's what
like,
y'all. And that's what I try to explain to you guys. Like, no, it wasn't like I'm saying that the interaction was more intelligent, and then on top of that, it was like he was talking about growth inside of the conversation of meeting me, and that's different.
sent you a
Niggas,
dream. Okay, I got you. I got you.
niggas ain't on that shit. Let me tell
No,
you
you know what
something.
it
Like
is?
y'all act like
That
y'all
guy did
act
not
like
want to be a member. He didn't want to be a victim of the Me Too movement. That's why he was careful. That's why he watched his words.
Nah,
man.
Because he
nah.
No,
knew if he said the wrong
He was
even
thing,
selling
when
her a
you were
dream.
going to get his ass written up.
He was selling her a dream.
even even when I even said like, oh, I'm not interested or whatever, still kind, still didn't do much. And I'm not saying that a black man can't do that, but y'all trying to act like it's not. It's more black men that do that. Like y'all know that that's not true. That's
First of
not
all,
true.
it is.
Like
It's just that most of the black guys don't even approach women like that. That are good guys.
see, that's the problem. That's your own issues. But look, I
Yeah,
do.
true.
Fanny,
That's
first,
that's the thing
I'm a,
about it.
I'm a,
A dude that
go ahead,
okay, go
man.
ahead.
So, well,
Yeah, see,
I was finna say, the reason why I like Fanny P, for one, she gonna keep it 100. Also, she's hilarious. She hilarious, and then she does bring us a type of realism to the conversation. She says things that your normal woman probably would be too afraid to say. But I'm kind of honored that she talked like this, because I think she know her brother Freezy gonna protect her. Even if I disagree with some of the things she say, she know this is a safe space. But Fanny, I just want to say this, Fanny. I think a lot of what you
Freezy can't
said
protect
goes.
you. He bleeding right now because he just got stabbed by me.
I
I would
think a
shank
lot.
Freezy.
Listen. I think a lot of what Fanny said has a lot to do with the topic of the show. The topic of the show says black
It really
women.
do.
Black women. How much do black men need to make as your husband? And here it is. Fanny brought a whole new dynamic to the conversation. She said, because of that question, she even contemplated being in a long-term relationship, possibly marriage to a white guy. You know, understanding their culture and how they're raised and how they go about doing things. You know, that was appealing to her. That was appealing to her, right? But she did say, after getting involved with the tech world, and she started understanding that there are black men out there too. Am I right, Fanny?
Yes, and like I just saw more success on that area. Just saw more. I didn't see a lot of, and I know most of them have experiences in their marriage, but when I was with them, I didn't see a lot of trauma. I was like, man, like I'm so sick. I'm tired. Like that's what it was more.
You
I'm tired of like trying to. Like, and this what's crazy. I'm sorry, Freezy, but what's crazy is I know every man is not like. But if every man not like that, why are we creating a whole industry for men who like that? If it ain't really that. Like, I think that we try to
Money.
downplay. No, not money. Trauma, not being healed, not being a part of Christ, not being a part of a person who want to thrive. Niggas are lazy. Most men don't want. They adjust. They can fuck for free. Like, let's keep it a buck. If you want to talk about it, let's talk about it. Like
No captivity.
if I come to a man right now,
Now
it's
this is the
like if I
conversation
say
I
I
wanted
want
to
to wait.
hear.
Yeah, like if I come to a man right now, and if I want to wait on marriage, that's a problem. But when I want that white man, that's not a problem. You feel me? That's the issue here. It's not. I don't want to keep on opening my legs for a nigga to like me. Fuck you talking about? He gonna like me. He gonna like me. Like if we want to
But
talk about
but see,
this,
that's the thing. That's
like
the thing about it,
Vanity.
though. That again, now hold on, hold on.
let
Hold
me
on,
get
let her finish her thought, then y'all can
let
get
me
in
get
there.
my
Go ahead,
rocks
Fanny.
on because let me get my rocks on because like most of the men come on here and talk shit about how women are like this or like that, not knowing that y'all put in place that if our legs are not open, we're not valuable. Like y'all put that in place, but you want a woman to adjust to you, but
What?
you ain't a nigga who gonna wanna be a person. Hold on. You don't wanna be a nigga who gonna adjust or try to figure out how to be the man to a woman to where it's like, oh, I want a woman who like you don't understand. A woman who keep her legs closed is also a woman who values and morals and want to also have standards. But y'all want women to have standards and morals and everything, and then she also keep her legs open. That don't make sense. And then, like I said, half of
Okay,
the dudes on this
that's
panel right now, half of the dudes, hold on, hold on, cause y'all always talk, but like half of the men on here are married. Y'all already got a woman. Y'all already have somebody. Already have something already put together. You come on here and y'all talk about these situations where y'all don't really understand it, cause y'all ain't out here trying to get pussy. Y'all got pussy at home. So let me tell y'all. So I also want to also add in there when we out here for real, and we seeing the 20s, 30s, and the 35s. Cause I'm 27. I'm 27. Dudes who in their 20s or in their late 20s. If I say I want to keep my legs closed and try to make sure that you're a good man of character, it's a joke to them. Let me put that out there. If I tell a man right now and I want to keep my legs closed and I want to see who you are for real, it's a joke. I'm funny. I'm a person that not as important because it's like, oh, why you ain't gonna open your legs? You think you better because you ain't trying to open your legs? No, nigga. I've been better. That's why you chose me,
So
nigga. That's why you
Fanny, I always hold on,
oh my God.
Fanny.
Can I respond?
Y'all. Wait. So I always preach marry before you care, right? That's what I always preach. So you telling me if you keep your legs closed with a lot of the black dudes that you've had experience with, they're not gonna last. They're gonna basically get missing. They're not gonna stay in the relationship if you keep your legs closed until.
so freezy. When you open your legs, you don't have enough time to understand because you adjusting to the attachment that you created through having that orgasm or that nut. You know what I'm saying? So you don't
Right.
have enough time to try to figure out if that person is for you. You're only adjusting based on, hey, we already doing this, so let's continue to do this and let's continue to thrive on this and create something. So then they go into trying to have a relationship.
Mhm.
Like we're not doing that. See, that's how you create soul ties and toxicity between you and your partner, and y'all fighting and arguing, and then y'all having babies with a nigga that you really don't know about, right? So that's the area that even the young girls that I talk to now, because you know I'm a part of an organization where we talk about healing and we talk about how to choose a better man, but we choose a good man if we're a good woman. We only attach ourselves to bad men because we are unhealed. We like the men who treat us bad. We like that. We like men who treat us bad because we treat ourselves bad. There's no way the woman that I am right now would actually attach myself to a man who's not really trying to thrive in his life or be a good man. Are you serious right now? Ain't no way you got an experience with me. There's no way that you have an experience with me and you're not a good man. You don't have character. Then you ain't got no money. Like, I'm not saying you gotta have good money, but like, be for real. How you gonna try to get some pussy and you ain't got no money? Stop playing. Like,
Okay, anybody?
you trying to be like, well, she should have just.
Okay, I'm gonna let Juan respond. Go ahead, Juan. Go ahead, Juan.
Okay, Fanny.
All
No
right.
disrespect to you, and I ain't even gonna say no disrespect to you because if you feel disrespected, then apparently I'm saying something that's true. The thing about it is, women control their own
Yeah.
bodies. Nobody cannot force you to open your legs but yourself. Remember when I said earlier that the guys that talk like that white guy that had you so amazed that you was so enamored by the fact that he was giving you simple conversation about your personality? Those dudes do not approach you. You know why those dudes do not approach you? Because they feel like they might get rejected because they feel like they're not the type of guy that you would like. The thing about it is this: the ones that approach you probably have a lot of bravado, probably get a lot of pussy. And the thing about it is they feel like that you're so amazed with them that you're gonna be easy like that. And when you don't give it up to them, then it's always she ain't really about that. She playing. That's that's the pookies and the dudes that are not really doing anything. Even if they do have money, it don't really come down to money to treat somebody good. We've been saying the whole time, right? So the thing about it is, it's dudes that's making 80, 100,000. That if they would same thing, you just would not mess with you if you didn't open your legs up, and they making millions. Quavo making millions, and I guarantee you, he not waiting to the next night to fuck. So it's not
Like,
about money. It's about a man's character. Now, going back to y'all talk about this in women and think that women don't have no value unless they open her legs. Who made that standard? Women who use their body so they can get value. So you can't put that on men that are just going for what is offered. I yield
to
back.
respond to you. I want to respond to you about the money thing. On one end, y'all say, well, they want 60, they want 70, they want $80,000 a year. But then on the other hand, y'all not realizing the average man makes 16, $17 an hour. Y'all talk like most people talk like, oh, we make this, but half of the dudes on the panels, half of the dudes in the chats, half of the average men make $40,000 to $50,000 a year. That's it.
Do they make them bad men?
No, because
So that's a
see,
bad thing.
no, what I'm saying is that that's the average money. So what I'm saying is that right now in the economy or just in any state or any city, we know that they ain't hitting. We know that. Stop trying to act like we. See, and then what the thing is, men want women to adjust to them. That's the conversation. They want them to adjust to them. And y'all say, well, it's a lot of men who are not doing that, but it's a lot of men who not like y'all. Keep it a buck. There's a lot of men who are lazy. There's a lot of men who don't work
I,
hard. Because most of the men,
I
most
don't
of the
think
men,
men want women to
no, no,
adjust to
hold
them.
on,
I think they
wait.
want
Most of
women
the men,
to adjust to the
most,
situation.
no. What men want is women to. Okay, I don't know what you just said about. I think I'm gonna say it again. But what men want they want women to adjust to them being where they at, and they be like 32 type shit. Like y'all don't understand. Like it's not like 2001, 2002, 2008. And that's not that. Like in 2024, most men don't get their life together until they're 32. Men at 21 or 22 years old do not have the money or they don't have the mindset to be able to even be in a relationship, let alone lead it. Let's be frank. They can't lead it. They can't be a person that's a part of trying to build a family. They can't even properly do right at work.
All
Okay.
Like most men are asking for
You
a
know,
lot.
no. Let me get this one.
Most men are
Let
most.
me get this one.
wait.
No,
No. Let me just say
because
my
look,
last point right here.
then y'all
Let me
say,
say my last point
hold on,
because
because
no, hold
I just want to, my earring fell off, but I
on.
just want to say
And I
too, there is a, I'm sorry y'all, but there is a lot of good men that we can are acknowledging, but I'm telling you right now, a lot of niggas ain't getting software development degrees. They're not. Most men are not even
that's
going to
fine.
college right
Not
now.
everybody's interested in.
Okay,
But
okay, hold on,
the
hold
thing
on,
about it,
hold on, one. I wanna get Trucker in there and go ahead, Trucker. and
Oh,
then I can circle back.
wait. Please hold on. It's just 30 seconds about this whole thing about dudes that's making $30,000 an hour. This is the thing about it. Men date down. Men do
No, I
not
didn't
date
say.
up. So
I said 40 and 50.
the dudes that are making 30,000, the dudes that are making 40,000, they're not
I
trying to
said
date women that
40
are
or
making
50,
50,
bro.
60,000. They're dating women who are making 0 to 20,000 a year. So it's not the same thing. Women are the ones that date up. Men are date to their level and down. That's a whole misconception right there.
Okay.
What is that referring to the conversation?
Well, you
What is
said
that referring?
you said that you said that men want women to adjust to their situation, their income, and you said the income was $30,000. The thing about that is, men that are making $30,000 are not trying to date women that are making more money than them because most of the time they are intimidated by them. They are dating women that are below them, so they're making 0 to 20,000 or 0 to 30,000 themselves. Only men look at that and be like, oh, if he made
Also,
30,000, I'm making
I
40,000. I can't date with him. I can't mess with him.
and I also want to say too. I
Okay.
said $40,000 to $50,000 a year. I also said 40 to 50, and then I know I said 16. I know I said 16 to 17,000 a year. 16 to 17,000 a year is about 30,000 taxes, right? It was about 28,000, right? So I had, but you have to understand that a lot of men in their 30s and 40s tell women like, "Oh, you got to be patient with him. He's in this particular situation," and I understand that. And that's a conversation with women stating, not understanding that, hey, we gotta pick a man off character, but at the same time, it's like you making $17 an hour in 2024. That's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I think it's
Okay.
crazy.
So
Like I think
And
you know.
you know what it sounds like?
Let's
It
be
sounds like
real.
you
so
want someone that has potential, that's willing to increase their wages over time. Is that what it is? Someone that's willing to do better. Is that what you said?
You know what I'm saying? So like we have to choose that a man who want to be better and stuff better and have a thrive. What I'm saying is that here's the thing. Whenever when a man see the thing that's like that and they make that amount of money, they also don't have good character, right? So that's what it comes to.
Wait, so you
So
equating low income with bad character? That's what you're saying?
we're gonna add what's the starting point, because I'm bouncing off of their conversations too.
Oh,
I
okay.
want her to
I
say
I
that I'm
think I think
bouncing
I
off of.
think one solo said $30,000.
So $30,000 is $17 an hour. Yeah.
So you equate that with a man with bad character?
No, what I'm saying is that the men that complain, this is the issue that's happening, that they don't understand, that they're asking for a lot and they're not giving a lot either. They just want us to adjust, but it's like, oh, but who are you outside of your income too? Because we want to support you in that 30 or 40 or $50,000 a year too. But it's like, are you just lazy? Are you just doing 30 hours a week? Are you just doing 40 hours a week? Are you just, what are we trying to? Because that's not a lot of money. It's like, oh my gosh, like we can't survive off this. If you get me pregnant right now, because I know you want to fuck. If you get me pregnant right now, what would happen? So that's the conversation. So that's what's happening. Like we're not having that conversation. We're just like, oh, you should accept a man like that. But it's like when we do, we get messed up because we'll claim he a pookie. Because that's what pookies make if
now
they work at a
I
warehouse.
I want you
Go
I
ahead,
want
trucker.
you
Go
to
ahead.
see you, man. This is what I was talking about, man. Everything you saying is absolutely wrong. You have no clue. Like I'm reading the comment, right? And
They
this is from
saying,
Shiesty
I
Bun.
can't see
Oh,
him.
I just want you to listen to this. If you're 35 plus with no kids or a wife, you are sus to me. See, a lot of this shit that you saying for real is not really coming from men. It's coming from other women. Okay, let me give you a prime example. I worked at a
Men complain
warehouse,
about
right?
this.
Hold on. I worked at a warehouse, right? Started off making $10 an hour. At the end of it, I was making about $18 an hour. I bought my first home before I made $50,000 and rebuilt it. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot.
No.
Listen, again, I don't.
But you have to. How old are you,
It's so
Trucker? You have
much.
to
It's
understand.
okay.
Like
I'm
that's the thing.
36.
Like
When I was 20,
okay,
when I
but
was 21, I was making
that's 15 years
$18 an
ago.
hour. I bought
So
my first
15 years.
home. I was trying to start a family. I wanted to get married. I bought my first home, and it wasn't just me. It was a lot of black men that worked at this job too that was trying to do the same thing too.
The thing is,
So
the thing is, Trucker. Like I had to really like. The thing is, like, it's what y'all are stating. That's why. Do you notice why most men in y'all atmosphere, in the manosphere, in the rimsphere, whatever y'all want to call it, are not married? What's the reason of that?
Rim fear.
You
What is
know,
that?
wait, they
I said
hold up.
rim.
Most
Whoa,
of
I
the
said
dudes
whoa!
is
rim.
not
I'm
a.
married.
Oh,
I
oh,
said R
I heard.
I
Hold on,
M.
hold on.
Hold on,
Why they're
because
not married?
I know because y'all gonna state that the situation of that incels or whatever. Y'all gonna say that. I don't want to get to
No,
that
no,
part
no,
because y'all
no, 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 no. I'm
gonna
trying to
say
answer your question. You
it's
asked
not a
why?
question. It's not a question no more
No,
because
you
I know
said something. Do you? Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go
it's
ahead.
not. Yeah, it's not a question no more because I answered it. So I do want to state that I do want to ask like the answers y'all giving and the results y'all giving. That's not that's not what's happening in our age frame. Like when you say, well, I did this at my age. I did like you have to understand when you describe Trucker, when you describe how your upbringing was and what you were deciding. 18, 19, 20 years old, I already wanted to get married. Come on, point out a couple of dudes who 20 who want to already get married. They already want to have a family. They already want to, like, you had to think about that too. And then you be like, well, it's some in tech. There's a lot of dudes like, but is it really a lot of y'all like that? If it
Fantasy.
was,
Do they
if
all
it
got to be
was,
in
if it
tech?
was, it's not like that, bro.
No, I'm
And I'm not
asking.
saying it's
Do
not
because you
some.
keep bringing up the guys in fanny tech. Do the guys that you want to? Do they have to be in fanny? Do they have to
It's
be
not
in
about.
tech or do they have to be in corporate?
It could be blue collar. It could be blue collar. Let's
Okay,
talk about
so
blue collar.
okay, okay. So if it's
I'm
blue collar,
blue
you would
collar. I've
know
been at my
that.
job
Hold
for
up.
27 years.
If you was hold on. If it was blue collar like you said, you would know that a lot of the dudes that start off in blue collar, they start off at 2021. They literally start off,
That,
and now they broke it down to where now at 18 you can go and do them things. You get what I'm saying? So
I agree
that's
with
what I'm
you.
saying.
I
Like,
agree with you. But what are we disagreeing about? Because I agree with you on everything you're saying. I
the,
don't
the
know
the
what's
the disagreement is you saying that it's a lot of lazy dudes out here and the whole nine yards when in reality it's really not. It's just a lot of dudes getting overlooked because that's not the man that y'all want. There's a difference
no.
between a man that y'all want and a man that y'all need. Yes, I'ma call it out. I'm gonna keep it a buck. A lot of this stuff that you're saying right now is the same thing I hear from a lot of women at an early age. Yo, I had to literally talk. Listen. I I I went off on a woman who literally talked her own daughter out of not marrying a guy that was an engineer because he was an engineer, but he also had a side hustle like driving a lift and stuff like that. She talked her own daughter out of that.
That's delusion though.
Like, oh,
That's
that's
not
but that's
that's not
not.
the
But,
same, though, Tucker.
but
That's not
listen.
all this is not the same. What I'm stating is not the
Oh
same what you're stating.
no, what you're saying, everything that you're saying right now is I hear you and I understand that. I'm not saying I don't understand you where you coming from. But I'm telling you straight up, just like the other men is telling you on here, y'all bypass these men all the time. All the time.
Trucker, like
Everything that
let me
everything that white man said to you, black men say the same thing. Say
that's
the
not
same. They
that's
talk.
now,
Yeah,
but
they just mention your
they had
booty while they
more.
said it.
No, they had more results to they stated these things than white men. So it's not just about what he said to me. It's more. It's not just what he said to me. It was more about what he was able to have conversations about. And I know that you can have. See, the thing is, I think I don't know that there's black men who are like that. But why is there more white men? But why is there less black men in certain corporate America spaces than white men? Why is that?
Why does it matter if he? What? Why is
But
it a
what I'm
problem that a
saying,
black
what
man?
I'm
Why?
saying
Hold
is
up.
that, but
No,
what I'm
it
saying
don't.
is that
Listen.
when
Oh my goodness.
This is fun.
I'm
This is
adding
funny
to it.
because when you're a corporate white guy, you probably got corporate student debt. So if you're not making 80 and 90 or 100,000 a year and you already owe 120,
But what is,
I would be mad if I wasn't making 120 and I owe somebody 120. Y'all don't.
but what I'm
It's so funny. Y'all love talking about the positive side of this corporate stuff, and you never you don't talk about the negative side
it's not
if
a,
they lose
y'all.
that job and they fail, and then they got somebody at the house how they beat on that woman, how they treat that person. You don't talk about how they be in the keep their job and they want to promote. So most of the time they really don't even have quality time for that person. So that person really is just staying in the house being a housewife. Y'all don't talk about none of the struggles that they go through too. My good side, because honestly, you think his only good side was that he said something nice to you and he makes 80,000 a year and he's in corporate.
And that's
That
the
doesn't
only
matter.
part that y'all. That's the only part that y'all hear, and that's this conversation will go forward with it.
Most of
No,
most of
No,
it
no,
is
no,
no,
word salad.
no, 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 no. Because I'm talking to
Fanny,
you guys, but
Fanny.
you're also y'all just trying to focus. I said, oh, because he gave me that experience and the way he talked to me, and oh, he make $80,000 a year,
Fanny,
but he got debt. But the thing is,
Fanny,
I'm talking about the way his upbringing was. And the complaining that
Fanny.
he don't experience. That's why I wanted to go that route. I'm not saying
Of
that
course,
I
of
was.
course, of
I'm not saying that I was going to just go into him. Like y'all taking it to y'all thinking that it's a competition. And I'm telling you why.
it's
It's always a
I'm
competition.
I'm telling you
It's always
why
a competition.
no. Y'all keep thinking that I choose a white man more, but I'm telling you guys that that was my experience, and I know that there's black men who don't do this. But come on, if we would not have industry or the culture. Freezy wouldn't have the fucking title in his fucking in his YouTube title. It wasn't really like this.
No
Sometimes
Cap-tivity.
like there's not more men who think like that.
I mean, you had two of
And
them
okay.
come up
Freezy
here and tell you
Okay,
no.
why that is like that.
hold on, hold on,
That's
hold
You
on,
had
hold
you,
on,
you
Fanny.
had
No,
two
no,
guys come up
no.
here and tell you that.
No, Fanny, because you know what? I'm not even gonna let that slide. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Now you are like one
And
in
you
a
can
million. So
you
let's talk
keep it
about the
a
other. Hold
buck,
up,
but
let's
we gonna
no
keep it
because
a
yo,
buck. Like we gonna
you
do
just
this. Like,
listen, Fanny, listen. If we gonna keep it a buck, we're gonna keep it a buck, right? So you talking about black, somehow, some way, somehow, some way, it always end up with corporate, with a corporate dude or whatever it is. Cool, I understand that part. Let's keep it real.
no, just
The
take out the
same way you
corporate. Take out all of that. Take out my industry. Take out blue collar. Take out everything. An average black man right now who is in their early 20s, we know what they own. Stop trying to play like we don't know this. We
I'm
know
saying
this.
same thing the
Okay.
white boys
Hold
in
on,
their
hold on, hold
20s
on,
on.
hold on. And your average 20-year-old and 50-year-old is on OnlyFans selling they pussy. Keep it all the way 1,000. Yeah, you ain't got shit to say
What are
now.
we arguing about?
You
But what are we
ain't got
arguing
shit to
about? Are
say
you trying
now.
to
Now
just come?
all of a sudden now,
You just trying to come back?
no,
Okay.
Fanny
You
feet.
trying to come
No,
back
I'm
at
not coming
me?
at
You
you.
trying to come back at
I'm
me?
not trying to come back at you. I'm telling the truth. I'm being honest.
I'm
It's
talking about the
everywhere.
conversation.
Hold on.
Are we talking about you
We
trying to talk
having a
about women?
No. We're having a conversation. You said to get everything. You said dudes that's in their 20s, they ain't really hitting on nothing. They out here doing whatever they want to do. All right, let's keep it a buck. The same thing goes for females. Ain't nobody forcing these females to fucking open up their legs or nothing. They doing this shit willingly, even before they turn 20.
What are we
Let's
talking
keep it
about?
about like See what I'm saying? Like,
Because like
yo,
why we bringing up sex? We talking about income. We
you
talking about life. We talking about when men had to open up their legs.
you
You
talking
brought that
about
up,
white
Fanny.
man. You talking
Fanny, you
about
brought that up.
you're
You said
talking about a white man.
Hold
Hold
on,
on.
one at a time.
You're
Don't
talking
jump on
about
it.
a
Don't
white
jump on
man.
one at a time. Go ahead, Chuck.
You're
I'm
talking
not
about
talking
a
about a
white
white
man
man.
telling you all this goody good bill shit. Well, yo, the same shit goes towards women. Women do this shit all the time, which is why they have niggas in their phone using them, abusing them, left and right, calling niggas that work blue collar jobs dusty in the whole 9 yards. And you don't think they have an effect?
Fanny,
Y'all
you
cause
I'm
this
not
you
problem
talking
did
on
bring up
about
yourselves.
age
No,
though.
women cause this
You
problem on y'all. Women have
I'm
caused this
not talking
problem.
about white men. I'm not talking about white
no,
men. Y'all keep
Fanny, you
going to get
did.
this one. Y'all
No, Fanny,
y'all keep
you
using
did
that
bring up
part.
the whole
Who
thing.
keep talking?
Y'all are triggered. I'm not even talking about
No,
y'all. I told you guys what I think and what I really think about men in tech and men in blue collar, all these things. Y'all keep on bringing up black, white men in the corporate America. That's y'all, cause y'all know the truth. Like I know y'all, like y'all keep on saying, "Oh well, this man said something particular to me and he make me feel this way." No, looking at the fact that he had goals with me, type shit. And then y'all know for a fact. Y'all know for a motherfucking fact that most black men ain't got no, they coming with no girl, no goals. They
exactly.
not
That's
doing
exactly
that.
what you think.
No,
But
Fanny
this is the
T,
thing
And,
about
Fanny
it,
T,
and
Fanny.
that's the
Fanny
and,
T.
that,
I would
Wait.
listen.
No, hold
and
on,
y'all would
Listen,
hold on
listen.
and
The whole
y'all
thing
would
about
and
it is,
y'all
Fanny,
wouldn't.
you literally sat right there and said, strip away your title, strip away your industry, strip away all that stuff. You know what black dudes in their 20 are on. You brought up the whole thing about black dudes in their 20 and what they be on. So you
No,
brought
I
up the
said
whole
white
instance of
dudes.
sex.
I said y'all talking
Second
about
of all,
white dudes.
no, you said black
White
dude. You
dudes.
said black dude.
I know. I
But
said
you
no.
said black
Trucker
dudes.
keep. I said trucker keep bringing up
No, no,
white dudes.
no.
You
We're
keep
not doing.
bringing them
See,
up
look,
because you
I
keep
pay
talking about
attention.
I
corporate.
Hold on,
didn't. I
trucker.
just
Hold on,
mentioned
trucker. Hold
that.
on, hold on,
That
hold
was a
on. Fanny,
vulnerable
hold on.
moment. I just
No, let's
mentioned
get some
that.
clarification. Let's get
I'm
some
gonna give you a point
clarification.
one
Fanny,
time.
Fanny.
Ain't get through.
This is what you
I done
said.
gave it 2 minutes.
This is
She
what you
ain't
said, Fanny.
sleeping.
Who was
It
that?
ain't no joke.
Okay,
Who
let's
was
get some
that?
order.
Who trying to?
Trucker.
It's two
I
in the
mean,
morning. You
Freeze is
discipline the
trying to.
kids. Hold on a second. But now, look, Fanny, you said this. Fanny, this is what you said. You said
Okay.
strip away my job, strip away my corporate. You know what 20-year-old men are on nothing. You know what they are on. That means that you're insinuating that all they want to do is just fuck. Then he had
I did.
rebutted
I
with
did. Did
well
I?
20-year-old
I never
women.
said sex. I
Wait.
never said
He
sex.
rebutted with 20-year-old women be out here selling their pussy on OnlyFans. But you're the one that brought the
That's
whole
what
black men
Trucker
are not
said.
on shit
That's
at
what
20.
Trucker said.
Yes, but you brought that up. But you brought that up.
No, I
This is the thing
didn't.
about it. It don't matter. Yes, you did. You said strip away the title. So he had went back to the white dude, and you say strip away my title, strip away because you talk about corporate. All y'all doing is talk about corporate. Take away corporate, take away my title. Black men in their 20s, you already know what type of shit they on. That's what you said. So you brought that up. And this is the thing about it, because now I see it's the conversation started off good. You was talking about, saying the corporate stuff, and then for some reason, I don't know who did it. It was probably Trucker. He walked past and flipped on your hood, your project, and now you on some niggas ain't shit again. The thing about it is this: it doesn't matter how much a person really make. It's all about the character. We've been saying this all night. If you believe that a person who's making $80,000 is the one for you, then I encourage you to go after that. Once you see that those guys that's making that much money have the same problems as the dudes that's in the hood and ain't doing shit as you claim, then you gonna start making decisions for the right reasons and not because they have the same goals as you. Because I guarantee you, this is the thing about it. The only way you can see that somebody has the same goals as you is if they accomplish them with you. Somebody can tell you have goals and don't do shit. That's calling them a dream. Actions speak louder than words.
Y'all trying to say I have said nothing about sex. I said nothing about, if when it comes to like the women or how they are in the industry. I mean, how they are in the culture right now or whatever they're doing, in they early or whatever. And I'm not talking about a man who make $80,000 a year because I've dated a man who made $50,000 a year. I've dated a man who made 40, and I'm not ashamed to choosing a man like that. And I want a man who has good character. But what I'm telling you guys is that whenever I choose a man, whatever that white man said to me, like that's not my experiences prior was not the same. And let me tell you something. It did it did have a big fucking impact on the way they grew up because y'all were black. I'm gonna just say one thing about it. It was a big difference. It wasn't. They didn't have the same type of conversations. They didn't have the same complaints. They didn't have the same type of hardships as a black man and a white man. They did not. And for once, and for fucking once, I felt like, damn, there was an opportunity to not have stress because I wasn't dating a black man who had stress and problems, for sure. And y'all would say, well, oh,
Mm.
well, it's a difference. Like all black men, hold on,
I
hold on,
get
hold
it.
on, hold on, hold on. All black men don't go through this, and I know they don't. Now, let me tell you something,
Ain't
because
nobody saying
y'all
I
think
get
that
it.
there's women who feel this way. Hold on, no.
I
What I'm
get it
saying is
now.
there are women who feel this way, but they're not going to claim it because they're so focused on, hold on, trucker. Like, there are women who feel this way, but they're not going to say it because they want to stay on code.
On
They stress
cold.
out. They
Okay.
baby
Can I hold on?
mamas. They hate their life.
Hold on. Hold on. Let her get it out.
Like, hold on.
Let her get it
Let me
out.
tell you
Let her get
guys.
it out.
But yes, because let me tell you guys. Like, there are women who dislike. Let me tell you the reason why women dislike black men. Because I'm not a woman who dislike men. I'm telling you guys the things that they talk about when y'all ain't there. But you ain't trying to hear it because y'all too focused on trying to put your own opinion on the fact that women be having pain. We have pain from black men, but y'all don't want to see that shit and y'all don't want to hear that. I'm telling you the real. Y'all keep thinking that, oh, women only go. Women, there are a lot of women who go out to Pookies and Ray Ways. Pookies and Ray Rays, but also women who dealt with niggas who want shit just in general. And then and sometimes it is that they're choosing a bad man, but also it's not a lot of options too though. Let's keep it a
That's
buck.
a
It's
damn
not.
lie.
And they said, well, you
Wait.
gonna
Let's
choose a man
Hold
who
on. Hold
ain't
on.
blue
I
collar.
got it.
You gonna choose a
wait. Hold on,
I
hold
got
trucker.
on.
it.
Wait. Let me
I
say
got it
You
something.
gonna
now,
choose
bro.
a man who
I got
you
it.
gonna choose a man who in blue collar. Because that's
I got it.
weird. Like I think that we miss out on y'all only hear women from panels and stuff, but the women outside of these panels, they really have different experiences. Where it's like, damn, like y'all think that women only dislike black men for one reason, like, but there's a lot of shit that we don't talk about because we're so focused on making sure that black women just adjust to black men. Like it's not that. It's some real life shit that happens on the back end that we don't talk about.
Wait, let me
Life is
say
all
this.
So
about
y'all got
adjustment.
it. Now
Wait,
y'all
hold
got
on,
it. I
trucker.
want to hear
Before you,
y'all opinion.
but hold on, trucker. Before you respond, trucker, let's keep in mind, gentlemen, that she did say her primary desire is to join herself with a black man. She said that's her biggest desire.
Yeah.
Like she wants a black man. I don't want that to get lost. As she's saying why she contemplated dating white men or possibly marrying a white man. She said her primary desire was and is to be with a black man. So I just want us to keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'm not attacking her
And
desire. I'm just attacking what she's
Oh no, I'm
saying.
not
I'm
attacking
not
that.
attacking her desire. I'm
no,
attacking
I
what
no,
was
she's.
no,
on
no.
it.
What I'm saying is because
I'm rebutting her
not just
point.
for y'all, but for people that's watching, like they need
Okay.
to know the full context that Fanny said that her ideal man is a black man, but she said just from her anecdotal experience, she's had difficulty finding a successful being in a successful relationship with a black man that's long term, possibly marriage, because a lot of times she's sexualized. They want to have sex, and she wasn't treated the way she desired to be treated. Go ahead, trucker. Yeah, go ahead.
That was that, but that wasn't the main part. And I got it. I get what it is. I get what it is. It's just the fact that unfortunately we're looked at as trauma. Black men is trauma. We're looked out as trauma. I get it. I get it.
But
I
hold
get
on,
it.
trucker. On the other side, black men, we've heard black men say the same thing about black women. If we're gonna be fair.
Yeah, yo, yeah, and that's fine. But truth be told, we understand. But see, there's a difference. If black men was to really do what black women is doing, with the trauma bullshit, y'all will be in a world of hurt. We don't
whole
like
thing
even though
about
we
the whole
all
thing
know
about trauma
we
is
know that y'all have trauma. We know that y'all have trauma. We still give y'all chance after chance, even though we still trying to fix a broken person. We never really look at y'all and sit here and say, "Damn, this, that, and the third. Damn, this, that, and the third. Damn, this, that, and the third. Damn." It's always something about trauma, trauma, trauma. We actually sit down and listen to y'all.
Wait, hold on, Chucker. Yeah, is that what you were saying, Fanny? That she dropped. Hold on, let me see. She coming back, y'all. Is that?
I mean, she said every time she was with a black man or whatever it was, the black man
You
complained
said
about
what?
it's hard out here in these streets and
No,
the
what
black
I'm saying.
man is.
Well, hold on,
And
Trucker. Trucker said, to sum it up, he felt like what you were saying was black men. You experience trauma. Black men basically give you is trauma. You experience trauma with black men. Is
Not,
that?
see, the thing is, like, when I hear Trucker speak, like, you have to realize, like, Trucker married. Why most black men are not married? Black women are not married. Like, y'all, like, we
I'm
be
trying to tell
acting
you.
like, hold on,
I'm trying.
I'm telling, no,
that's a
like,
personal decision.
you think, like, we think that the black women are not adjusting. I mean, let me say this. I don't want to say adjusting because I don't want you to rephrase my words. What I do want to say is that I hear you, Trucker, but how many black men do you really know that's like you? Like, on some
A lot.
real. Like,
On the real, a lot. A lot.
no. Why?
There's a
But like
whole
at the
lot.
same, okay, and at the same, it's a whole lot of them. But at the same time, we have to think too. What type of women do they really want too? Because like we gotta add in both sides of it. We gotta add in both. We gotta add
Okay.
in both sides of it. So we have the men who
Do you
really
want the?
are looking for that. Hold on, we got to have the men who looking for that. We have to add in. We have to add in the men who are looking for that, right? Let's add. I don't really want to add that in, but if you want to, you want to go, I'm gonna go there just to
Looking for
talk about
what?
it. But
Hold on. Let her get it out.
like
Answer her
at the
question.
same,
She been asking
at
for
the
it.
because it's there's a play in it when it takes two to create a community to thrive, right? It takes two. So the thing is, we'll start off the being saying that the women don't necessarily like do what's necessary to go or choose the right man. And then at the same time, we also say that black men also thrive and choose the wrong women too, because they like that. They don't look for wives too. We know that most men don't look for wives. They look for something that's adjusted to their dream of a woman that they really want, and then they try to make them into a wife. Because at the same time too, when we do have good women, when we have good women that go after the man, it just don't fit. And then the black man that we go after the women, it just don't fit. Like that's what we go against all the time, right? So the question is like, what's the foundation of why things are not working? Like
So just to
why
give
are we
you
not
a
choosing? Because there's so many men that you know, Trucker,
hold on.
that really want women who really want to do these things, and you say, well, it's because, but you say it's because women choose those bad men. They choose those bad men, and then they choose Pookie and Ray Ray, and then they get traumatized, and that's why they can't really choose the good men. And then since they choose the good men, they necessarily like they go into this whole thing like, oh, well, men ain't good. It's only because they choose Pookies. That's why they say men ain't good because they got
Hold on,
traumatized.
Fanny.
So
Big
we go
bad
into
boy
that whole.
Big bad boy asking you a question.
Super chat.
Big bad boy
Yeah.
said, shout out to Big bad boy for the $10 super cap. Big Bad Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $60 now. Big Bad Bull asked Fanny a question. He said, so in Fanny P's entire 27 years of living, she has never dated a good black man. Is it possible that she overlooked many good ones for fuckboys in her early years before becoming saved? Keep it 100, Fanny P. What do you guys say to Big Bad Boy?
No Cap-tivity.
So I
Oh
guess
yeah,
I gotta
it's
give
definitely
it
coming
back
from
to her.
trauma.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let her
Let
answer
the
Big Bad
question.
Boy question.
Let her answer the question because I already know
Let me
what
answer
she's
the
gonna say,
question.
and when she say it, is
Yeah, I
what?
already know what you're gonna say too.
Hold on. Let her
Is
go.
Okay.
what? Go ahead.
Uh, uh, okay. So I want to give my backstory a little bit on the men that I've dated. So let me just keep it a buck. I didn't lose my virginity till I was 20. So I didn't fuck a lot, just to be frank with everyone, right? So let's that. Then prior to that, I only have 5 sexual partners. So I don't got a lot of bodies
That's
like
cool.
y'all talk about. Like pride about. Okay, let me just explain that because I want you to know me. I want you to know that me being saved is a part of me already having good character and a good core before I chose the men that I chose. Right. So prior to that, so when I chose, I had 2 people that I dated prior to that, and one that I didn't get in a relationship with. And the second one, he was abusive. Right. I only dated him for a couple of months. And then I got into a 4-year relationship. So I was with a man for 4 years before I've been single for a year and a half now. So I wasn't out in the streets. I didn't have all these huge experiences. I didn't get ran through all these different things. And then also the people that I have around me now, they all married. I'm the only one out of all my friends who's not married yet. So I'm not around a lot of single people. I'm not choosing to think this way because I'm trying to attack men because I don't want black men. That's not me. That's not who I am. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just stating that I went to a HBCU, and I want to say that I'm just trying to state that I've experienced a lot of different cultures. So I grew up in the hood. I went to HBCU. I also been a part of corporate America. I also been a part of being an entrepreneur. So I've experienced a lot of different areas for me to have this mindset, right? So that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not against it. What I'm stating is that I got a lot of these things that I'm saying. I heard black men say to me personally, too. It's not just me, just coming from the side of my neck. And then I also want to state as well, I'm not in a relationship now, but I am talking to a man who's really good to me. He's really nice to me, and he in blue collar, and I really like him a lot. So I just want you to say, I want you to also understand that I'm not trying to attack them, but I also have experienced a bad man too. And I also experienced a good man. I'm not in a relationship, but I'm also experiencing a good man. So I'm not trying to say that what Trucker's saying is not true. What I'm also saying that Trucker, like, we gotta understand, like, there's more men that's not like your group than there's men that's like your group.
But
That's what I'm
Fanny,
just trying
what
to say.
Fanny, what Big Bad Boy asked you was, have you ever experienced a good black man in your whole 27 years of living? And if or do you think it's possible you pass one over during your younger years?
No, because I've always been a girl who always been a girl been like, no, I'm not trying to have sex yet.
Okay. So she said
Like
no, Big Bad Boy.
No Cap-tivity.
She want them thick chocolate chips that be in church all the time.
I've experienced
So
I've experienced good nigga. That's the space I've been in. But to be long term with, no, because I was in college. Like, a lot of dudes just trying to have sex, you know?
Okay, hold
You
on.
know, just
Listen, Travis Allen, thank you for reminding me, man. And if you guys send a super cap or a cash cap, listen, please, by all means, straighten your boy in the chat. Say, hey, Freezy, man, read my damn super chat. Read my damn cat. Listen, cause sometimes I get lost in the conversation. I be trying to run the show. Thank you, Travis Allen, for your super cap.
Super chat.
Travis Allen with a $10 super cap. He said, Fanny, that's cap. I make $45,000 a year.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what Travis said. Shout out to Travis.
they so focused on They so focused on income. They so focused on the skin tone. They not even hearing what I'm saying. They keep on thinking that I'm
We're
attacking them,
here.
but it's the
But we're hearing.
like it's literally
Yo,
like okay, yeah.
Fanny P, listen. I want you to just listen for a second. What you saying right now? We all heard this growing up through our entire lives. We hear you. Listen, we're hearing you. Big Babu asked that question for a reason, because the way you making it seem like is that majority of these dudes is growing up. They and the, like majority of the dudes that you mess with is nothing but fuck boys. And even though you just said the things you just said, which by the way is a great thing, right? Respectfully, that's a great thing. Five bodies, cool. I love it, right? But them two bad experiences that you had, low key, kind of turned you low key. And what I'm explaining to you is, Fanny, there's dudes out here that's been through far worse. Dudes, I'm talking about far worse at a very young age. And if they was to move based on how they was treated by a lot of women, you best believe y'all will really be out here suffering. But they don't. We don't look at y'all the same way y'all would, like how you explained when you sat there and said, "Yo, I don't hear when I'm dating a black guy, I don't know this hard and all this other stuff, and the world is against me, and yada yada yada." And it's like, yo, we hear that same stuff coming from black women too, but that ain't no reason for us to we actually appreciate a woman actually come to us and express herself. That white dude, listen, that white guy or whatever, other cultures, whatever. I don't care, man or woman. Other cultures, you can date whoever you want to date, right? But they ain't gonna never understand you at all, because they don't go through nothing we go through. Life is on ease with them. And just to answer your question about the marriage part, why these black men ain't getting married, right? Why a lot of young black men ain't getting married like that, right? A lot of these dudes are trying to get married. The problem is there ain't nothing really for them to marry to. Listen, dudes is out here answering, actually respecting y'all answers. Y'all say, yo, y'all body, y'all choice, y'all can do whatever the hell y'all want, y'all independent, yeah, this, that, and the third. Get married don't get married young, get married at 30, 40, 50 years old. And dudes is actually saying, you know what, I'm gonna respect what they asking for.
No, trucker.
Hold up. You trying to tell me? Hold up. You trying to tell me that you don't hear mothers out here telling their daughters or sons, don't be getting married young, go out here and explore?
I'm not responding to that particular.
No. You don't hear that?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that to that statement that you were saying.
All I'm saying is this. I get it now. I get why you was feeling the way you was feeling, because the trauma thing with when we talk about. Whew.
Now,
man, that's pretty.
Look, man, the whole thing about this trauma thing is this: everybody goes through trauma. This whole thing about quote unquote healing is just a word that people like to use. The thing about pain is, the thing about scars is, you don't heal from them. You learn to get over it. You learn to get over your pain. So everybody carries trauma. No matter how long you go to a therapist, no matter how long you vent it out to your friends or write it in a journal, you're going to carry that trauma, because the thing about trauma is it heightens your senses. It makes you more aware of your situation. It makes you wiser. So if you didn't have that trauma, you would still be messing with those dudes that don't mean shit. So using trauma and saying that black men, all they do is speak about their trauma. Yeah, they speak about their trauma to gain wisdom from it. They learn to talk to you about it and learn, okay, I can't go through that again. using the word trauma is the same way as using the word incel. It's just something that you want to say to insult somebody. Everybody has trauma. You just sat right here for the whole show. Well, not the whole show. You just sat right here for the later half of the show and vented out your traumas with men. You sat right there and said that you dealt with a dude that was abusive, that was trauma to you. And I can see that has some influence on your speaking points that you've been saying tonight. So using trauma is a mute point. Everybody has it, and everybody's going to have trauma no matter what relationship they get into. If you live
So I
life,
want to. So as I've been living life, and as
Hold on, Fanny, 1 second. Hey, listen, make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's get to 100 likes. Peace and blessing to everybody who has hit the like button so far. Let's get to 100 likes, man. Bless y'all. Go ahead, Fanny. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I want to respond to Trucker and this is 2 Glock.
Nah, one
Who's
solo.
in the,
one solo. No, Fanny, I got your name right.
I didn't know. I didn't see your name though.
You good? Go ahead.
I also want to say that. I also want to say to Big Bad Bull. I hope you still in the chat, and to Trucker and also so. I also want you guys to know that a lot of my perspective comes from being healed, and it's not necessarily stating that because I went through trauma. No, it's because I also have noticed from men who had these same problems and the same questions they have. They when you listen to their backstory, a lot of that comes from them not being solid within themselves. A lot of their experiences come from the type of women that they choose based on the fact that, like, they not just they're putting them like, the issue is that, and we don't want to state this because we're not wrong about it, but a lot of the times that a lot of men who have these experiences when I'm choosing this particular woman, I'm doing this and I'm adjusting, I'm doing the things that she asked for, but not realizing that y'all men don't understand that they really the prize. Men don't understand that they really the prize, and
Go
a lot
on.
of the times that we okay, a lot of times we choose women that don't understand that men are the prize. And
Oh no,
when
I
they
agree
do,
with
they
you on that.
create right. So, but they choose women. Women shouldn't have those much adjustments whenever they get with men, because we adjust to the future of the purpose of the men that we choosing. We don't choose what we don't adjust ourselves to make sure if they do everything we ask, they the man for us. That's wrong. If a man chooses a woman like that, he already gonna get a woman that's not going to be a good wife to the future that he has. So majority of the time we choose men. The majority of the time we choose women who can create a space for us as men. But we think that what we think that like we do all this, but women dog us. Women don't do this. Women don't do that. But really, they never respected y'all. Because really, the standards in the list of the things that needs to be done needs to be adjusted towards the men. When men adjust the women based on their list, they already simps. We know that.
So
If I hold on, if I get with a man and he do everything that I ask for, or if he do one or two things, it can kind of give like, okay, I can kind of control him. But women don't want niggas we can control. Like we just don't, right?
Yes, I do.
So I want to,
okay.
I want
So
to,
this,
I want to
yeah,
put, I just want to, I also want to speak on the trauma thing too, because Big Bad Bull, and then also once they try to say, well, because I had an abusive relationship with a guy who was very disrespectful to me, that I had enough courage to leave after a short amount of time. Let's be frank, because I met a man and he was like that, and then I left, and I wasn't even with him for a very long time. But if you want to add him to my perspective, no, a lot of my perspective comes from Christ. Let's be real. I know how to be able to choose a husband. I know what's going on. I didn't know Christ prior, and the person I am right now, and the healed woman that I am right now, has nothing to do with my mindset based on my abusive relationships. First of all, it's called forgiveness. So I don't know who you know who choose men off of their past and all their unhealed ways, but my understanding is that I'm choosing the man that I want to based on the fact that I have did a lot of accountability work on myself. And my perspective is looking at statistics. It has nothing to do with my own opinion. We can look at the stats and see that shit. We can also look at the stats that a lot of young people are not married right now. A lot of people are not having. We can also look at the economy right now. We can also see that a lot of the things that you're talking about, a 36-year-old man is different than a 21, 20-year-old man.
No, it's not.
Well, I will. Hold on.
We keep
I
on
will.
trying to compare ourselves.
Hold on, Fanny. I will say
I'm
this.
not trying to compare.
Hold on,
I'm
Chuck.
being
I want to
honest.
say this. One of the things Fanny just said, she actually confirmed what I was saying yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I said most women would rather have what women truly desire is a dude, is a man that can guide them and there's not a pushover, that can guide them and stand on business, right? And cause I think somebody mentioned not Quavo, but Offset. Somebody mentioned Offset yesterday. Somebody mentioned Offset, and I was like, women, the only reason women gravitate to guys with money is because they see an opportunity to get like for material gain. Right? A lot of times they see blood, they smell blood. When they see a dude with money, especially a lame with money, they smell blood.
What?
But
We're gonna get off.
But what women really want, what women really want is a man that is capable of guiding them, leading them, and standing on business, and not a pushover. That turns women on. And she just confirmed that just then when she said that.
No, like a lot of people who are not like you.
Hold on before y'all go. Let me read this super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $5 super cap. Big Bad Bull say, I can easily admit off top of my head that I remember 10 women I overlooked in my lifetime. I know it's been more. Why is it hard for black women to admit the same? So Big Bad Boy say he admitting that he passed over at least 10 good women, and he's saying it's hard for black women to admit that they done passed over good men in their past. They don't want to admit that.
No Cap-tivity. Did I say that already?
Hold on, go ahead, Fanny. What was you saying, Fanny? And then you can go, Trucker. Go
I
ahead.
said did a Big Bad Bull speaking towards me or not, but I was just saying that a lot of young women, like, we're not having a lot of bodies. Like, we don't have a lot of experiences. Like, yeah, like, I think a lot of dudes.
What?
I don't know about.
Hey, y'all don't.
We're here for the thug.
I don't know about that, Fanny.
Y'all don't.
Fanny, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself on this one, Fanny. Come on, now. Speak for yourself.
No, like I have groups of friends, and I also know women who be like we are not trying to have sex toys. Like, it's not.
Unless you're millions of friends, you cannot substantiate the argument. Unless you got millions of friends,
say that again.
That argument. Unless you have
you sound muffled, Juan. You got your yeah.
I said, unless you have millions of friends, you cannot substantiate that argument. A group of friends that don't have a lot of bodies, that's an anomaly. But I guarantee you, there are women, young women right now that are 16, 17 that have double-digit bodies on them, and it's because now having sex is normal. In media they normalize it. It's a lot of TV shows with 15 and 16-year-olds having normalized now. As a matter of fact, if you are a virgin in school now, they will make fun of you because you are not getting no sex. And they go for men.
One, I don't know what's going on with your audio. It sounds like you muffled, like you got it up under a cover, up under the water or something. You sound like you're under the water.
So,
I'm not trying.
So
Chuck, I'm
so
not trying to
fed.
argue about the bodies thing. Y'all got it on that. I'm going to that.
No. Look, check it. I'm gonna tell you something. You ain't gonna like it, but they ain't gonna take the truth. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of these dudes that do choose these women that's out here just trying to change them into less and all this other shit. A lot of the dudes choose them women because they similar to their mother. A lot of this shit that's going on right now, the trauma shit ain't from the people they dating. It's from when they was growing up. Real talk. Like how can you like real shit? You telling me to be this type of man and this, that, and the third, but you can't even bring that type of man home. The only type of
Y'all hear
man
my
you bringing home is a nigga that's out here fucking and all this other shit that's cheating on you constantly. That's what they bring it. So guess what? They grow up thinking that shit is cool. Thinking that shit is cool. And this is what I always say. God is first. Um, a man's purpose is second, but I also made it important that 2.5 the woman, because believe it or not, like my sons, the women that you choose or who you have kids with, raising, they're gonna grow up and they're gonna try to find that same similar woman. And before you know it, they sons is now in a fucked up predicament. And that's when the sons realize, like, shit, she messed up. Damn, let me. Now I'm looking at my mom different. Now I realizing my mom was fucked up. So that's why a lot of these situations is going on. Now what you're starting to see is dudes is moving slowly but surely, moving a lot better. One thing for
But
certain.
what trucker, like you also said that I agree with is that a lot of dudes don't come from toxic households, so they don't come from that experiences either though. But I do want to add in there that attraction and lust be a part of what men choose as well, trying to create a wife, which give them bad experiences.
And women, because women be lusting too. Let's not act
Well,
like
that's
women
tough,
don't
but
do
that
it
starts
too.
at home.
Yes, but I'm saying,
That's why I said it.
but it starts at home. But I mean, I don't know if it can start from home because trauma can be created through trauma. I mean, lust can be created through trauma, right? So it can through at home, but I know that also bounces into why they have bad experiences with women and then they move over to the anger man.
But you got to think of like this. There's a lot of women that don't go through these. Hold up. There's a lot of women that don't go through these situations because they living vicariously through other girls, and they sitting there doing the same thing. They literally assume.
I mean,
See, that's
I
the part that's really going on out here. So that's why I
I
said when you
mean,
were sitting there saying the things you were saying
we can
about black
go
men,
to that.
about like how you felt like when you talked to that guy, you didn't have to hear him talk about it's hard out here. It's a rock and a hard place, and he ain't got to fight from this, that, and the third. Like, truth be told, if a man is coming to you and talking to you and being vulnerable with you, that's the guy that you want. He should be able to come to you and express. You are his safe haven for him to even be talking like that. Because most dudes don't even talk about it. We just be quiet about it and suck it up and don't. But when a guy come to you and actually tell you how he really rocking or how he feeling, you should be happy about that.
I'm not. I just think that you guys kind of, think that like y'all trying to think that because I said this how white men are, y'all think that I'm saying that it's not like black men are like that too. What I'm saying is
No.
that they're more like statistic wise, like come on, y'all, we know a lot of black men are making a lot of money. Like we know that. Like I don't know why that's a big argument.
Well, I mean, let's just be honest. As far as financially and income wise, both black men and black women are towards the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to. But I understand what you're saying as far as a black woman, looking for a provider and she wants to be in her femininity as a wife. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Not
So
not
wait,
even that,
why
Freezy.
hold up?
Not even
So
that,
hold on,
Freezy. Like we can
wait.
take out Freezy,
So
Freezy,
wait.
we can take out. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, wait.
Like
Does finance have to do anything with
hmm?
femininity?
I'm not even saying that. That's what Freezy said. What I'm saying is
No, I was saying
what I'm saying is
that's
that
what a lot of black women say. That's why they can't be in their femininity because
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, wait,
no,
what? If you feminine, you
yeah.
like,
No. That's not. No. That's not what I'm. Like, femininity comes before you even pick a man. So
right.
that comes. You have to embody that prior. That's how you was able to find a husband because of who you were prior, right? So that's a whole nother that's a whole nother conversation. That's traumatized women that y'all talking about. So I also want to add in that when Frieza said a lot of black men and black women are at the bottom of the podium when it comes to financial, right? So at the same, so also we have to add in when we in poverty or we in the experiences of having that low income, we know that causes a lot of trauma in low income areas, low income like conversations, like people minds are not together. They're not a part of anything spiritual. They are craving lust. They're craving addictions. They're craving all these things where you cannot have experiences where it can thrive. So, like I said, because I remember telling Freezy and them that whenever I did go into corporate America, I actually had an experience in the bathroom where I panicked because I didn't think that I was supposed to be there because of I thought that I was supposed to be this person with all these different experiences. Because sometimes we claim culture, we be like, oh yeah, this is for the culture, but not realizing certain cultural experiences are traumatizing. We don't say that. We be thinking like, oh yeah, you one of them ones. You did. I'm like, hell no, that shit fucked me up mentally. And then I went up here to this experience, and then I found out that this is not really what life is, man.
That's why I was
And
kind
then
of. I
so like
remember. I remember that. Listen, I remember that story. I remember you saying, telling us that. That's why I was kind of confused. Like
yeah,
I was kind of surprised, not confused, but surprised, where you being willing to go to the other side and actually spend the rest of your life with a white guy. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like a culture shock almost. You know. I mean, the rest of your
yeah,
life.
but culture shock, it's a culture shock, but it's also like there's an opportunity there, like I thought I used to think that I had to, but sometimes you think you got to be with a black man, and if you don't, you're not black. That's how they make you feel. Oh, you not with a black man. You ain't black, or you ain't with the culture. You ain't a part of us. And I'm like, man, this white dude really treat me nice type shit. Like he really like me. Like he don't make me feel crazy. He don't make me, And I'm not saying black men do this. What I'm saying is that I want to choose a man because he treats me nice, not because he got to be black. And
I
that's
think
what I
that's.
was
I
saying.
think
ain't
that's
nothing
what.
wrong
And
with
then,
that, but that's
I
not
think.
what you saying though.
and then
I
That's
think
not
that's.
what you was
But here it
saying though
is.
a moment
hold on.
ago.
I want to add in. I want to add in the financial because that's the conversation too, right? Conversation too. Whenever I said the financial part of it, that was I didn't have. I'm just be frank with you guys. The conversation I had with that white man, the conversation I had with the two black men that was a part of that cohort, or when I was in that corporate America. Majority of the men that's not a part of that do not talk like that, and we know that shit, bro. We know that.
I think that's why Big Bad Bull asked you that question. Do you think that you've
Oh man.
kind of looked over a black man that could uh fit that moniker? Do you think you possibly looked over a black man in your past? You said no. I'm gonna take your word for it. You said no, but I think that's why Big Bad Bull asked you that question.
And I
Mm-hmm.
Oh, say, I'm sorry, Freezy.
No. I was just saying I think that's why Big Bad Bull asked you that question.
And I just want to say that that's what they think when I say that. But a lot of women say that, y'all, man, y'all be missing it. Like a lot of women say that shit. Like they say they experience. Like why do like I have to understand? Why do freaking 60-70% of black women be against it? Like against black men. Y'all not looking at the whole picture of the situation too. You know.
Well,
They're looking at the whole
it's
picture.
well. I'm hold
We
on.
are.
Let's be
Trauma.
fair.
There's trauma.
But hold on, Fanny. Let's be fair. There's a lot more to that dynamic. A lot of
Yeah.
these women. I understand what you're saying as far as the toxic culture and how young black boys are being conditioned to treat black women, black girls, right?
Not young. Not young. It's a lot of y'all 50, 40-year-olds who getting
No.
created
Listen what I'm
that
saying.
too.
The reason why
Teaching them that though. That's the
what I'm
question.
I don't
saying.
want to go
But
into
she
that.
ain't gonna
That's a
answer
whole
that one.
thing.
This
That's
what I'm
a
saying.
whole thing.
Hold on, Chuck. Hold on.
Just
This
answer.
what
If
hold
you
on.
ask it, if you ask,
Wait, Trucker. What I was saying was
That's
this.
a whole thing.
What this is what I was saying. I didn't mean there aren't older guys like that. I'm just saying a lot of the older guys, they was conditioned to be like that from a young age. You know what I'm saying? They didn't just get like that.
Okay.
But the point I'm trying to make is that I think there's more to what you're saying than just like rap culture and stuff like that. I think a lot of it, the reason why black women respond to black men like that as well is because a lot of black women grew up under their mother's roof or their grandmother, and a lot of their mothers, didn't have successful relationship with their husbands or boyfriends or baby daddies. And then black women start like kind of adopting that mentality that men are dogs, black men are dogs, black men ain't shit. This, what about? And this is the thing. I think on both ends, black men and black women, right, do not really get to experience the best of each other because it's already negative preconceived notions about each other. What you saying about black men say that about black women. And so the reason why I like to have these shows, listen, the reason why I like to have these shows is to have like to meet in the middle, because we know that there are a lot of good black men out here, right? Trucker say he know a lot of them. I know some. I know a lot of them. I understand, right? Now, and you just said yourself, you know a lot of good black women. You said that, right? So if that's true, there's good black women and good black men on both sides. But the dilemma is, how can we receive each other without coming into a situation already thinking, oh, he on that bullshit, oh, she on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we have these preconceived notions already coming into, we a lot of times we buy into our own stereotypes. Like, okay, let's look at me, Fanny. Look at the way I talk. If you didn't know me, you'll think I'm ratchet ghetto. I talk ghetto, but I changed my life. I changed my life. I'm really a good dude now. You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying you got to get to know me. You really got to have enough patience to get to know me, to know, oh, Freezy a good dude. What you got to say about that, Fanny?
Freezy, I'm not disagreeing with you guys, but y'all are a small percentage of what's happening in real life. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. Like, it's not that I'm disagreeing. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that Trucker don't know a lot. I'm not saying you don't know a lot. I'm saying that there's no way that the economy, the industry that we have right now is thriving. There's more men like y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all, I keep thinking that I'm against y'all. I'm against thing. But what I'm just trying to state is that the example that y'all getting is not the typical man in the average as an average black man. It's not.
We know this. Like it's just not. And then
Wait,
you
hold
think
on,
that
Fanny,
you
hold on,
think
Fanny.
being
Wait,
a
Fanny.
part of.
Wait, Fanny. Do you think the average black man is do you think the average black man resembles Offset from the Migos?
No. Oh my
Okay.
gosh, y'all trying to
Okay.
bring a rapper into
No. I'm
it.
trying to
Y'all
get to
weird.
the bottom of it. I'm not trying to make you answer. No, I'm just trying to get your train of thought. What do you think the average black man is? Like, what's your picture of the average black man?
Like I said, the income wise, and based on what we based on them not like y'all keep talking about the 40s and 50-year-olds were conditioned to be the men that they are, but also you have to understand that y'all merge that into y'all sons. Like, y'all merge that into y'all daughters.
So you saying that you feel like the
Like
average
y'all
black?
keep thinking that y'all.
So you're saying that you don't think the average black men are go-getters and achievers to where they want, they want to reach another level of success or whatever.
What I'm saying is the percentage is higher on the other end than what y'all saying.
Right, but let's not talk about the other end right now. Let's talk about black men. You're saying that black men on the average aren't they aren't driven for success and to make a certain amount of money that most women would be pleased with, because this actually has a lot to do with the topic of the show.
Like you keep saying like what most women will be pleased with. No, we're not talking about that part because I keep thinking like, that dude got to make this certain amount to be successful. He got to make $100,000 a year for a work him. Like that shit is delusional. Y'all are too much in media. Let me tell y'all the truth. Like there's a high percentage of men who's not working as what y'all think they are, and they're not making a lot of money to the point where they're making $15-$16 an hour, y'all.
Are
Right?
you're applying that to black men? That's what I'm asking you.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
The shit Trump said, black jobs, that's a real thing.
So here's the thing. Somebody brought out a stat earlier that white men, I don't know who, I think it was
RBN.
I wouldn't say RBN.
R&B.
Yeah, RBN. RBN brought out a stat earlier that statistic wise, the average white man only makes $8,000 more than the average black man. So could this be that you've just had bad personal experiences and the circles, your environments that you've subjected yourself to is it? Because you said you had better luck when you was around more tech guys, you seen more successful black men. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you think most of your life you wasn't in the right places to meet the right black men, or what?
Freezer, you trying to play with me?
No,
but
no.
But like no, because like y'all want it to sound good, but I also think that y'all don't want to address shit too. Like
What? We're addressing it.
We're addressing it. We're talking
like,
with you.
No. I mean, y'all talking about it. I'm not saying y'all not talking about it. I'm saying that we're trying not to admit that we, as black people in general.
So you saying we're avoiding the truth? That's what you're saying. We're avoiding the truth right now.
All the time we are. And then on top of that, when you guys try to say, a lot of well, I'm trying to say a lot of black men. I don't know what you said, Free. I kind of missed it because truckers.
No, what I was saying, because a lot of what you said was based off of low earners when it come to black
Oh
men.
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yes. So what I learned is that whenever I did go to corporate America, if y'all want, because that's my also my experience too.
Right.
If it's really that, why I don't see a lot of niggas up there?
So
Like y'all
Up
claim, y'all
where?
talk about it, like, but it's
Wait,
like,
hold
but
on,
you have
hold
to
on.
just
Up where?
in the higher rankings of income. Like, see. Then we say like, okay, we're gonna add blue collar. Let's add blue collar. Let's add blue collar. Because I also looked into that too. Most of the dudes who make a lot of money in blue collar, y'all working 12-hour shifts, y'all doing a lot of overtime. Y'all adding, y'all making a lot of money. I don't want to even go into that because I don't know your income and I know you're gonna argue me down about that, which is I don't give a fuck. Well, I'm sorry, I don't care about that. I don't want to cuss. I don't care about that particular part. All I'm saying is that y'all trying to argue me like this is not real, and I'm not going against who y'all are, what y'all are saying, but it's not necessarily stating that a lot of men are not here though. Like what I'm stating. It's not like, y'all keep thinking that it's not like I keep thinking like, oh well, y'all keep saying that there's not a lot of black men here. Like, yes it is. Like what's black jobs for? Like we talk about that part of things. And then we also talk about like, oh wait, there's a lot of men that are good and all this. I'm not saying that I'm not good. I'm not saying that I don't have a good income, and I'm not saying that y'all don't have a lot of men that's around y'all that's like that. But let's be for real about what's really in the economy for real. Y'all are
So
not normal. Y'all are not normal. Y'all are not the men that we see on a day-to-day basis. Not the men. I don't see broke niggas all the time. I see niggas who got money, right?
so what do you mean
But I
by
also
we're not
understand
normal? I'm kind of confused now. What do you
what
mean
I'm
by we're
saying.
not?
Y'all are no dudes are like when it says low income.
Yeah.
The average amount of men do not make a lot of money are black men.
Right. So
We
here's
don't.
what. But hold on, Fanny. That's what I was looking for. And Stan Joseph, I'm going to
Yes.
read your super cap. So I think what the biggest misconception is, right?
Yes.
We buy into these stereotypes that
True.
just let me finish. We buy into these stereotypes that white men are just substantially more successful than black men and more sophisticated.
Y'all just
When,
press on white niggas. Like that's what y'all
no,
press on.
listen what I'm saying.
Yo, come on, man.
When we talk about Section 8 welfare, there are more white people that that actually receive these receives this type of assistance than black men. Let me finish.
No, they
So
are because there's more white men in America than black men. There's more white men in America than black men. So you can't adjust that as statistic because there are more. The percentage is higher.
well, let me finish. Also, because I'm trying to break down these stereotypes, right? When we talk about drug use, opioid use, reckless drug use, white people are more indulge in that life more than black people do. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm trying to tell you. When it comes to homosexuality, white men, I believe, and this is just my opinion, I believe there are more down low white men than black men, right? Listen what I'm saying. When it comes to, so I understand what you're saying, what you want to see. But we must admit, even you come from a different culture than a white girl. You understand what I'm saying? Like the way you talk, the way, and I like that. And most black men, that's what we're used. That's what we gravitate to. That's what we want. You're not gonna you're not gonna stick out like a sore thumb to us as you would in the room with a bunch of white guys. You understand what I'm saying? This is what I mean by I think black people need to stop buying into these stereotypes because here's the thing. It's not you, Fanny, but in these spaces, a lot of times we just think that the white man's ice is colder. We think white is right. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And so, you know, they fooled us a long time ago with white Jesus. And listen, I'm not talking bad about white people, but I'm just telling you that if that was a problem the whole time, I'm telling you, I know black guys that got swag, holding it down for POP, whatever that girl said. And they stand up dudes. I know black guys like that. They stand up dudes, you know. And I just think that here's where black women go wrong. And I need you to follow me. Here's where black women go wrong. The same way black men go wrong by leading with their pockets, I think a lot of black women go wrong by leading with their sexuality. And so you don't get this is what I'm saying. Black women, a lot of times black women don't know what to lead with because a lot of times they didn't have the father there to guide them from a young girl. And so when they lead with a lot of times sexuality, you know, your cleavage out, you know, some of your ass in Instagram pictures. Not saying you, Fanny. I'm just saying a lot of times, because we're talking about mainstream black men, we're going to talk about mainstream black women. A lot of times black women don't get the results they want because of what they lead with.
Facts.
They're influenced by...
That's all I've been saying the whole time.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of times they're influenced by reality TV, Atlanta Housewives. And a lot of these women on these shows, like the lady Portia, she going through it with the dude Simon. A lot of these relationships be toxic, and a lot of women be like, these niggas ain't shit, and you know, all that kind of stuff. And we see a lot of these images on TV and everything, right? But I just think that black women just haven't figured out how to crack the code. And I'm finna give black women I'm finna give y'all the solution on how to crack the code. The way to crack the code is don't even be based on giving a nigga no pussy. Don't be based on that. Try to get to know this guy. If you really like him, try to get to know him. See where he at. See what his intentions is for you. You know, and be intentional with being a man's wife. And if this man is trying to move too fast and you see all he wants is the coochie, leave him alone. A lot of times black women spend too much time with the wrong man. The reason why y'all have a lot of times, the reason why y'all have a lot of hard times running into the right man is because y'all spend too much time being googly-eyed with the wrong man. I got to give myself a bum. Cap-tivity. I'm just saying.
Nah, give you two. Give yourself two. Give yourself two, Breezy.
I
said this earlier, and didn't nobody understand what I was saying.
Hold on, Chucker. Let me read these super chats. I want Fanny to respond. I see her son down there. Her son. Shout out to her son in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Stan Joseph.
Super chat.
Stan Joseph said, for the $1.99 super cap, he said, what was the culture shock? Budget and savings? Laugh out loud.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Stan Joseph also said, I'm gonna mute you 1 second, Trucker. Stan Joseph also said with a $2 super cap, he said, Freezy, if you were white, you are talking Southern. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Also, Stan Joseph said with the $2 super cap, he said, could it be those black men didn't want her? He talking to Fanny P. You can respond to that too.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for one more. He got one more. Stan Joe with the $2 super cap. He said, if black men are low income, sign us up to Section 8. Shout out.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, Big Bad Bull up the ante. He's increased his sponsorship to $85.
Super chat.
Black Bull with the $20 super cap. He said, we didn't even bring up white dudes. She did in hopes to trigger us. But honestly, we really don't give no fucks about them dudes nor the black women that choose to date or marry them. We happy if you happy. Shout out to Big Bad Boy.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Fanny.
So I do want to respond to what Freezer was saying when he said, "Oh, like the women choose the wrong dudes or whatever." I don't disagree. Y'all are so pinpoint on trying to make every woman the same, and they're not. Every situation in the communities are the same, and they're not. Y'all just trying to pick on putting everybody in the same space, and that's why y'all fuck up, and that's why y'all are wrong. First off, now I want to get a little aggressive because you want to see Fanny P for real. Like, okay, so then I want to respond to Big Bad Bull. Y'all keep talking about the men that I dated prior and not understanding that I went through a real healing journey, and not because I went through a healing because I went through a lot of fuck niggas. I went through a healing because I didn't know God prior. And when I went into choosing Jesus Christ and when I surrendered to him, there wasn't a situation based on me just trying to get away from men because a lot of men dogged me. That was real life. So the men that I'm choosing right now is real life. And so then whenever I went into corporate and I saw the difference, y'all talk so down on the situation that I went into when I got triggered, or whenever I had a panic attack, or whenever I experienced having a culture shock. A culture shock was me being black in general. Like I keep thinking that there's a huge difference from me experiencing that, then also deciding that, hey, like my mindset from the culture has been wrong. There's a lot of people part of culture who make good money too, who just think in a perspective where we cannot be moving because it's not good for black people. It's not good for us. Y'all keep thinking that we keep choosing, like being black is not just being a part of certain things that's in our lineage where we think that, oh, we got to do it this way because we grew up like this, or this is how our mama did it, this is how our daddy did it, this is how our granddaddy did it, this is how y'all sound crazy. It's starting to sound like Harris. But hey, we're gonna go into another situation. It's starting to go in that way. But if you know, so I also want to say that, like, I keep thinking that I my experience with that white man, which I really enjoyed it. It was a good experience, by the way. I actually was like, dang, like, this is y'all have good sexual experiences. I had a good experience with a white man. Fuck it. Y'all gonna keep on trying. I did. I enjoyed it
Well,
too.
go and keep it
And
100
on
then,
top of that,
Fanny.
then on
Go.
yeah,
Cap-tivity.
because they reason ain't gonna gas me, I gas myself type shit. Like, so I do want to say because I want you to know I fuck with Freezy, but I do want to say that I'm coming for everybody in the chat, anybody who watching. Like, that was a good experience, not only because he was a white man, because I was in a good environment too. And it's just what that was. And then my experience adding on to that was the fact that the culture don't bring out good men. The culture don't bring out good men, and we know that most of the people who are part of the culture. Oh, I'm with this. I'm doing this, or I believe in this particular thing. And we know that stuff do not bring out the good character of a good man. That's why your mama tried to keep you in the house when you young, because she know that you're gonna end up in the streets like your daddy. Stop trying to fucking play like we don't know about the situation prior to how black women and black men grew up.
Oh, but
Like,
hold on,
y'all get on
Fanny.
my
But
nerves.
Fanny, you said the culture don't bring out good men,
It
right?
don't.
Okay, hold on. Listen.
It
Wait, let me
Hold
say
on, cause
this.
y'all wanna take that. It just don't bring out a lot of good men. It does not.
Okay, let me say
And y'all
this.
know that.
Let me say this. The culture don't bring out a lot of good the culture reflects on the black men and the black women. I just showed a video. Let me say this. The demographic that Kamala Harris is trying to the most to is trying to convince the most to vote for her are women. And to convince this demographic, she brought out Megan Thee Stallion and Quavo from the Migos. Listen what I'm saying. You're saying the
You
culture
surface
does
level with it. You surface level with it, bro. You surface level.
no. Listen. You saying the culture does not bring out good black men. The culture don't bring out good black women either. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I'm finna bring it home. Just stay with me. I'm finna bring it home. Black women go get BBLs and they dress a certain way because the culture, they feel like in this culture, I'm getting oh my bad. Because
I'm sorry.
no, I just cut you down a little bit because it's yeah, I just cut you down. Don't worry about it. Because in this culture, right, black women dress like that and they go get the BBLs and stuff and the cosmetic surgery because in this culture they think from all these reality shows and rap music and the music and stuff, they think that that's what black men want. Vice versa, a lot of black men rent cars. They want to be perceived as if they got money. We see it in this space all the time. A lot of black men, they put on like they high value men, six figures. A lot of black men try to brag like they doing it like that because they think that's what black women want. They're very materialistic. So this is what I was saying earlier. Black men and black women they come to the table with these preconceived notions. But the culture has fucked all of us up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The reason why black men act the way they do is because they think that's what black women want. The reason why black women act a certain way, they think that's what black men want. Do you understand what I'm saying, Fanny? Let me cut you back up. Go ahead.
Yes, but yeah, I just want to say, I want you to also mention that, like, y'all the leaders. Like, we be so confused on the way that I keep on talking about a monarchy. Was it like, I forget what I was trying to say, but y'all try to like not acknowledge the men are the leaders, prize, and then y'all complain about the way the women acting, but you say like, oh, she brung out Megan style, or this is way, but y'all not trying to acknowledge that a higher percentage of men like that shit.
Like what?
Like
Megan Thee Stallion?
like y'all try to act like.
Hold on, wait. Like Megan Thee Stallion?
Y'all are persuaded. No, no, not Megan Thee Stallion. Y'all persuaded by lust. Y'all y'all trying to act like y'all not trying to acknowledge y'all. Some like y'all. I'm not talking about y'all in general. Like, we gotta take y'all out of it because y'all taking it personal.
No. It's not about us. You talking about in general. You talking about in general.
Yeah. So and then and so y'all claim that a lot of the women are. Y'all claim that a lot of the women are following Kamala, right? Y'all follow Kamala because a lot of the women who are not following their husbands choose Kamala. And the reason why is because the reason why is like, it's probably a lot of issues, of course, but majority of the women they claim like, oh, they want a lot of masculine things to be acknowledged. And a lot of women who want masculine things to be acknowledged are women who don't have very masculine men in their life.
Right, I said that earlier. You're right. I agree with that.
So yeah, so that's what that comes from. And unfortunately, it's a lot of black women who think like that. Unfortunately, right? So, and they want independence, but I have to also learn that a lot of independence don't. I can't thrive in independence when I'm not in my femininity, because a lot of my femininity comes from me being able to give off a spirit where I'm so supportive. I'm so and nurturing. I'm so indulgent to the man that I'm with, and I can't do that. So when I claimed I want to be independent, I could tell that I'm maneuvering in a space where I don't really like myself a lot. I really don't, because like how can I thrive in the most important part of myself if I'm not if I'm not attaching myself to it. I don't know where I was going with that particular part, but I just know that that mindset that they have, that's trauma. That's not there's not a lot of understanding there. They're not being the person that they need to be. Like, so I hate when people say like there's a lot of black women, there's a lot of black women, a lot of black women. The only reason why black women's the way they are is because black men trying to get their attention, but black women not adjusting or they're not understanding. But we're not trying to acknowledge who black men was before black women went into feminism.
Okay,
Let's talk about that.
no. I agree with what you're saying, and a lot of it has to do, and I agree with you when it comes to the person that's supposed to actually grab the steering wheel, the person that's supposed to sit in the driver's seat and lead us to where we're supposed to go are the men. I agree with you on that. It's supposed to be the men. All I'm saying is when you mention what you said about Megan Thee Stallion, most black men don't like Megan Thee Stallion for a wife. They like her for the strip club. That's a difference.
Y'all put more. See, you have to understand too. As much as they say that part, Freezy, y'all make the women who are not like her not seem as important.
I said that.
What?
I said, listen, no, Chucker. I'm gonna tell you the truth. There is some truth to what she said, because I said that the other day. I said a lot of black men say they want wives, but they be flooding these IG models with these big asses and the BBLs and the cleavage. They give these women more likes than a modest dressed woman, like a woman that's dressed with a dress on and all that kind of stuff. I did say that.
Hold on, but them is just, hold on, but
go ahead, Chucker. Yeah, go ahead.
Again, man. Them niggas, them dudes that move like that, bro, is little ass boys. Them ain't men. Them is little ass
Chucker,
boys.
How many you
Like,
know
and
that's
that's that's the difference. Like, yo, when dude know what he want, he know what he want, man. Dude, men don't play them games where, you know what I'm saying, like trying to convert a hoe into a housewife or nothing like that. We don't do that. Even at a young age, we don't do that. We don't play like that. And we keep trying to get that in y'all heads. But for some reason, y'all, again, like I keep saying, y'all keep listening to the men y'all want, and y'all don't listen to the men y'all need, even at a young age. Even at a young age. Yeah,
Chuck, if that's not
y'all,
if it's not true, why they thrive on it? Like, why they thrive on not true?
yo, I'm being honest with you. I'm being actually honest with you. The problem is that you can't let it go because you used to being around fuckboys. Now I can sit here and say
I never been around. I never been around. Like,
listen, Fanny,
you keep thinking that I'm around. You keep thinking I'm around fuckboys. You just not trying to hear me. You keep
listen,
thinking that
you
I'm
can't.
on
No,
the
I'm
other
hearing
side,
you.
and I'm not.
Listen, I've been hearing you for a while now, yo. I've been hearing you for a while now, and I'm keeping it all the way 1,000 with you. Everything you saying, there's nothing new from what the men is literally heard. It's the same pattern over and over and over again. We literally hear, and y'all do this shit. That's why these men is sitting here saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, we watch this over and over and over, and I'm telling you, despite what you saying right now, is nothing new. And yeah, there is some dudes that's out here running around being knuckleheads. But majority of these dudes is on A game for real. The problem is that y'all blind. Y'all walk past these dudes a lot. A lot. The only motherfuckers that's trying to convert Megan Thee Stallion to a wife is a dude that's literally been covered by his mama his whole life, who's literally been lied to, who's a dude that ain't never really been raised by a father or nothing like that. That's the only dude that you keep focusing on. And despite and the crazy part is, despite that, yeah, there's a lot of bad apples out here for dudes to get married to, because actually sex sells everywhere, which is why I said earlier, Freezy, vulnerability is literally being replaced with financial ability. Because somehow, some way, when you're vulnerable as a black woman or whatever it is, y'all have this fear that, yo, black men ain't really out here trying to be driven, ain't really trying to work hard or nothing. Well, that's not the case. Yo, y'all got way more kids than black men. Black men are the most involved in the home. All this other shit, like all this shit that y'all think black men is, it's out the window. It's out the window. I'm just saying, black men, all the shit that y'all was saying, and Oprah and all these goofy ass motherfuckers were saying from the 80s and the 70s and the fucking 90s came out to be lies. Every single thing is a lie. Everything. Even when the facts is right there in front of y'all faces, y'all can't accept it.
I'm gonna let Fanny P respond after I read this. Hold on, Fanny. Super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $5 super count. Big Bad Bull said, bet $5,000. She be code switching when she's around Chad in corporate America. She will never be able to sustain being fake for the rest of her life in a marriage with Chad. Don't even think about it, Fanny. No Cap-tivity. Super chat. Shout out to Stan Joseph for the $2 super cap. He said those women need to find the masculinity with what? Go ahead, Fanny.
I just wanted to respond to Trucker. He was stating that you say that there's a lot of men on the A game, and I told you that there are. I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, I want you to know that. Like, you keep misunderstanding me. Like, what I'm stating is that what you're giving the example is there are a lot, but they're not more than what's really happening. That's all I wanted to say. And then, and then also, yeah. So then, yeah. I mean, it's not me saying this. It's in the paper. It's in the numbers.
Okay, if we gonna go to the numbers.
It's not your opinion. It's not your opinion. It's not my opinion. I don't know why you keep thinking that it is what I think.
Okay.
Like, I'm not going
so we
based
gonna
off
go.
of my own mind.
So we're gonna go to the numbers, right?
Yeah.
Fanny's so sweet. Look
at. Okay. We're gonna go to the numbers. Go ahead.
What is that? Why you say that, Freezy? Am I not going?
No,
go ahead. Because Freezy know. Look, Freezy know.
because Fanny's sweet. She's sweet, and I like how she stays in the conversation. She don't get disrespectful. That's one thing I like about her. She don't get, but she really passionate about what she's saying. I do like that about you, Fanny. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, you was about to respond to what she's saying.
People begin.
I was making sure that
I'm talking about on other panels and stuff. I'm talking about you.
No, I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just talking about what she's saying. If the numbers is not saying it, then I mean we can go to the numbers. You saying that a lot of men ain't out here. They ain't shaking, and 75% of women is making some $1,000 a year. Right? Black men is literally. You said stick to the numbers. I'm gonna stick to the numbers.
I said, but you got to talk about the context too. You add numbers because you can't do that either, though.
I'm sticking to the context. I'm saying what I said earlier is what I meant. I mean, like y'all, all these myths about black men ain't trying to be in their kids' life. That's a lie.
I ain't
We
say
the
that.
most involved.
You
I know.
we
I'm
didn't
just
say
no.
that. Y'all said that.
I'm just going.
Okay,
I'm not
we're
saying you
not
said
talking
that.
about that. No, I did not. We're not
Jesus
talking about
Christ,
that. Y'all
Fanny.
trying to
I
add
just
stuff. Like
added
y'all
that in
added.
there. I never said you, Fanny.
What did you
Fanny,
just say? What did you just say,
relax.
Trucker? What
I
did you
just
say,
sat
baby?
here
What did you
and said
say?
I'm the myth. I'm talking about the myths. I said everything that a lot of the people say about has been nothing but lies, and I talked about one of them, which is black men ain't involved in their kids' lives, which is a lie.
I agree with you
Which is
that
a
they
lie.
are.
We
I want you to know that because
okay.
I want you. Let's talk about what we're saying because they can give a different perspective to the conversation when you say that. Though.
Okay.
You know that, right?
Okay. So you saying black men don't want to get married at a young age, this, that, and the third.
Okay, I
There's
did
a
say
lot of
that.
black men that really do want to get married. There's a
What's the
lot of black
statistics
men.
say?
The problem is that they don't have. I ain't say we because I'm out the game. But as
Yeah.
a young one, from what I'm hearing from young and on paper, there ain't nothing really to marry to. And if
Is
you
that
want to
right?
be honest, most of the time, and most of the time when a dude is trying to get married at a young age, it's normally in college. Normally, you see a guy that's in college and he's with a black woman or whatever it is, and before or after he leave college, they normally separate. Now, what do you normally see when that woman dropped the dude who had proposed to her? Right? Because we hear the same story over and over. About time she turned 40, and she ain't got no kids, and she's alone. Oh, well, I could have been married in college, but I chose not to be. Oh, well, where's the dude at? Oh, he became a doctor or whatever it is, and he got a family.
Okay,
That's
a
the
typical
normal
story.
routine.
That's
That's
a typical whole story. Like we don't want to hear that. That's not a part of a real conversation. That's just a part
yo,
of.
that is a part of the
But
conversation because
it's
what you just sat here and said the whole time is that black men don't want to get married at a young age, and that's
no.
not
But you
true.
trying to refer. But okay, so you're trying to also add in the end goal of the woman that the man chose based on him trying to marry at 20, right? Because you added that too. So when let's take away that woman, let's take away the experience. Let's also add in what most men are doing in college.
I'm talking about
Because
most men. I'm not talking about a few. I'm talking about on average. That's what we're talking about, right? In
okay,
general, majority of the time, right?
okay, you believe that's true?
I
Have
know
you
it's
been to
true.
college?
Yeah.
Have you been to university? Did
Have
you
I
been
been to
there?
what?
Have you been a part of a university and graduated? Have you been there?
I've been to a HBCU. Yes. I've been to. I've been. I'm a IOTA.
Were you
Yes,
just on
I've been
campus or
there.
were you actually a part of like
I
classes
was
or
on
anything?
campus. On campus.
You was on campus. They don't count.
Hold on. Before we keep going with
Man,
this,
what?
hold on, Chucky. Yeah, cause Hassan is here and my sister. Hold on, Chucky. My Hassan is here. And my sister Venus is here.
No Cap-tivity.
Hassan, what do you think about the conversation as far as the type of income men need to make in order to support their wives and stuff? What do you think about that, Hassan?
Well, first of all, look, Freezy, Fanny P, you're on camera. What up? Trucker salute. And
Hey, Breezy. I mean,
shout
Venus.
out to Trey. Trey down there too. He dropped down and came back up. Shout out to my nephew Trey down there too. Go.
What up, what up?
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all,
Yeah.
man.
What up,
Go
Trey?
ahead, Hassan.
Yeah. For me, yeah, you just gotta have like a decent job. You know, there's some men can have a good job, take care of his wife, but in these spaces in America, they build. You gotta have like certain amount, like gotta be a certain type of a job, you know, and it start messing with people's mind. And it's okay. There's nothing wrong with having a very successful guy or whatever. But again, not everybody's gonna have that successful guy. So people need to be realistic with their stuff. You know, and the lady that works at McDonald's, she doesn't want the guy that works on the same level. You know, back then at least he had a job, they tolerated it, life was on. But live in a time where
Hassan, you from
social media is taking over.
Hassan, you from your native land is Iraq, right?
Yeah.
In your native land, I would imagine that the income isn't that high for everybody. What's the culture like
Yeah.
with what's the culture like with women expecting what do women expect the most out of the men over there in Iraq, and how do they manage as far as income wise? Like if a man is of because I'm pretty
Well,
sure the average man ain't he ain't even making $30,000 a year over there. I'm pretty sure that it ain't. But
yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
what
Over
how
there,
what's the attitude with the women? What do the women expect from their men over there? Where you at?
no, I get it. There's some more successful guys. I get that, but at the same time, they're more realistic. At least the guy is working, bringing money, take care of the house, do what he had to do. They're happy. As long as he's doing something. If he's just sitting at home, then the real problem starts. So that's why everybody over there, they learn trades. Everybody learns something. If you can't learn something, they send you to the army or military or some shit. You
Mm.
know. So everybody's
Okay.
working for the
Mm.
most part.
Okay. And a
So
lot a
they,
lot of y'all
yeah.
culture is religious based, right? Like Islam.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, there's
Oh,
some Christians and Catholics, and again, 90% Freezy. Don't forget, percent of Iraqis are military people anyway,
okay, gotcha,
or
gotcha.
government and stuff like that. It's very.
Okay, okay.
And I'm
Go
at
ahead.
the airport, Freezy. If the internet cuts up, that's why.
Oh, no problem, man. No problem, man.
Oh,
Venus.
where you about to go?
My dear sister Venus is in the building.
No captivity.
Venus has been here for a large part of the latter conversation. What's on your mind, Venus?
Hey, hi everybody. First of all, I wanted to ask Hassan, like, what is the cost of living like, um, in Iraq? Cause you said they make a less money, right? But I imagine like the cost of living ratio is not like compared to what they make is not high, right?
Yeah, yeah. Like American, like for example, $100 American can last over there for 2 3 months. It can last them a while.
$100?
And
Right?
rights
No,
and
I need to
everything.
go over there.
God
Let
damn,
me.
I
I
need to
need.
move
Hey,
over there. Shit.
shit. Let's go over there. I mean, man.
Go ahead, Venus. I'm gonna let Venus finish her thought. Go ahead,
Um,
Venus.
Yeah,
I thought that was important, Freezy, because I saw you there when you was like, "Yeah, what's the culture like over there?" Because they don't make
Mm-hmm.
money, but then we got to consider it costs a lot less, right, to
Mm-hmm.
live in those places too. So it's different. But I came up because I just was so tired because Fanny was pouring her little heart out, and you and Trucker are just not hearing. Fanny stressing me out. All right, so.
Why
I
y'all
was
think
trying.
I'm not
What?
trying to hear this woman?
No, both of you, because I. It was there was. She was just like expressing her experience, and I saw a Freezy cut in and be like, "Well, the code isn't producing good women either." Instead of hearing each other, sometimes it becomes like a tit for tat, tit for tat, tit for tat. And I'm just looking at this girl going in circles for like over an hour because now instead of like sometimes kind of processing what women are saying, I think you guys are just quick to want to like one up the point. and nobody's really being heard. Like I'm hearing her talk about like her experience and trauma and all type of stuff, and then it just becomes like a talking war. Right? I don't know. I think I don't know. I think the you men have a hard time like listening to women. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to understand, but I'm noticing more and more like, and I don't mean hearing, like you guys hear her, but like actually listening to what's being said without taking like a defensive stance. Just trying to hear where that person's coming from. So yeah, I don't know. That was my take. Like why is it so difficult, I guess, for women to be able to come and even talk to you guys? Like this is in my mind very reflective of how you guys would be um in relationships. Like the same issues women be having with y'all. Like we don't feel heard because we talk to you, you get defensive, you want to make a counterpoint instead of like understand what's being said and not take it personal. Like y'all don't really know how to like just be a listening ear to somebody or like know when it's not time to necessarily be combative. So I mean, I don't know. It was just frustrating listening to that. But I heard you, Fanny. I understand. And the men don't like when I say this, but I was gonna say like sometimes this is why I believe you don't talk to men about everything. Like watching you go in circles because you're talking about trauma. Now I hear you getting emotional, and they don't like resonate with any of that. And that's why I don't talk to them about things like that because usually they don't. I think sometimes women need to protect themselves more and maybe not discuss certain things with people who can't understand how you feel. That's just exactly what happens. It goes nowhere.
Oh, you done? You done, Venus? I want to make sure you done, Venus, because you know.
Yeah, I just had to punch you in the sucker a little bit.
No, hold
Yeah,
on,
I
wait,
just
wait,
like
Th-
Venus.
wait, wait. Let me say this, Fanny. Like, if anybody, well, you came a little later, Venus, but if people was paying attention, I actually agreed with a lot of what Fanny was saying, even about black men. I was agreeing with a lot of what she was saying. I think the point I was making when she said, if I can remember, she said,
The culture thing. The
yeah,
culture doesn't produce good men.
yes, thank Venus. That's why I like you, Venus. Venus be paying attention. Venus, Fanny said that the culture is, let's just face it, the culture does not produce a lot of good black men, right? And
That's so fucked up.
and I think what Fanny was referring to, and she can correct me if I'm wrong, is a lot of hip hop culture, reality show culture, just hip hop culture in general. Just, and I would agree with her on that, right?
You didn't say that at first. You didn't say that.
I didn't say what.
You didn't say you agree with me on that.
Well, I never. Well, no. I agree with you in the beginning when you were saying why you contemplated on dating white guys, cause you were. I'm talking about in the beginning.
I was talking about the culture thing. I'm talking about the culture thing.
Okay. But I was kind of tying that in together. But the only reason why and this is to Venus too, the only reason why I thought that was a appropriate time to get the women to see it from men's point of view is because when we talking about the culture not producing a lot of good black men, the culture puts false expectations on black men and black women. Like the culture produces these preconceived notions from black men to black women and from black women to black men. And a lot of times we come into relationships with these preconceived notions. A dude might be looking at your ass. A dude might, want to have sex, but he might be intelligent. We can't get past the surface. A lot of times men go wrong because they lead with their money. A lot of times women go wrong because they lead with sexuality. You understand what I'm saying? if we be honest, neither one of us actually do it right. Like if we was living in Hassan's country where you have to dress a certain way and treat women a certain way and all that stuff, like it's forcing you to do it right. Venus says she'll be right back. Okay. It's like in Hassan's culture with because a lot of his culture is religious based. It's forcing them to do it right when men and women meet each other. But as far as our culture, yes, Fanny, you're right. The culture does not produce. I mean, I don't know as far as how many black men the culture has what I want to say
Sweet Jesus.
has spoiled or whatever. I don't know what the exact word to say right there. But
Is that your background?
nah, that's hot sauce. Hot sauce came back. But
Oh, I can't forget his.
but the point but I understand listen, hold on, hot sauce. I understand what Venus is saying. Like she feels like every time women makes points about their experience with black men, she feels like instead of black men listening to black women, we try to counter it with our experience with black women. But I hope you didn't feel like that about what I was only that one section when you mentioned culture produced a lot of bad black men. That's the only thing I was kind of interjecting in as far as, well, we kind of got to look at that scenario on both sides. That's all I was doing. That's it.
I think I did that twice. I think I did. I think I did. He trying to keep him sound down, but I only think you guys did that twice, and that's what like made me so. And I feel, but I was still talking to you guys because I know you guys probably just not hear it or conversate with a woman. I don't know. It just
Right, but
I did notice
Fanny, this whole time you've been expressing yourself. Do you think you've been able to express yourself in a healthy manner up here? Or?
Yeah, no, it's good. I think I did feel some type of way about Trucker when he said just a couple of things, but I know Trucker and I got respect for him, so I didn't feel like I had to drop off, but
Yeah.
I did feel like oh, I gotta stand on business because like
No. Well, I said that because I understand like.
Hold on, can I?
Yeah, hot sauce, you next. Give me.
Let him talk, Breezy.
Yeah. Hot sauce, give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds, hot sauce. I understand what Venus is saying. I don't want this to be the typical space where men are just.
It's not.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, because
it's not. It's not. But I do thank Venus for saying it because I did feel that way, even though I still didn't try to do that. Like I didn't try to create that moment, but I did feel that way because that was which was crazy when she said that because it was like, oh, she kind of think like I was thinking at that moment.
Yeah.
But I do want to say for me being up here this long is because it's still safe,
Oh, thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
Please just say.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
I ain't trying to argue with you, hot sauce.
All right, so.
What up, hot sauce?
Didn't I tell you hot sauce was coming back?
So first of all, because I'm in and out. But first of all, I just actually came up here to say, Fanny P, I'm sincerely sorry I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear those things. And I got your back. Because I tried my best to show that black men are elite, they're exceptional, and they're great. But Trucker, Yell, and Freezy keep shitting on niggas. So I understand why you wanted to go to the white man. Right? Understand it, right? So I ain't mad at you, right? So as you go to the white meat, I'm gonna send you flowers, right? And you still invited to my cookout with your interracial babies. It's all good. That's all I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, you know what I mean? I tried my best, but hey, I'm always being blamed. And shout out to Hassan. Salute to you. It's been a while, but hey, you still welcome to my cookout. And that's all I wanted to say because I understand, right? So hey, man, if you need the white meat, you need the white meat. I ain't even mad at you.
No, because
It's proximity. Hot
what
sauce,
what
like you.
what no what but here's the thing. On the same token, in order for black households to get better, black relationships to get better,
I just
black
want to say one
marriages
more
to
thing, and I gotta go. I just want to say one more thing.
uh,
And uh, I've been in Asia too long, so I don't listen to women at all. So I probably won't. But y'all take it easy.
all right, Hassel. Appreciate you, bro.
Later.
Shalom. And I want to get Trey in here too. But what I was gonna say, in order for black marriages to get better, in order for black households to get better, in order for black relationships to last, we do on the man's point of view, we do have to tell the truth about black men too. We can't just take up for black men on every corner just because we hear something negative about black men. No, some things, and I've heard Trucker agree with a lot. I've heard Trucker agree at times when he talk when negative things are being said about black men. I've heard Trucker agree. As a matter of fact, I've heard Trucker say, "I'm starting to realize what women are saying."
Yeah, I've said it numerous times, Freezy.
Yeah, he
I
said
actually
that.
didn't disagree with her. The only disagreement that I had with her is the fact that she's saying majority of these dudes is like that. And I'm trying to tell her, no, it's a small percentage of dudes that move like that. Very small percentage, like 20% of dudes that move like that. Other men, childless, they on their A game, they on their purpose.
You know,
And they trying to find a woman.
I think this is where we kind of meet. This is where we come to the fork in the road because we really don't know how many. Like, we can say there's more bad black men than good black men, or more good black men than I don't know. It's like unless somebody can break that down in percentage wise, I don't know. But I will say this.
Numbers.
But I will say this, Trucker. Just like what Kamala Harris did with black women and black men on at her rally, I think the worst of us is promoted too much. I think that's a big part of the problem. Point. The worst of us are promoted too much. And like I was saying before, I put the link in the chat. I think that Kamala Harris she would have better served her voting what is it called? Her voting demographic or whatever I'm trying to say. She would have better served them by having working class people come up, hard working class people come up on her stage. Like, like a black doctor, a black nurse, a black construction worker, a Hispanic nurse, a Hispanic construction worker, even a white, even her, an environment where her white husband could have came out. It just would have made more sense. You understand what I'm saying? But it was just so obvious that she was pandering to black folk and how she really feel about black folk. And I think that's at the core of the problem. The worst of us is being promoted.
The whole point.
The worst of us is just is being promoted. Yeah.
And that's what I was trying to get to Fanny P. Like, that's why I kept saying what I was saying. When she was saying it's more bad than good, I'm like, it's plenty of solid dudes, like, for real. That's why when she was talking about numbers, I was like, do we really want to bring up the numbers? Because even in the numbers, it shows. There's no front about it. We know that 70% of women that's out here having kids and all this other shit. There's only like 18 to 20% of men that's fathering them. Like, it's a lot of dudes that don't have kids. Believe it or not, niggas is out here being virgins at 30. And to that point, like, the Kamala situation, she brought the ratchet of the ratchets. I was surprised she didn't get Sexy Red, but she did. She brought this goofy ass dude Quavo with his silk see-through shirt on. then you on Trump's side, and he brought the woman from Chick-fil-A who was actually give a articulate, you know what I'm saying, conversation. You know what I'm saying? And then even brought Amber Rose, even though she a strag, she still came up there presentable, and she said what she was saying. It wasn't no shaking ass. It wasn't no jumping up and down and flaunting. None of that goofy shit. It wasn't none of that. So that's what I'm saying.
Okay. I'm about to go, y'all. I just want to say thank you. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I gotta work a double.
Fanny, listen, Fanny, we need to do this more. Fanny,
Y'all don't fuck with me.
no, Fanny, listen.
I don't know.
Fanny, listen. You did great tonight, and I think I'm gonna talk to you about doing a show with you at least once a week or something, because for one, you very entertaining, and for two you got great personality. So I'm gonna reach out to you, Fanny.
What time is it? It's 1 a.m. What time is it?
I'm gonna reach out to you, Fanny.
God damn, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, firing all you niggas. All of you firing all of your free tired, man. You got me on. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, man.
No, we finna end the show because I gotta get. Let me get. Go ahead, Fanny. Say what you gotta say before you leave, and then I'm gonna get Trey.
I would just say, Trey, can you bring Trey up so I can say hi, hello?
Oh, hold on. Let me bring Trey up. Let me see. Yeah, Trey.
That's the crazy part.
There go Trey.
Talk about Trey. I want to know that.
You driving?
Trey, you gotta unmute yourself, Trey. Unmute yourself, Trey.
What up, Trey?
There you go.
What it is. No, I ain't driving right now. I'm on my way to work.
Okay. Hey.
You heard what? Did you hear what Trey said?
Oh, it's payday.
Did you hear what Trey said? He said he on his way to work. That's what he said.
Right. And Trey, how old are you, sir?
He 26.
25.
25. And you work more than 40 hours a week, right?
Oh my God.
You know, salary.
Hold on. You work more than 40 hours a week, right? Yes or no? Yeah, you do?
It depends. Sometimes yeah, sometimes no, but I get paid the same. It don't matter.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you a question. If you found a wife, would you marry her today, right now?
Right now, I don't know. I ain't ready.
You said he ain't ready.
You kind of broke up.
Bye, y'all.
Okay, Fanny.
Bye,
Thank you, Fanny. We love you. Thank you so much, Fanny.
Wish me luck,
Shout out to Fanny P, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I know one thing. We're gonna have to stop doing this. I can't listen. We're gonna have to stop doing this. Y'all gonna have to accept the fact that all the stereotypes against black men, it ain't true. Y'all gonna have to accept that crap. Y'all gonna have to tell the truth.
But
for real.
But Trucker, you did a great job. You didn't explode, which is good.
Oh no, I wasn't exploding. I was just listening. I mean, listen, they said I wasn't listening, and I was doing this, that, and the third, and it says a lot about my relationships. I don't have a relationship, so you know, it is what it is, man. They can say whatever they want to say, but I got the results.
I think that, to be honest with you, I think this was a great conversation. And
it was a great conversation.
Yeah, it was a great, because a lot of times I always say it's really not for us on the show, it's for the people that's watching. And I think the people that's watching had got a chance to get a lot of good information. Shout out to Fanny P. And listen, it's 93 people. It's 93 likes. We got 33 people watching. God bless everybody. God bless the 7 people. God bless the 93 people, but God bless the 7 people that actually take us to 100 likes. God bless the 7 people that able to take us to 100 likes. Peace and blessings to y'all, man. Thank you. We got 93. Do we got 94? 94, 94. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit the like. And shout out to the person that hit the one person that hit the dislike. Shout out to the 94th person that hit. God bless you. God gonna bless you. Thank you for the 94th person that hit the like button. But thank you to the 95th person that hit the like button. God gonna bless you. Whoever you is, God gonna bless you. Thank you to the 95th person that hit the like button. We got 4 more. We just need 4 more likes. 4 more likes and we'll make it to 100. Thank you to the 95 people that hit the. Thank you to the 96 person that hit the like button. God gonna bless you. Whoever you is, God gonna bless you. Shout out to my brother in the building, the real J Shalom. Shalom to you too, brother. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to you, bro.
You know what?
Thank you to the 97th and the 90. Thank you to the 90.
Okay.
Oh, thank you to the 97th, 98th, and 99th person for hitting the and the 100th person that hit the like button. 101 person, 102 person. God gonna bless all y'all. God gonna bless all of y'all. Look at, shout out to Venus. Venus is a sweetheart. Man, listen, I don't care what y'all say. My sister Venus is a sweetheart, man. Okay, and listen, she said
The
she
devil
she
was
just
a lie.
no,
The
Trucker. Listen, I'm gonna vouch for my sister. Venus is a sweetheart. I like Venus. I'm gonna tell you why I like Venus. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why I like Venus. She say she just hit the like button. I like Venus because she remind me. Her and Fanny P are similar. Her, Fanny P, Lucky, a few more women too. I'm gonna say Just J. I'm gonna put Just J in that bun. But it's some more women that I've encountered like that too. But I got love for Venus because Venus wants. I think Venus wants to see more healthy relationships, but I think she just the same way men. She feels like she has to be a voice for women the same way a lot of men in these spaces feel like they have to be a voice for men. Yeah, I get it. But I will say Venus, she listens, and she will concede if somebody made a good point. If a man made it, I've seen her do that several occasions. I be listening, bro. I be listening. Now sometimes Venus, like if you cut her off, one thing I will notice, if you cut Venus off and she talking, she'll kind of get, her patience will run out. But other than that, man, man, I got love for Venus, man. I do. I got a lot of love for my sister. But listen, we've reached the end of the show. I'll need to get y'all final words so I can do the benediction. I'm gonna start with Trey because he had really had a chance to talk. Trey, what do you think about the amount of income men should make, and just what do you think? How do you think a marriage should be? Do you think income is more important than morals or character? What do you think about that, Trey?
I mean, income ain't, man, you gotta think about it. Like, people got away from, taking things for what it is. You know what I mean? Like, real live him in contact, real relationships, you know what I mean? Like, when you got that, you know what I'm saying? Like, finances going to come regardless, you know what I mean? Like, we all adults, so you just got, just love who, you feel what I'm saying? You just got to love the person that you with. I mean, that's it. You feel what I'm saying? Be their best friend, be their companion for real. Man, that financial shit, I mean, you always going to run into something financial. I mean, there's always going to be something that's coming up. You feel me? So that's inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, people just be missing the most important part. Finances shouldn't even be a conversation, in my opinion.
Man, shout out to Trey, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And y'all heard what my dog said. My dog going to get that paper. As he talking, he going to get that money on. Huh? Yeah. Shout out to my nephew Trey.
You know what I'm saying?
And I want to say, I want to say this about.
Me,
I want to say, I want to say this about Trey too. Trey is the epitome of leveling up and being focused on his life. And Trey, I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of Trey, man. But
I appreciate it, man.
yeah, I'm proud of you, man.
Appreciate
You
it.
know I got a lot of love. I got a love for you, man. Let me get Hassan. Hassan, what's your final thoughts, Hassan?
No, I appreciate you for bringing me up. Salute to Trey and Trucker. It was a great conversation, and hopefully we get more people and get better conversation without any interruptions or yelling or I gotta be. Just listen, have a great debate, and move on. Other than that, guys, wish me luck for Sunday. And
Oh,
salute.
so
yeah,
where you
yeah, yeah,
flying out to? Oh,
yeah.
you about to fly out? You about to fly out to Philadelphia right now?
Yeah, I already flew from my state. I'm in Denver right now, in layover.
Oh man,
I gotta
shout
wait
out to
here
Hassan,
6 hours.
man.
Cap-tivity.
Hey, Hassan, hold on. Let me put Hassan on the screen. Let me put Hassan. Hassan, but hey, the No Cap crew gonna be tuning in. The No Cap crew gonna be tuning in to watch Hassan fight. Okay, Hassan, we room for you, dog. We room for you, bro.
I
Don't
appreciate
forget
it.
to drop
Appreciate
that.
it.
I need to watch that. It's this Sunday. I already know what time it
Yeah,
is.
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
Hey.
Let's
And
do
shout
it.
out to Hank.
Hassan, I just want to let you remember, dog. Remember, keep them hands not too close to the face. Practice on your feet work. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
and if you lose, just know that we're gonna be clowning you. Just to let you know, we love you, but we're gonna be clowning you if you lose.
Hey,
Just want you
Hassan,
to
Yeah, it's
know.
all good.
you flew out by yourself or you got some family with you or what?
No, I'm just by myself right now.
Okay. Well, we wish you the best of luck. Best of luck, Hassan.
I
Okay?
appreciate that, Freezy.
Most
Oh
definitely,
yeah,
man.
one more thing. Did you get the message? Did you get the message I sent you on Discord?
Yeah. I messaged you back. I messaged you
Oh,
back.
okay.
Yeah. We're gonna
Okay,
take
we
care of
talk
it.
about it some other time. All right,
Yeah, don't
later.
worry about it. Yes, Jonathan for more. Hassan is boxing. Yes, Jonathan. Jonathan for more said, "Be safe, Hassan. You got some supporters out here, bro. Be safe. All right.
I appreciate it.
Shout out to Jonathan for
All right,
more.
No Cap-tivity.
later, Trucker.
Shout out to
Later,
Hassan.
man.
Make sure before Trucker go, make sure y'all click on that Discord link that Big Bad Bull has repeatedly put in the chat. And I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you. Make sure y'all hit that Discord link and sign up. But listen, if y'all think the conversations be good here, trust me, you want to be involved in the Discord conversations as well. We building the Discord family. I appreciate No Cap-tivity
Man,
and the No
trying to
Cap crew.
tell you.
Trucker, yeah, what's your
If
final thoughts, Trucker? Yeah.
I'm gonna need people to really stop looking at black men like we're an omen, and start being honest with yourself. I'm gonna need people to stop being fearful and get they black man and stop giving too much energy or too much investment to the wrong. Can I cuss, Freezy?
Go ahead, bro. We at the end of the show. It don't matter. Go ahead.
Into the wrong motherfuckers. I'm gonna need y'all to stop doing that. Stop investing in buying bad property. You know what I'm saying? You got your good property, and you're a black man, and just because he don't fit the society's, feelings like he gotta have his shoes, a nicest outfit, but he a good dude. Don't buy into that shit. You rock out with that man, cause that's gonna be the man that take your vacations comfortable with and have real conversations with. Even if he is a plumber. That's all I'm saying. And just because a man make fucking $50,000 don't mean that man is broke. That's just a starting point. Everybody starts somewhere. Shit, I went from 30 to 300K a year. So that's all I'm saying. Fanny P, yeah, me and you, we got some problems. I just want to let you know that, Fanny P. You killed me with that. You know what I'm saying? Majority of black men ain't good, ain't solid, and it's like, yeah, okay, all right, I got you. I got you. Night Fanny though.
Fanny say Trucker good night. She said she's sending love to Trucker. She's sending love to you, Trucker.
That's all good. I think I'm gonna be honest, yeah. I think she just got a little bit of fear in her. Rightfully so though. Cause it only takes you choosing the wrong type of man one good time to fuck up your life. Get what I'm saying? And I'm kind of glad I'm kind of glad it's more black people trying to take it a lot more serious now instead of being negligent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm glad it's starting to open people's eyes up to choosing the right individual at a very early age. Shit, I don't want to be no 50 years old and my kid is 6 years old. Y'all motherfuckers need to be out the house. All right? I'm 50. Y'all got to be out the crib. Straight up. But later, man.
Hey, man. I appreciate you, Trucker, man. Much love to you, bro. You was cooking tonight, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, you know, I'm just sitting back chilling, man. I got my damn valve dropped in the damn truck, so I've been going back and forth about that. So now I'm about to hopefully this warranty go through, or otherwise I might have to spend like $40K on a new engine. So let's just hope and pray for it.
Most definitely.
I'll be listening.
All right, Trucker. Appreciate. Shout out to Trucker Yell, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trucker Yell. Listen, we're about to give the benediction. I think this is appropriate. This comes from the Apocrypha of the Bible, King James Version. Ecclesiasticus, aka Sirach, the 25th chapter, 22nd and the 23rd verse. It reads, "A woman, if she maintain her husband, is full of anger." What that's saying is, if a woman has to actually financially be responsible for her husband, she is brought to anger. She is full of anger, impudence, and much reproach. So even the Bible is saying a woman will get tired of taking care of a man. The Bible is warning men of this. And it also says a wicked woman abateth the courage. So a woman that doesn't know how to build up her man, a wicked woman that's always tearing her man down, complaining, she destroys the courage in her man and maketh an heavy countenance and a wounded heart. A wounded heart, or should we say a wounded mind. A woman that will not comfort her husband in distress maketh weak hands and feeble knees. So basically what this is saying is, if you know your man is trying to elevate himself financially, mentally, emotionally, and physically, encourage him. But also on the woman's side, if you know you're not really trying to elevate yourself financially and in other areas of your life, and if this woman is basically toting you, if she's toting you in life and she's taking care of you, if she's the financial breadwinner and you're not even trying to show her, hey, listen, I'm trying to elevate myself. I'm trying to create a better situation, not just for me, but for the both of us. If you're not trying to show your woman that, if you're not trying to show your wife that, she will become full of anger, impudence, and reproach for you as a man. The Bible is saying that. A lot of y'all ain't never seen that Bible verse, but it does say that. And that speaks on the woman's behalf. So on both incidences, if your man is trying, and if he's not where you would like for him to be right now, but if you know he's trying and he's not on his ass, encourage your man. Encourage him. Don't destroy his courage. But men, if you know you're not giving forth an effort to elevate yourself for you and your wife, she will become full of anger and impudence and reproach. All right.
No captivity.
That's the word of wisdom for the night out of the Bible. Shout out to Stan Joseph. He said he just signed up for the Discord. Thank you, Stan. A lot of times people are more willing to join the panel, the voice panel on Discord, because you don't have to show your face, right? There are people that join the conversation in Discord that never really hit the link or join the panel on YouTube. Like Big Bad Bull, like my sister Brina, Cassandra B, Caramel Drip. I talk to all them on Discord, right? Fanny P, you better have hit that Discord link. Let me see if Fanny P is a member on Discord. Fanny, hit the Discord link, Fanny. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure Fanny P is on the Discord. Is Fanny on the Discord link? Fanny, I don't see you, Fanny. Fanny, hit the Discord link, Fanny. Hit the Discord link, Fanny. Hit the Discord link and sign up for Discord, Fanny, please. If you hear me right now, if you still listening, hit the Discord link, Fanny. Yes. Super chat. Shout out to Stan Joseph for the $2 super cap. He said, Freezy, can you do a show on black male image? Of course I can, bro.
No captivity.
Of course I can. Shout out to Stan Joseph, and shout out to Stan Joseph, not only for the $2 super cap, but shout out to you for joining the Discord. I appreciate you. Man, shout out to everybody that we had 32 super caps tonight. 32 super caps tonight, and we had one cash out from my sister. We had only one cash out from 907 Good Eats. $5 super cash cap. Thank you, 907. I appreciate you. Shout out to my sister 907. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty for her $20 super cap, and she was also a sponsor early in the show. Shout out to he was also a sponsor early in the show, Through the Fire podcast, aka RBN, for his $20 super cap. Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Grown Men Talking. Make sure y'all subscribe to Grown Men Talking. Excellent brother for his $20 super cap. He was a sponsor in the show earlier. Shout out to Prime for his $10 super cap. His $10 super cap. Yep. Shout out to I'll do Big Bad Bull last. Shout out to Twan AC 50 for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Moses Props. He was an early sponsor in the show for his $20 super cap. Shout out to Antoine again for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Antoine again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Moses for his $20 super cap. Shout out to Anthony Allen for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Fear No Mortis for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Shout out to let me see, Through the Fire again for his $10 super cap. Shout out to CMP on deck for his $20 super cap. Shout out to Travis Allen for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his 4 $2 super caps. And his 6 $2 super caps. Shout out to Stan Joseph. And last but not least, shout out to the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No captivity.
Our brother, my brother, Big Bad Bull, the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $90. Shout out to the sponsorship, man, representing for all the sponsors and the official sponsor of tonight's show, Big Bad Bull. My brother. We appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you, bro. Narratives and Dialogues, man. I had highlighted your comment earlier, but shout out to Narratives and Dialogues too, man, for being here. Make sure y'all subscribe to Narratives and Dialogues. Big Bad Bull got a channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's channel. his YouTube channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, Big Bad Bull. You know I got your back, Big Bad Bull. Oh, yeah. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull and follow him on IG as well. The Mod Father. Big Bad Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Like I said, y'all can catch Big Bad Bull. I'm talking about actually having a conversation in on Discord. On the no Cap-tivity with Freezer Discord, the No Cap Crew Discord, man. Shout out to all of the mods. Shout out to everybody that attended the show. Shout out to the early No Cap crew that was here. If y'all could be so kind, anybody within this 35 watchers, and God bless the 103rd and 104th person that hit the like button. Thank you. God bless everybody that's willing to share this live stream. If you be so kind, share this live stream. Share this live stream. And y'all already know I represent for everybody that got a channel. I mean, all of my family, they got a channel. Shout out to Venus for stopping through. Shout out to Venus for stopping through and coming up on the show. Shout out to Fanny P for holding it down for the women, the majority of the show. Fanny P, thank you. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. I mean, not Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. But shout out to Trucker Yale. Shout out to Antoine. Shout out to Hassan. Shout out to Trey. Who else came on the panel? I don't want to miss nobody. Who else came on the panel? Shout out to 2G. Shout out to 2 Glock. Hi. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Oh, shout out to One Solo. Yup, One Solo. Shout out to Hot Sauce. Shout out to RBN. Shout out to Through the Fire. Shout out to everybody that hit the panel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Everybody that called in. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, we have reached the conclusion of the show. I'm finna go lay down so we can do it again later on today. We on fire. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, we must heal ourselves. And until the next time, we out of here. Let's go. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.